makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, baby, cause your love's so hard to find. Baby, I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again, rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. Starting to believe what will be, will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again, rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good. It feels good. It feels good. Feels good. It feels so good. And it feels good, so good. Coming back again, rising up above fear and its pain. Letting go of memories, knowing they can't define me. Rising up above feels good.
They've been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me, they could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer.
help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight it. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you.
Dito ang guy.
Linis at siya lang papunta ka Jeffrey. Ginawa niya mo tayo kasi siya lang ano yung pumamit kanina mga.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the WCS PH playoffs, and today we will be advancing one team to the grand finals, and we'll be saying goodbye to one of our beloved teams. Potch Spice here, along with Deadeye and Autolose. Guys, it's the point of no return. How are we feeling? Let's start with Deadeye.
Oh man, I just feel the intensity last playoffs, Posh Pies. No, that last playoffs was a banger. So many incredible plays, so many shocking moments, of course, comebacks. I just remember the quote from Forrest Gump, if you know that movie, guys. Of course,
Just keep
I'll just go to quote this one with a little revision. You know,
Okay, go for
WCS
it.
PH is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Wow. Okay. Starting off with quotable quotes.
Come on,
How about-
Autolose. Be
how about you?
supportive, man. Be supportive.
How about you,
What's
Autolose?
the question is what chocolate, right? Chocolate.
Wow.
The local
Cloud
flavor.
nut. What are we thinking? How about you, Autolose? How'd you feel about last week?
Definitely excited, right? Definitely, I'm prouder now than I ever was of being a fan of WCS PH in general, right? All the games were really hotly contested. Not only that, this week is going to be our last weekend for the region for WCS PH. How fast time flies, I know. And yeah, as you have best mentioned it, today we will be finding out as to who will be our first representatives in the international waters. So it's really an exciting time to be a fan right now.
Yeah, like I said, point of no return. But let's look at the series highlights from last week and see where we've gone, because there was a lot of, as you said, Deadeye, a lot of banger matches. I know you almost lost your voice with one of them, but let's look at Autolose first. Give me your thoughts on what happened last week. We did say goodbye to two of our beloved teams, which is Team Secret and Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, this is the battle between RQ and Oasis Gaming, in where we saw Devil J elevated himself as the second rank demon, or first rank demon, because Demon Kite wasn't able to do a thing. Onto Devil J on 3 champions. We saw his Akali, we saw his Camille, we also saw his Darius. He was very much felt all throughout the 3-game series, and it was the first clean 3-0 of WCS PH playoffs, and it was really at the backs of this man. Look at this guy, just going ham and terrorizing Asila in the process.
Now we're shifting over to Grindsky and Team Secret. You almost lost your voice
Yeah.
with this one.
Oh yeah, but actually Team Secret Grindsky, this is also a series where we have seen the capability of Grindsky in going to go for the comeback. And I do believe this is the first time we have seen a series here in the Philippine Wild Rift Esports scene that they are behind, that still manage to get the series through, stretching it into a game 5. But kudos to Team Secret though. They have played 14 games straight for 3 days, and that was insane. And I did remember, of course, Autolus have mentioned that Team Secret has the better buff when it comes to Game 5 series, but in this moment, unfortunately, it didn't go over into their play style. But kudos still, they have provided beautiful Wild Rift.
Yeah, can I just say big shout out to Team Secret, because both their matches last weekend really went the distance and gave us so much highlighted moments. Autolose, you were about to say?
Yeah, but I just would like to break it down as to how Grindsky really carved the way out of that 0-2 hole. It's best explained by Chinese himself with the interview that he did with Berting Magiting, and in their page, he said that Team Secret is so good in selecting their fights, or at selecting their fights. And on games number 3, 4, and 5, they decided to match their tempo, play it slow, play it patient. And again, guys, being patient will be rewarded. That's what happened. They got rewarded off a seat to go against, again, another formidable opponent later in RRQ. So we'll find about that series later down the day.
Oh yeah, and I can't wait, because they're in the second match of the day. But first things first, we got to give some thanks and shout outs to our sponsors. First of all, to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
Yeah, and also we would like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with 33 watts pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
Yes, and also have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8GB data for all gaming apps, 8GB data for all sites, and only all net text so you can always be prepared to take up any challenges in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. And guys, like you mentioned, this is going to be the last day, the last weekend. So I hope you guys have been tuning in. Tell everyone that we will be making history today, this weekend. We'll be crowning a champion and the two teams that will be representing our region. So let's look at the brackets and see what we have so far before we get into the first series. So break it down for us, Deadeye. How is this bracket looking? Is this what you predicted how the playoffs is going to be?
Exactly, man. My prediction, to be honest, Team Underground Fennel adversity here in the upper bracket. I really want to see them, of course, in the grand finals. This is my prediction, but to see them early on here in the series feels like it's gonna be a championship match still. But anyway, of course, on the last playoffs week, Oasis Gaming, Team Secret, that was their last run in our tournament. RRQ overtaking them in that sweep, but on that second series was also a banger. Grindsky Esports, of course, Otto mentioned the breakdown of that one of that game, but still Grindsky Esports. This is what makes them the underdog here in our series. They proved to be one of the top teams, now the top 4, because of that improvement, because of that split second decision coming in from this team, and now they are going to face RRQ here in the lower bracket. Yes, another elimination match.
Yeah, and moving on over to the schedule of the day, I just want to touch on that point just a little bit. Autolose, RRQ and Grindsky, it is looking like RRQ has been getting the better of them, though.
Exactly, and I will explain later as to why RRQ really has the number of Grindsky as we head over onto that series. But then again, if there is a time for them to conquer their demons, I'm talking about Grindsky, today is that day, because a win here will be advancing them over to tomorrow's match against the loser of our first series. So stakes could not even be higher. I guess this is the best way to really prove yourself that you belong in the top 3 teams. And Grindsky has a big task over RRQ.
Yeah, and also our first match is going to be, yes, Underground versus FLA. But before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you hear it. There's a bit of a news flash. Autolose. Live on the scene. What's up? What's going on? What's the news for today?
Thank you, Poch. Patch 3.1a has been deployed, and now we have a new patch fresh from the oven. It's today that it was implemented. And I actually just would like to emphasize on one big change of all the changes that has been put in there that I think would actually be very impactful, and that is the champion Renekton. Renekton has been adjusted. The laning phase has been, I would say, nerfed by a bit, but the scaling on the regen or the sustain of that champion has been, I would say, tinkered a bit. And remember, FLA's Baron Laner, Calm, is one of the best Renektons that we have here. So we have to carefully look at that. How about you, what is your 3.1a must-watch?
Oh yeah, the movement speed changes, the system changes with regards to the home guard and as well as the minion wave here. After 12 minutes, of course, we have now noticed the changes there for 40% movement speed. But for that home guard rather, but for that minion, it slows down into 10 only buff. So basically this changes here is targeting those split push strategies, what we are seeing on a trend right now because of the new items, specifically the Hull Breaker. We are now seeing the split pushes strategy being implemented here in our playoffs. But with these changes in our movement speed, it will now dwindle down. But of course, this home guard movement speed, this is spices things up. Expect more action because it's going to be an easy for the champions, for the players to respond in those heavy team fights.
There you go, and that was definitely the news flash. And for me, just letting everyone know that thank you. Back to me, yes, and just letting everyone know that Yumi is still going to be kept in the bag. She cannot be picked just yet, so expect the cat not coming out of the bag for now this weekend. But that was the news flash. I can't wait any longer, guys. Let's head into our first series of the day. We got Team Underground versus Fennel Adversity. Autoluz, let's talk about Team Underground because one of the biggest questions was the roster shakeup. But after seeing them last week, give me your overall assessment of them.
Okay, first assessment, passing mark for UDG. Now comes a second in the form of Fennel Adversity, a team that is not only as formidable as Team Secret, but also has a 4-0 group stage record against them. Now, backtracking to their first matchup against FLA, UDG went for 4 champions they had not previously used in the tournament, an overconfident move that handed them their first series loss. Then came their second meetup, when they were clearly handicapped because the sub-mid laner Cookies wasn't as synced with the team than they hoped for, making for a call for reinforcements. Last week, we interviewed Don. Don said that his team solidarity has made the transition to the new mid laner a fair bit easier. However, if their previous series were any indicator, Midarina did not get to show off his skills until game number 5 on his Katarina. With careful planning by FLA, UDG may face an attack to the most inexperienced member of the team in the mid lane and could tilt the series to FLA's favor. So here are my 3 keys to victory for UDG. Number 1, play random. FLA studies their opponent like a book and gets disrupted by unfamiliar drafts and rotations. Number 2, Midarina needs to respect the jungle ganks by doming, while being able to maintain his confidence, that is. A lane kill against FLA may turn into a snowball that FLA will not let go. And number 3, if Midarina gets targeted, UDG will need to rely on our solo player highlight, the Filipino decoy, the hero that UDG needed, and that is Don. Don has been so consistent in creating space for the team. His number from the last series and the season has been a testament to his stability. He is a low economy Baron laner, which means that he doesn't really eat that much resources. But make no mistake, he will make use of every bit of gold to still be effective in team fights and map pressure. Will he have another highlight moment like last week's? We will find out.
Ooh, Dawn, the hero that Underground needed and deserved. What a highlight moment. But let's shift our attention now to Fennel Adversity and get Deadeye on the mic here. Give me your overall assessment of them, because so far in the playoffs, they look pretty good.
They are, and they are still Posh Pies. Fennel Adversity. Of course, they have taken down Oasis Gaming last week, and now they are here in the upper bracket finals. Again, this is my prediction that FLA and Team Underground will face in the grand finals. And now seeing them here in the upper bracket finals, it's gonna be a banger for sure. But you know what? This team is one of the most consistent as well, especially during the group stages run, and one of the best team fighting teams as well. It's just happy to see that these two teams will clash around. And Autolus have mentioned that Cookies has been their second meeting, has been in the roster in the second meeting, and they lose that one against FLA. I think this will continue here because we have seen now Midarina joining in, and this will need to be capitalized by FLA. They must punish the mid lane here, take advantage of this one. And what's great about this team as well is the diversity they have pulled off with regards to their team composition. Danny can now flex into an enchanter, doming on utility jungler. We have seen lane swaps as well between mid and dragon laners here. But what strikes the most is the presence of our player highlight for this team, and that is Calm. Calm. That IGN for sure is soothing, but you can really feel the hunger of this player to win, man. He has been very, very, very aggressive in the game against the side here of Oasis Gaming. You know, he is flexing as well his diverse play style. We have seen him on that carry role on his Darius. We have seen him on that setup on his sets, and as well as his split pushing play style on his Camille. So, you know, flexibility and his hunger, of course, to win this game is one of the best characters of this player. Is very well suited as well for FLA. So, man, calmness Expect calmness to be an opposite playstyle of this player against UDG.
Ooh, all right. Let's move on over to the head-to-head highlight with Calm, the calm one versus the Dawn, the big Dawn on the other side. How do we paint this picture, guys? Is it the team fighting team in Underground versus the counterpuncher, the controlled aggression? Let's move on over to Auto Lose. Who does this favor more in this lane matchup?
I believe that Calm's most favored champion in Camille will be perma-banned by UDG. There is no questions there. Last week, UDG did target Camille 5 out of 5 games. So Dawn will have an easier time against Calm, I believe, because just looking at their track record, the 1v1s, there has been a solo kill already to Dawn's favor, and that could be repeated today. So this head-to-head matchup, I'm liking Dawn's chances.
Ooh, how about you, Deadeye? What are your thoughts on this head-to-head?
Of course, the stats, of course, with comparison of these two players, I do believe they do have similar stats here. But, of course, kill participation is much more under here for the side of Calm because he also splits pushes. It is one of his advantages here over Dawn. And this flexibility I have mentioned a while ago is also one of his strengths. But, you know, these two players, both are role players. They step up when the team needs them. So both of these players also became impactful on their previous play of front. So Cam for me is the aggressive one for me, but Dawn here is the most composed because of the cinch. You know, that's what's a very difficult play to pull off. You need a very much composure, mental man, but still both players still delivers this game. I'm very excited what will happen in the red.
Oh yeah, I can't wait either. We've seen Underground being put to the test against Team Secret, and you know, Fennel Adversity just showing us and reminding us how well they perform against Oasis Gaming. And now put these two together, just reminding everyone that this is the two teams that a lot of the talent predicted will make it to the finals. So you know, Christmas comes a little early for us that we're going to see this early on. So,
here's my gift.
Yeah, there we go. This, if you guys asked for it, it is here. So we're gonna move on into our much-awaited part, our predictions. But just letting everyone know now, since the stakes are a lot higher, we definitely want to respect these teams. We're not gonna have the consequences for now. I mean, maybe. Well, I don't know if in the PPGL cooldown you'll still have that, but for now, I know that Dash and Crazy Apple, we're looking at you. You guys owe us some TikTok dances, but for now. Let's see those. Let's see those predictions come on screen because I think we might be a little divisive. No, okay, just Deadeye. Okay, so I'm gonna give the floor to Auto Lose first. How come Underground on your side?
I believe the drafts overall will be problematic for Fennel Adversity. Again, if there's a team that really studies their opponent very well, that's Fennel Adversity for you, right? And they hate the element of surprise.
Right.
Now, Team Underground does have that. They have the Karma. They have the Shen. I remember back in the day, League of Legends PC, when Korea was a powerhouse, they often get beaten by West teams that employ a Shen strategy, which is a pick that Underground does go with. So when it comes to the overall preparation for the entirety of the series, the full 5 games, I believe Team Underground already has this in the bag, mainly because of the drafts and also because of the addition of their mid laner. Remember the second time that these two teams met? It was Cookies that was part of the starting five, but with mid arena, you have a more stable mid laner, you have a more crisp team. I believe that's going to be the advantage that they will use to win against the Fennel.
I agree. I echo the same sentiments, and also, yeah, mid arena being the big question mark could be one of the things that FLA will target. But let's shift it over to Deadeye. You pick Fennel Adversity. Give us your thoughts on that.
Sure. Great points, of course. Auto lose there, but you know. Fennel Adversity also have their strengths here. Yep, they play by the book. They hate surprises there. But I think on their playoffs run last week, they did also have some diverse plays there. We have seen them not only doing the same composition, they experiment there, and they implemented it as well with great finesse. And now here against Underground, mid arena, yeah, he has showed up but this is also a double-edged sword for them. And I think Fennel Adversity should take advantage of this new roster as well. But, Fennel Adversity-wise and Underground, it's really hard to predict. I predict a 3-2 stretching here the distance. But of course, favoring Fennel Adversity,
Okay.
not only I'm in Longo blood, bias something. But of course, Fennel
The
Adversity
regional
will
bias
take
is
this
strong
one.
on this one, huh?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hey, you know what? The gut feel is there by Deadeye. So who knows? How about you, Autolus? Do you have a series score in this one?
3-1
3-1
in favor of
Wow.
UNDRGRND.
Okay, I would have to go 3-2. I think this is going to be a close one. We're just going to have to see. I can't wait, guys. And also, let your voices be heard. Use the hashtag WCS PH. Let us know your thoughts. And also, join us in the PPGL Discord for the watch party, because we cannot wait. Let's head on over to the Rift and throw it to the casters, because we have, up next, we have Fennel Adversity versus Team Underground. Casters, take us to the Rift.
Hello at magandang hapon sa lahat mga tao dyan. Welcome back mga kaibigan sa ating WCS Philippines. I am Judges Fish. Siyempre kasama ko pa rin si Kaisaya para sa ating unang series na mainit pa sa tanghali ngayong hapon na pala sa ating laban dito, and that's going to be Underground versus Fennel Adversity. And Kaisaya, ano masabi mo sa ating magiging first game of the day?
Mainit tulad yan ang sinabi mo. Tulad din sinabi ng ating mga panelists, no, para kala mo ito na yung aabangan mong grand finals. Parang may preview, di ba? Lalo na ako, kung naalala ko sa ating mga predictions, yung mga votes ng ating casters, co-talents, di ba? Ito halos sa lahat nasa Underground at saka Fennel Adversity. Baka parang preview to, no?
Yeah, I think overall, these two teams, nakita naman natin syempre yung performance nila. This is going to be the first time that FLA, Fennel Adversity, will be going against Underground na ang kanilang mid laner ay wala iba kundi si Widarina. Again, in terms of the strategy of these two teams, pagdating sa Underground, medyo, alam mo yun, aggressive play style. We've been talking about this all the time, kung gaano sila ka-aggressive team play talaga in a way. And Fennel Adversity naman is more on the composure. Kumbaga, they have the control, yung tamang tiis lang, kumbaga, na kailangan nila ipakita sa laban natin. And at the same time, I would say Underground, again, this is a very important match kasi para sa kanila, itong series na ito is going to be the one-way ticket towards the Grand Finals, in which sila na ang magiging isa sa participants natin for the upcoming WCSC.
Na-mention mo yung composure, no? Feeling ko meron na rin yan ng Underground, kasi yung pinakita ni Don, di ba?
Yes,
Last week, grabe, hindi mo maakin yun. Kung tayo, init na sa nakita nating clash or kala natin matatapos na yung laban, pero si Don, siya yata yung pinaka-compose dito pang Team Underground dahil kasi sa inyo yun. Sa interview, hindi niya sinabi na hindi na siya tumitingin sa kanilang ice cream. Talagang focus na lang sa goal. And so, grabe, pinakita ni Don. Talaga lahat napapuri na lang sa Don.
Kasi iba din talaga. Again, that's a very good turnaround na ginawa dito ni Don, especially for Underground. I think, as Don mentioned during the interview, na parang sabi nga niya is, wala siya ibang iniisip. All the thing na naririnig niya is talagang mag-focus lang to just clear the minion instead of defending the Nexus. You know, again, that is the pro player instinct na wala tayo. Wala ako. to be completely honest na, alam mo yun, thinking about the nick of time, sobrang late lang na oras na makapag-isip ka agad ng good strat to protect yung pagkapanalo na yun. Kasi again, that's a very important job na ginawa dito ni Don, because if that Nexus got destroyed, then it should have been the end of the game. Wala na, tapos na yung series na yun.
Kita, pinag-uusapan pa rin natin siya. Talagang hindi tayo maka-move on from that part na ginawa ni Don. Yeah, and given na na-highlight nga natin si Don, and dun sa ating panelists na pag-usapan din natin itong si Calm for the side of Fennel Adversity. Yung differences nila sa way ng laro nila and kung saan madalas nag-visit din yung ating mga junglers. So, is there gonna be a focus this time sa ating mga Baron laners or hahayaan ulit? Yun yung curious ako kasi, again, it's gonna be Widarina. Tulad ng lalabas ngayon as mid laner ng Team Underground up against Fennel Adversity. Gaano sila kahanda? Para tayo makaka-witness ngayon na okay, ito first time sila magi-scream in a professional level. At lahat tayo curious, di ba? Kung paano lang pinaghandaan itong si Widarina din at si Don.
Yeah, I think in terms of sa underground, this is going to be very important kung ano magiging priority ni Sayonara. But overall, Sayonara, we've seen him with a lot of assassin champions kung saan sobrang effective, sobrang gana in a way to help, di ba, contribute in every way, not only dun sa early team fight natin, but at the same time, pagdating nagkaroon sila ng pagkakataon na makabawi sa mga late game, alam niya yung priority niya dito, alam niya kung sino dapat i-target to reduce the power of yung kanilang kalaban. FLA on the other hand, I would think having Calm this time na maglalaro, congratulations nga pala. I think Calm, kakagraduate lang niya no nakaraan, no? One of the reason kung bakit si Rice naglalaro. But dito, makikita natin ngayon, we'll be seeing Calm playing with, again, Domeng na nakikita natin at also one of the priority. And I've heard in FLA or Fennel Adversity, ang kanilang top lane is nakadepende kung sino yung G na G maglaro. So, not sure if this is part of the plan or maybe they have a different counterplay this time against Underground.
Curious din ako, sino yung G na G maglaro? Pero, ayun yung mahirap din kapag meron kang sub, di ba? Like, okay, magbibigayan ba tayo? And I think yun yung na perfect na ang felicity sa team nila na okay, ito yung feel nating position na larin ngayon, mas nasa mood ako ngayon, and I think they respect that part. But yeah, looking at the bans right now, makikita natin talagang ang daming kinakansela dito sa mga Baron laners natin. Ano, Jace is there, para nagiging natural na okay, we're gonna give you respect dito, Don, na since paborito mo tong si Gary na to, we're not gonna give you this. Pero nung nakita natin yung pocket pick na Cinch, from last week, parang feeling mo kahit ano nang iban mo dito up against dun, okay lang eh.
But remember, set is open. That could be a pick for Calm. But again, there are also adjustments with regards to Renekton, di ba? Alam naman natin na may I think nadagdagan yung kanyang healing percentage with yung Kaldamik niya, in which magkakaroon siya ng at probably scaling na siya, no? That's one thing na nadagdag for Renekton. And alam mo naman, Renekton is a Calm favorite, one of the favorite champion na ginagamit ni Calm dito, but they're gonna be having set. Ayaw nila ibigay yan kay Don, kahit na may Cinch pa rin siya, still a set is also a setter talaga in every way na pwede magbigay dito ng contribution sa mga teamfight natin.
Yes, tama ka dyan. Kumbaga, setter, as you have mentioned it, ang daming way para actually, even the disengage, kaya rin niya makatulog. But it's the same thing with the Gragas pick ngayon dito na pinakita ni Don. Kasi it's either disengage or disengage na kaya ring tapatan. Actually, mas maganda pa nga eh. Explosive cast can actually disrupt your formation as a team. So, in terms of team formations, objective takes, alam natin, for as long as may explosive cast dito, itong si Gragas, whether malagay man siya sa support or sa Baron or even sa mid, alam natin na kaya niyang manira dito ng formation.
This is very interesting for Underground. They're gonna be having a Gragas and Senna. These two champions has been mostly being picked by FLA, I would say. Hindi naman madalas, pero like some of the time na nakikita natin dito, may ganito talaga silang klase ng lineup. And I think in terms of these two champions, I would say na mas naisip ko na mas mapipili siya ng FLA rather than Underground. And I think this is very interesting coming from them na they have different plans this time. Maybe they have a counterplay against FLA. But FLA, surprising pick. They're gonna be having Morgana and Jax, these two champions naman. Nakita naman natin syempre, especially with Danny. Yung Morgana na yan, kahit na may pa Tormented Shadow lang siya na ginagamit dito, still very effective. And welcome back ulit para kay Don Show. We're gonna be having siya this time.
O yung mga kinakasa na natin, Shen, papush ako, pa-split push mo naman ako. Kasi yung nagkaroon nga tayo ng update from start pa lang ng patch 3.1, bago pa dumating yung 3.1a, alam natin na medyo nag-shift yung mga laro ng mga teams natin. More split push type of composition. But this time with the set, kaya ka nang pigilan eh. And with Jax, nakita natin dito, actually mas pag sinasabing Jax, mas naalala ko to be honest yung Team Secret dahil mas madala siyang ginagamit ni Azar. No? Yes, but this time titignan, siguro isa sa mga i-watch out talaga natin is kung ano yung magiging tapatan dito, either nitong si Jax at saka ni Shen into doing the split push work eh. But yeah, minention mo rin si Morgana onto the hands of Danny. Ako personally, mas gusto ko si Danny on ADCs, but things can happen, di pa naman tapos kasi pwede pa naman nilang ingid itong si Morgana.
Yeah, actually, regarding ADCs nga, pwedeng kumuha ng mga Kaysa ngayon, kasi Storm Razor, really one of the items na nilook forward natin na makita natin, at the same time with the changes that natanggap ng item na yon could benefit really well sa mga ADCs natin. That is why we're also seeing Jin sometimes, di ba? After ng ating recent patch. Pero ngayon, alam nila na medyo mahirap yan. Kha'Zix will be removed together with of course Darius and Zed para sa underground. Riven will be removed as well sa equation natin kay Sayonara, because again, that is still a threat na pwede natin makita, but Akshan is going to be the fourth pick of underground. Surprising us once again. Ito yung tinatawag natin na talagang surprising pick na pwedeng ilabas ng underground.
Although yes, napakita na, but Akshan, napakalikot, and alam natin yung balik buhay na kaya niyang ibigay dito para mas masustain pa yung team fight ay napakalaking bagay. What more yung, in terms of longevity sa mga team fights, mas papanig kay so far dito sa side ng UDG eh. But yeah, hindi pa naman tapos. Binanggit mo kanina si Jean and yung mga bans natin dito. Yung mga bans natin, mapapansin mo, napakalikot. And Jean in here as well, kung ipapasok mo, hindi talaga babagay. But nakakagulat dito, Diana nagbabalik. Naalala mo si Ate Yasumiao, parang medyo hindi nagugustuhan ng
Oo, actually, kasi medyo mahirap talaga si Diana, no? Overall, kind of very tricky champion in a way. But listen, para kay Domeng, so I would say maganda yung lineup nila dito. Going back to what I'm saying with regards to Diana, the problem with Diana kasi syempre kailangan mo lumapit. Kailangan mo parang maging gumawa ng risky play in order to make the play na kailangan mong gawin. So with that Diana na ngayon ay nasa kamay ng FLA, pwedeng gumana to because one thing, they have set for the set na pwede nilang gawin. They have also the black shield na pwedeng ibigay either kay Domeng with Jax or kay Arise na gagamitin si Diana, or I think this is going to be a top lane. Top lane, yes. Top lane Jax, a bottom lane Jax, support set, and a jungle Lee Sin, habang underground with a Shinzao. At alam naman natin, Shinzao medyo nakita natin din yan na parang feeling ko isa sa mga champion na pwedeng bumalik sa meta.
Yun nga, nabag lang ako dun sa sinabi mo dito yung kung saan sila pupwesto on the side of FLA. Actually, kahit ako nalito, akala ko si Seth pupunta na sa Baron, but hindi pala ganun yung case natin. But yeah, in here, there's a lot of sustain na nakikita ko with an addition pa nga dito kay Shinzao para sa side ng UDG. Early game potential, bibigay natin yan sa FLA because they have the Lee Sin. But in terms of the late game, actually halos pareho. But in terms of sustain, I'm gonna give it to UDG. Damage-wise, I'm gonna give it, I think, sa FLA kung maka-online dito si Morgana.
Yeah, more on, sabi nga natin kanina, di ba? Team fight oriented dito ang underground always. But having the lineup of FLA, I think they have a very good counter in a way, no? To potentially stop, let's say, yung mga crowd control coming from underground. At the same time, having a Morgana as a carry talaga, malaking pwedeng may contribute. Kasi again, she's the one getting the farm, siya yung kumukuha ng mga items dito, ng gold sa ating bot lane. At yun ang magiging problema. I think that's going to be the problem for underground. Kung kakayanin ba nilang manalo sa mga 1v1 fight or sa mga assassination na pwedeng gawin dito ng underground against FLA, kasi nga they have again a Morgana in which one of the best way or one of the best champion to use para ma-protect ang inyong mga carries. Ito na mga kaibigan natin, game 1. Really excited to see kung sino nga ba ang mananalo dito sa ating game 1. This is once again mga kaibigan a best of 5 series, at kung sino manalo dito or if ever underground manalo, sila ay paproceed na sa ating grand finals. Then,
Grabe. Kumbaga malala na rin. Kumbaga magsisiting pretty ka na lang kapag ikaw ay nanalo sa series na to. So mainit din talaga ang magiging laban or magiging decision ng mga players ito. Okay, kung gaano sila ka-aggressive or kung gaano nila kagusto mapunta doon sa ating grand finals.
But, okay, nakikita natin na Domeng slowly moving towards the Wolf dito to get some, I think in terms of rotation, may kalamangan talaga si Domeng at feeling ko ang mabilis yung clear. Actually, pareho lang, no? In terms of the clear speed nitong dalawang champion nito, Shinzao and Lee Sin, na makikita natin ngayon. And it seems like mas magkakasalubong kagad sila sa ating Scuttle Crab top lane.
Tama ka dyan, no? But I think ang decision dito from the side of FLA is to go ahead onto the bot side ng Scuttler natin dahil mas pipiliin niya dito na mas mag-online muna ang side nitong si Morgana at saka ni Seth. And I think that is okay. That's just the right decision. Palitan lang naman yung team natin. Wala pa nakakalamang. And I think magiging mabagal yung laro natin. But again, ticking time bomb para sa isang Lee Sin. We always would want to find the Lee Sin, to find the play that he wants just within the 4-minute game time pa lang. At yun, I think yung kailangan natin.
Yes, indeed, no? Kasi, again, rotation-wise, and again, early game-wise naman talaga ang mga leasing natin dito. But once again, mag-level 5 na si Sayonara. They can make a lot of good plays, counter plays dito if ever nag-proceed tayo sa mga first objectives natin. Kasi again, that aggressive shift na pwede niya gamitin to alam mo yun, give that shield, that short amount of shield na pwede niya mabigay sa kanyang mga teammates. Parang Pantheon din siya in a way, di ba? To help them win the team fights. Ito, we'll see if they gonna make some counter plays. 2 minutes pa lang tayo mga kaibigan. Dito tayo maabot sa ating mga Dragons in Referral. But so far, so good. Chillings lang muna. Wala man na mangyayaring early initiations from the junglers. Focus lang sila sa pag-clear ng mga camps.
Pero mapapansin mo dito, mas lamang ng bahagya si Lee Sin. Bagamat hindi kasi nakuha nitong si Sayonara yung counter jungle na gusto niya sana doon sa blue side ng Fennel Adversity. In terms of the buff, mas maraming nakuha or farm itong si Domeng para sa side ng FLA. But I think kailangan nilang ingatan yan. No? They don't still want to give that early kill sa UDG if they want to maintain yung advantage or yung lamang so far ni Domeng from the farm a while ago.
Yes. And actually right now, no? Look at the goal difference. Medyo same lang in a way. There's going to be Kamapans coming in the bot lane. Parang kapitay sa Uy! Si Donnie! The Ignite will finish the job. And that's going to be the first blood. So laban natin. Take to still have 40 seconds bago mag-up yung Dragon. So no problem naman yan.
Oh, ewan ko lang kung no problem yun na kasi of course si Danny yata yung isa dito talaga na aasa na carry for the side of FLA and him being the first blood at ang nakakuha pa ay itong bot side natin sa side ng UDG, even the assist to Medellina that pays a lot already as well. So I think kailangan ng bawas-bawasan or kalmahan ng bahagya dito ng side ng FLA para hindi sila dito mas lalo makuhaan ng snowball ng side ng UDG.
Yes, kay Saya, I just now I noticed na itong si Medellina ay bumuo ng Hullbreaker. Very interesting item na makikita natin siguro na he will be doing the split push instead of yung kanilang Baron laner. And at the same time, having this item on your champion with Medellina agad before even the Dragon spawn, makikita natin dito yung kanya, makikita natin dito kung gaano ka-experimental yung talagang ginagawa ng Underground, going for different things na talagang very surprising, especially having this one. But Referral will be secured by FLA kapalit ng Dragon for Underground.
Palitan lang, respetuhan lang din naman dito. Actually, dalawa na nga yung bumuo ng Hullbreaker dito for the side of UDG. Kung nakikita natin, even doon actually bought a Hullbreaker. Mukhang split push work ang balak nila dito pero mukhang mauuna naman ng side ng FLA dito. Pero delikado yata yung pestuhan. Baka may mga corner, man.
They're pretty much gonna be securing this one, no? Kasi Referral na yan, 1-7 yung HP na natitira dito. Sure na yan, pero hinarangan niya. Not gonna be enough. Yun nga lang, first tier turret goes to the hands of Fennel Adversity. So maganda to, ha? But tama ka dito kay Saya. Medyo surprisingly, we're seeing 2 Hullbreakers in one matchup sa isang team lang.
And given that information na nakikita na rin ng Fennel, alam natin na itong si Shen na to and of course itong si Action, mukhang iyan yung may balak na mag-split push work dito and hindi natin nahayaan yan. So mata, kumbaga yung eyes on you, yung ang sign ng Fennel Adversity dito sa dalawang champion na to. And at the same time, Winter's approach dito para sa ating Gragas, no? Just for para at least makapag-spam later on ang skills in case gusto nilang sirain yung formation ng side ng Fennel Adversity.
Tsaka maganda yan. Uy, nakuha! Uy, teko lang, nakuha ng Tormented Shadow ni Danny. Yung ating blue buff, nakakalungkot naman para kay Sayonara. Oo nga, napasayonara siya sa kanyang blue buff doon. But yeah, going back with the Winter's approach, going for the Fimble Winter, itong si Orthros, I think ever since we saw him use Gragas during the patch 3.1, yan talaga yung item niya dito and sobrang kunat ng ganyang item build, no? Having a Winter's approach and then pag nag-up siya sa Fimble Winter, tas meron pa siya ditong Gargoyle Stone Plate, napakunat niyan. The more champions around him, more tankiness, more armor, more shield para sa kanyang champion.
Kumbaga, pati yung slow talagang hindi ka makakagalaw. But yeah, tignan natin ang we are already at 6-minute game time pero makikita mo yung kills natin hindi ganun kalaki. Actually, halos wala. Siguro nga kung nakaligtas si Danny kanina dun sa Ignite a while ago, 0-0 pa rin tayo ngayon eh. Focus lang talaga dito sa, kumbaga sa overall macro play yung pareho nating teams. Kung walang team fight na mangyari or kung walang mahuli na mag-isa dito, huwag na natin i-go. But for the meantime, focus tayo sa Torre. Kalmado yung mapa natin ha.
Very
Medyo
calm.
tahimik ha.
Yes, to think na 7-minute mark na tayo, they're preparing for something, no? In terms of, I think, the late game team fight na pwede mangyari dito. But remember that this is Asena. This is a scaling champion. This is a champion na kailangan mas tumagal yung laban. They both have a tier of the goddess in which, syempre, scaling items as well. So, scaling champion with the scaling items. So, talagang kailangan magpatagal ng mga laban dito. So, this is favoring Underground. As the game continue to progress, tumalamang sila dito. But we can't deny the fact na nandun din tayo sa Jax, Diana and Morgana ng Fennel adversity dito. So I think overall nag-benefit ang dalawang team sa pagpapatagal ng laban dito. Yun nga lang, may konting kalamangan ng FLA because of the first tier turret na nakuha nila sa top and at the same time winning the lanes overall sa pag-farm.
That's so true. And well, thinking about the Dragons, since kanina during the draft pinag-usapan natin UDG, mas makakatagal or makakasustain sa team fight. I think yung pinaka hindi gustong ibigay na Dragon ng Fennel dito would be the Mountain Drake. Of course, imagine mo na lang mas lalong kumunat dito na Orthros, mas lalong kumunat na Donut Sayonara. Siguro napakahirap niyan. Kumbaga, i-take down, lalo na kung burst damage ang pinag-uusapan lang natin dito from the side of Team FLA, given that we have Danny on the Morgana as well as Arise naman on the Diana. But yeah, then again, palitan ulit. Makikita mo yung focus ng parehong team no? Like, alam na may plano na talaga sila beforehand. Ayaw nila ng away.
The problem with that is na nakagad na makuha dito mga kaibigan ng ating referral pero pag flash out si Raph, and because of that information para sa Underground, they have the information that the flash has been burned. Yun nga lang, Referral being sound to meet dito para mapigilan sana sila to give the confusion, diversion. Sabi nga ni Yasumiao, para di sila makapag-push sana na first tier towards in the mid. Yun nga lang, meron tayo dito Dragon na kinukuha na ng Fennel adversity. They're gonna go for the respawn. And now Kampans will be there pero si pasakto lang and secured ang kanilang Dragon dito. Dalawa na kuha doon ng Fennel adversity. There's going to be the taunt coming in from Shen. Pero Rise naman dito ng 3-point strike, talon strike, and nakuha sila ng isang buhay dito na Fennel adversity. Yun nga lang, again, that's too objective into the hands of Fennel adversity.
Pero makakabawi naman dito ang UDG seems like. Pero nakita natin, si Arise, I think talagang binuwis buhay niya na yung sarili niya dun para lang makatakas dito yung ibang carry for the side of Fennel adversity. So rather mamatay dito si Domeng or si Danny, ako na lang kumbaga para hindi na rin magtuloy-tuloy. So I think na balance out din yung nangyari doon na objective takes natin. Maganda yung ginawa ng FLA na okay, Psycho, lapag natin dito yung Herald sa mid, matake man yan o hindi, okay lang. Basta makuha natin tong Dragon. Benefit tayo dyan later on to the late game. But yun nga lang, since namatay din kasi itong si Arise, and nakuha pa yung Torre sa baba ng FLA, parang halos pumantay lang din. Or baka nga mas nakalamang pa ang UDG doon because of the kill and the turret.
Actually, looking at the gold, bumalik nga, no? Actually, nagpantay na sila dito kanina is in the hands of Fennel adversity lamang sila. Because as I mentioned, konting kalamangan sa lane, pagdating sa mga clear wave. Pero bot lane, sinipa pala yun, mga kaibigan doon dito. Tapos gawin the counter strike to respond as well. Yun nga lang, not enough vitamins, kulang sa kulay at nakapag-flash out si Don. So safety sa bot lane.
And wala rin na rin kasing Torre ang Fennel doon, so hindi nila na-take advantage if ever man. But yeah, may rotation coming from...
Here comes Sayonara. Taunt connected to one. Naka-Mercury Threads yan and the Hunter's Titan para mapabilis. Uy! Crescent Guard to clear the minion wave. Thinking lang if okay yun. Pero sakto lang naman.
Tingnan mo yung item dito nitong si Graga. So, talagang slow kung slow. Iceborne Gauntlet has been born. Ayaw mo ang ayaw ng pagalawin dito ang mga membro ng Fennel adversity. Ito na yung parang siguro mararamdaman mo 99.9% na slow Pero yun, alam mo, autonomous meron kang computation dyan in your mind for sure. But ito na nga, sa top side.
Top side indeed. 3 talent strike para dito kay Sayonara to give some poke lamang against Arise. I'm not gonna go really deep for now. I think they're just focused on making sure na makapag-farm sila dito to clear the waves. At the same time, looking at Don, I think the disadvantage of prioritizing Hullbreaker for Ashen is medyo mahina. Mahina na nga yung wave clear niya. mas sumina pa lalo. Kasi it's really important for him na magkaroon ng Sunfire Cape in which kakakuha niya lang ngayon. So medyo mas mabilis na yung kanyang pag-clear ng wave dito. At ang ginagawa ni Calm is just to stop him. Again, ito yung one of the best strat to stop him talaga at sabayan sa lane.
Liandry's Torment anti-tank item dito has already been built by Danny. So in terms of team fights, kanina pinag-uusapan natin, tanky-tanky ng lineup ng UDG dito. Maprolong man yung team fight, pero tek lang.
Okay, pumasok na sila sa loob mga kaibigan, pero baka mahuli dito ang isa. That's gonna be, napakaganda explosive cast naman yun para kay Rise. And Showstopper will be there, pero walang follow-up na nangyari dito for Fennel Adversity. There's going to be the ultimate tormented shadow as well. Bigay dito ni Danny. Shield para sa kanya, hindi tumama yung tot kasi nga may black shield siya. They're chasing them down one by one. Si Rise super low. Look at the moves coming in from underground. They're making some counterplay. Even under the turret, entry by Pichet. Nabuhay pa si Orcos coming in dito sa members of underground. But si Calm, kalmado lang pushing the bot lane.
Ang ganda actually dun team fight na nangyari dun sa taas ng mapa natin. Balikan nga natin dito. Actually ito, kung makikita mo yung Sipa, but the backup coming from Grand. Guys, may slow, hindi ka talaga makagalaw eh. If not for the shield din dito and yung stasis coming from, was that Arise? From Arise, siguro talagang mas napaaga yung buhay niya dito. But then again, with the slows and the damage coming from Midarina as well, talagang hindi na rin nakasustain dito yung side ng Fennel Adversity.
Kahit na naka-team fight oriented lineup ang Fennel Adversity, just can't win against Underground. Because again, kulang sila doon for V5. Explosive kasi naman ang pang-initiate nila dito. Inuman sila na to, Rafi! Pero ginamit na sa loob ang Dragon Straight siya doon. Tapos nasa likod si Midarina. Pero pa isa-isa na namamatay ang Underground dito. Ang layo nila kanina, medyo kulang-kulang sa vitamins. At hindi talaga maganda yung kanila naging pwesto doon. And this is why FLA got a comeback sa team fight na yon.
And they just basically needed Cam. The moment nakasama nila si Cam dun sa team fight, they have more, they have someone na kaya mas mag-frontline rather than ang sasaluhin lang to ni Arise or ni Danny, di ba? Kasi syempre sila yung damage dealer. But I think ito na yung key. They need to have Cam before anything else, before sila makipagharap-harapan ng 5v5 up against UDG.
The turnaround dahil nahanap ng FLA kanina pa. Tama yung sinabi mo kay sa dito na kailangan talaga kasama nila palagi itong si Calm because again, doon nag-benefit yung Black Shield. Look at what happened.
Balikan natin tong replay, no? Actually, ang ganda rin naman di explosive kasi itong si Ortros, no? But that wasn't enough kasi makikita mo, ang makulit din dito si Doming eh. Habol kung habol, even the Jax, tatalon lang yan sa'yo, tapos pupukpukin ka. And I guess doon naka-free hit talaga na maganda sila Danny and of course si Arise din. To the point na talaga, okay, hindi na kami makasustain. And again, naka-Liandry's Torment dito, si Danny. So, kumbaga, yung tankiness mo, ay wala yan. Parang ganoon yung sinasabi ni Kuya mo Danny dito.
Talagang reducing the damage, I mean HP, because of the percentage na nakuha na damage niya dito. At the same time, may lingering effect yan, no? May damage over time, DPS, kumbaga, coming from that Liandry's Torment. So that's going to be a problem for Underground dito. Nanlalambot talaga sila. They need to stock up with the magic resist as well. Hindi nila pwedeng indahin, kumbaga, no? Yung sakit na binibigay dito nitong si Danny. Bot lane will be secured by Calm. Hullbreaker effectiveness, mga kaibigan, talaga nag-benefit ang gusto ang team dito ng FLA. Ito ganun with the bar buff that they have.
Yes, and Crystalline Reflector, I think although 0-1-3 dito, itong si Arise, okay lang eh. For as long as sige, at least ma-counter dito, makapagso si Midarina, at least mabalik natin yung mga binabato niyang bulitas sa atin dito sa kanya. Diba, makakabawi tayo, maka-free hit kami. But ito na
Explosive gas, pero may black shield dyan para maprotektahan dito kanyang tropa, pero bot lane push mag-isa. Itong si Calm, 1v1 sila dito ni Sayonara, mamatay nga ba? Hindi, Showstopper is going to be there para mapasok sila sa loob dito, but there's going to be the Stand United coming in, but Calm, trabaho lang, wala personalan, inubos lahat ng kanilang inhibitor turret dito. Now, the Nexus is the only structure left for the members of Underground.
That was so fast!
Wow, Baron buff, sobrang sulit indeed.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Ang kalmado ng ating kill count dito. Kumbaga, very strategic yung laro ng Fennel Adversity to the point na UDG, ang ganda rin naman kasi ng composition nila and all pero nasa psycho sila ng FLA in terms of the macro play, yung cross-map play, yung psychohan dito, and to the point na Eto, hindi nyo alam kung anong dedepensahan nyo, top, mid, or bot. Bahala na kayo mag-decide dyan. And I think talagang medyo kailangan nata gumawa ng ibang strategiya na dito ng UDG. Parang hindi naging bayan, men, yung dalawang hull breaker. Ano masasabi mo doon?
Medyo hindi nga. Feeling ko hindi nagana to this time. Probably because of the team fight na natalo sila doon. In which nagkaroon ng pagkakataon dito na makapag-Dragon and then Baron ng ang FLA. Ayun yung laki talaga ng benefit nun para sa kanila. No? Not only that they were able to push the secondary turrets, but at the same time, getting the inhibitors overall. That's 3 inhibitors, no? And at this point, and this is going to be really hard for Underground defending, clearing out the minion wave, tas may mga big minions pa tayo na kailangan nilang pigilan. So, very hard right now ang situation ngayon ng Underground. I'm not sure. Kasi currently, at this point, kailangan nila makagawa ng paraan to make some counterplay 5v5 clash. Pero ang hirap ang pigilan ni Calm, lalo na naka-Guardian Angel pa siya ngayon. So parang 1.5 yung kanyang HP.
Yes, and look at this, dalawang ayunan redemption pa nga sa side ng UDG. So, alam natin, hindi ito nag-i-stack, but it seems like parang haharap sila ng clutch play dito kasi pag-uusapan na natin, Elder Dragon, and take note map control nasa side ng Fencity dito.
Parang looking at it, kay Saya, no? Medyo hindi yata nagana itong Shinzo ni Sayonara. Parang nahihirapan siya ngayon. Dawning Shadow coming in sa ating Dragon na kinukuha ngayon ng FLA. They have 2 Dragons, so really big impact din na mabibigay sa kanila. Dito, secure nila yan. Ginamit ang Kamapans, pero Showstopper and will kill Ortros. Ito mamaya kanya Sonic Wave. Mambawa sila Roban dito, pero yung top lane nila. Yung top lane nyo, mga kaibigan, pansinin nyo naman, hinabol na si Don. Napulo yung kanyang HP, pero may laser tayo dyan na magdedepensa sa ating Nexus. Sa ating base dito. Napatayin nila doon si Cal. Pero di yan kalmado. Pero sila ditong Dragon Bomb. And that's going to be the end of the first game. And that goes to FLA na napaka-grabing intense team fight.
Wow, look at the composure. Look at the composure of Team Fennel adversity. I mean, wow. Hindi ko alam kung nilimit test ang side ng Team Underground from a while ago, given na meron tayong dalawang ayunan redemption, meron tayong dalawang Hullbreaker, meron tayong Shinzao. But ang ganda overall ng disiplina ng Fennel adversity from the start up until the end of the game. Nagkaroon man ng konting misplay. Actually, hindi ko masasabing misplay. Nagkaroon man sila ng talo dun sa top fight kanina. Okay lang eh. They realize, okay, sama ka na, Calm. Kailangan ka namin dito sa team fight. Di namin kaya ng 4v5.
Medyo nagkulang nga talaga. Feeling ko, this time, itong klase ng ganitong strat na ginawa ng Underground didn't work para sa kanila. We keep on mentioning that the lineup of Underground or yung strategy ng Underground is a team fight, di ba? If you have 2 hull breakers on your items, it has the stats, it has the damage, but you cannot get the overall benefit of that item kasi gusto mo sumolo, gusto mo mag-push sa iba, and that's the disadvantage na meron dito ang Underground na pag nagsama-sama sila, they are winning the team fight. Pero again, in this particular team fight, medyo kalat-kalat sila. Ito yung natalo sila eh. Mid arena, nasa likod siya, hindi siya nakapag-create ng maayos, keeping the distance, Kamapans was there, pero yun nga kulang sa damage na binigay kasi sama-sama na yung FLA.
Yeah, that's so true. Agree talaga ako dyan. Kasi of course, you would wanna solo, but I don't know for sure bakit ganun yung nangyari. And in here, alam na natin na it's the end of the world in here. Si Count could even have focus doon sa torre. Pero sabi niya, si Don na, ang ipofocus ko. Don, hindi na muna mauulit yung play na ginawa mo last time. Ikaw na ang ipofocus ko dito. And ayun, the story happened. And Domeng, well, deserve yung kanyang kill participation din. Deserve yung kanyang player of the game dito with kill participation of 100% kasi of course alam natin hindi rin biro yung mga rotation na ginagawa ng mga junglers, right? The decision making overall, the macro play overall, kumbaga ang sasagot dyan ay yung pinaka-driver's seat which is going to be the jungler. Domeng, player of the game.
Yeah, 100% kill participation. Ibig sabihin, lahat ng laban ay present siya. Kumbaga sa attendance, nandun siya palagi. Meron siyang award na matatanggap dito. But yes, sobrang effective nga yung rotation na ginawa ng Doming dito. Maybe hindi natin gano'n nakikita yung kanyang Dragon's Rage. But it is also making a lot of impact, I would say. Kasi after the Dragon's Rage, follow up with the Showstopper, giving them a lot of lead talaga sa mga team fight natin. I think this is one of the reasons why Doming is the player of the game sa ating game 1. And talagang reflecting how good right now FLA and how prepared they are sa lineup or sa possible na maging strategy pa ng team dito na Underground.
Pero wag kayo kasi best of 5 to. Maaaring inaral lang ng round dito kung ano ba yung okay. Pag hindi tayo masyado, ano kaya yung overall rotation dito ng Team Fennel Adversity? Maaaring ganun din, di ba? Kasi very questionable yung nabanggit natin, di ba? Dalawang hull breaker pero puro sila team fight. So hindi natin alam. Pwedeng saikuhan din yan. That's one of the things na sobrang nakaka-interest sa mga ganitong level ng pro play.
Yes, remember, Underground did it once, di ba, against Team Secret. Can they do it once again? The reverse Uno card. And then, that is just a game 1, mga kaibigan. Magkakaroon tayo ng game 2 after a short minute break lang naman. This is still a match between FLA versus Underground. GG Sphere together with Kai Saya. We'll be right back. Diyan lang kayo.
Never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart speaks. with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up. Feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you.
And we are back mga kaibigan sa isa na namang mainit pa sa mainit na panahon ulit. Paulit-ulit tayong mainit kasi mainit talaga. But again mga kaibigan, this is still a match between Underground versus FLA na nakita natin sa ating Game 1 kanina. Pero now we're going sa ating Game 2 na. One win na mga kaibigan ng FLA dito. Kaya pa makabawi ang Underground. I am DJ Spirit together with Kaysaya para sa ating Game 2. Hindi natin kung ano mangyari dito. Kaysaya, ano masabi mo sa nangyaring Game 1 natin?
Very disciplined. Very disciplined. Para ako nga sumasagot na pag merong mga debate. Para mga ganun.
Oo, eh.
Very disciplined. Ayan. Very disciplined ang Fennel adversity sa nakita ko from their game 1 kanina up against Team Underground. Naging very questionable lang nga yung mga itemization build or yung way na in-execute ng Team Underground yung composition nila. Kasi alam natin eh, I mean, I think it's very basic, di ba? Even for the viewers na, oh, bakit ganito? Bakit, okay, dalawa, pero hindi sila nag-split push. Bakit sila nag-team fight? But it almost worked din naman kasi nakakita tayo na magandang mga team fight din ng galing sa side ng Underground, sa taas ng mapa natin, na halos naubos mga nilang membro ng Fennel Adversity. But then again, iba yung gising ng Fennel Adversity ngayon, pero hindi rin natin pwedeng set aside agad ang Underground kasi nga pwedeng inaral lang din nila yung strategy na ginawa ng Fennel from game 1.
Yes. Actually, at even the moment na release yung Hullbreaker, alam natin lahat na once na magkaroon ng Hullbreaker ang isang champion, you will pretty much predict it already na they will opt for a split push. But since dinalawa pa nila, di mas alam na ngayon ng FLA na ganito yung gusto niyang gawing strategy. And again, as I mentioned kanina, the overall benefit of Hullbreaker is makikita natin na reflecting na, yeah, may damage, may HP, pero yung pinaka-benefit ng item na yon, in which yung effect niya na magkakaroon ng buff sa ating mga minions kapag kasama mo sila, ay hindi nila na-utilize. So instead of that one, maybe go for, the standard items of an Akshan, di ba? Blade of the Ruin Kagan. Pero we cannot question dito yung ginawa ng Underground. I think they have different strats sana in mind, but yun nga, na-counteran ng kagad sila ng FLA.
Yun nga, tulad na sinabi mo, obvious kasi. And nakakatuwa yung kanina doon na a while ago, makikita mo na nire-respeto na rin ng Fennel Adversity yung kayang gawin ni doon eh. During the time na si Cal nag-try na mag-split push sa taas na mapa, focus ako kay doon! Focus ako kay doon! Hindi kita makakawala dito. Huwag ka nang mag-focus sa minion. Ako na bahala sa'yo. And I think overall, nung time na nakita natin na naubos na yung inhibitor turrets ng side ng Underground, alam na natin na may hirapan na talaga sila makapwesto dun sa Elder Drake eh.
Yes, as I mentioned as well, medyo mahirap talaga if you're opting for a first item na Shen, Hullbreaker. Napansin natin na the moment na nag-swap na sila ng lane, na pumunta siya sa Dragon Lane, parang wala na eh. Hindi siya makapag-clear kagad ng wave, hindi niya kagad ma-push, hindi niya mapaabot ng second tier turret. So that's the different way of making some counterplay against Shen. At the same time, that's a Jax. At alam ni Calm, yung galawan dito ni Don, na focus sa goal, defend the bot lane, kumbaga defend our land ang ginawa ng FLA dito. Olaf is going to be the first ban. Tignan natin kung sino magiging first ban naman ng Underground. Maybe same pa rin, no? Jace, di ba?
Yes, ito yung ban natin kanina, Olaf, and same side pa rin sila. So, Olaf pa rin yung respeto dito, maaari makakita. Actually, pretty
Karma
similar. Oo, Karma ulit. could be, kanina ano nga yung binan nila dito, na-open yung set kanina. I wonder if it's still gonna be the same thing na i-open ng UDG, but look at the respect pa rin with Don. So pretty similar. I wonder kung this time may respeto sila, no? Kasi from a while ago, it's not really on, sa napansin ko, hindi siya sa champion talaga. More on the execution na ang ganda, ang linis ng ginawa ng Fennel kanina eh.
Yes, I think one thing na nagkulang yung underground is in the damage overall. Because normally you would see Asena kasama si Gragas, tapos si Gragas naka-AP build na damage, no? Kasi the problem, again, the difference between these two champions or pag nagkaroon ka ng Sena in the bot lane is that Sena will not farm. Diba? So, they lack the damage. They have the tankiness, yes, but kulang sa damage. Kaya kasabi ko kulang sa vitamins, diba? But we'll see what is the plan of Underground. Same bands, no? Coming from these two teams. Galio will be removed. Set is still open sa ating game 2.
And that could be the prio pick. And I wonder nga kung set yung uunahin ng Fennel dito. Will UDG try to steal yung Lee Sin dito from the side of Fennel Adversity? Kasi si Doming iba rin mag-Lee Sin eh. Every time yung bigay mo sa kanya, he'll make sure na he'll find a play gamit-gamit ang Lee Sin.
And that's one thing na kailangan bantayan dito ng Underground. They can't deny the fact na pwede rin talaga magbigay ng malaking contribution si Doming dito or Sayonara with that Lee Sin. But, same. I think gusto
Deja vu. O, malay
parang pareho
natin.
Baka nasa first game pa rin tayo. Check mo.
Pero malay natin, hindi na to tank Gragas, di ba? Baka magbago na rin naman. Pwedeng this time, ulitin lang din nila yung composition or yung lineup and meron lang silang aayusin or linisin. The question is, ano yun, di ba? So, and I think it could be the way kung siguro hindi nila masyadong na-pressure din itong side ng yung bot side ng Fennel Adversity. It could be that one. Pero I wonder if magiging okay pa rin si Shinzawi if yun pa rin yung i-retain nilang jungler. Ikaw ba? Ano?
Actually, yun din. In terms of playstyle and Sayonara, I don't think na magiging beneficial talaga sa kanila of having a Shinzao for him. Pero, we'll see if kasi baka nagkulang lang talaga kanina. Malaki talaga naging kulang dito and lugi talaga si Shinzo against sa Lee Sin 1v1 and at the same time team fight, nakabawi na ng gusto, nakakuha ng lead ang FLA. And right now, same pa rin. Pero Diana will be removed this time. So finally, first thing na nakita natin na naiba from the previous game.
At least hindi siya replay, no?
Hindi na si Zed at I think Zed and Darius yung last 2 bans ng UDG kanina eh. So, at least, totoo na to.
Oo, totoo to, guys. And with that said, alam natin na although nagiging sacrificial lamb kanina si Arise from the side of Fennel Adversity, alam mo may bilang eh. Tinanggal na rin si Oriana. So, wala nang Diana, wala na rin Oriana. Kumbaga, in terms of pamalit, sorry, wala kayong available. The question is, ano kaya yung another setter potentially kailangan dito ng Fennel eh. Kasi yun yung naging role kanina ni Arise. And maybe we can think of ano pa yung ibang mga champions na pwede kaya nilang ilabas dito as a setter din sa mid lane, di ba? Galio, apparently, they have banded themselves. Sino pa kaya, no?
I think pwede silang mag-ari kung gusto yun ni Arise. But, Sayonara this time. Yan ang Sayonara. Yan ang Sayonara way, di ba? Lee Sin talaga. Lee Sin, Kha'Zix, ilista mo na yan. That's the assassin way of Sayonara dito. So, we'll see if that's going to work out this time sa kanilang current lineup. Finally, naiba na. Zed, na binan kanina ng Underground, na open yan. So, yun din yung naisip ko na pwede rin nilang gawin dito to make some counterplay. Yun nga lang, that's not a setter. Diba? Kung compare natin kanina, the assassination, the isolation na pwede nila magawa.
Definitely mag-iiba somehow yung playstyle dito ng Fennel Adversity because they were forced to change it. Given nga binan dito yung Oriana and Diana. Brom in here. Nilabas na naman dito ni Rafe. And actually, I think this is the second time. Yes, this is the second time na ilalabas yan ng Fennel Adversity. Itong si Brom na alam natin na halos nawala rin talaga dito sa ating current season ng WCS. But, nako, lalong makunat ang side dito ng UDG.
Actually, I like this lineup, no, better than the previous one. We're gonna be having a Darius this time para sa Underground. Habang sa FLA naman, they have the assassination, di ba? They have Zed, they have even Set to follow it up with the knockup and damage. This time, Calm will be using set. Hindi na siya magiging support dito na katulad kanina na ginamit ni Raph. And overall, this is a very well-balanced lineup coming from Fennel Adversity. They have the counter CC, kakunatan, they have the shield. Diba? Stand beside me, behind me, Brom. Pwede niya magamit. And in terms of damage, Underground, may kalamangan sila dito. Magdedepende na lang din sa kiting. But is this real? Larawan talaga magagragas? Balit nila? Parang carry na, no? Mukhang tama yung sinabi mo kanina.
Pwedeng carry na to. Kasi kanina napansin nila, sobra-sobra tayo sa tankiness, sobra-sobra tayo sa slow, pero wala hindi natin ma-take down yung mga miyembro ng Fennel lalo na itong si Jax at si Lee Sin, lumilikot-likot lang sa mapa. But eto, again, Fennel Adversity is actually forced to change their strategy in here, gawa nga ng pagkaba nitong si Diana at saka nitong si Oriana. And tignan natin kung anong gagawin nitong si Zed, most likely, especially ang kailangan niya targetin dito talaga is Midarina, no?
Oo, Midarina. Really important for them to get Midarina first. Then, that's probably the main problem that they will be dealing with later sa game natin. Tignan natin kung magiging effective to para sa kanila kasi game 2 time, mga kaibigan. Again, this is the upper bracket finals in which malalaman natin kung sinong mananalo sa ating upper bracket, mapupunta sa ating grand finals sa laban natin. And doon natin malalaman kung sino pa ang isa sa mga team na magka-participate na for the upcoming WCSC. Right now, wala pa naman mangyayari standard ulit. Going for the jungle camps muna ng ating mga junglers.
But the momentum, tandaan nyo, nasa side ng Fennel Adversity yan. So,
yes.
it's yun na lang yung hanapin natin dito. If they will be able to keep up that momentum, and yun nga, very similar din naman, although naging Brom itong ating bot side dito, itong si Rafe, still the same thing din naman, you have to be there frontlining para maka-free hit dito si Danny. But of course, in order for them to redeem yung mga sarili lang mula kanina, kailangan hindi na ma-first blood si Danny dito. Kasi kanina, kasi this is a different, mas masakit na Gragas, yung nasa side ng UDG, hindi na to tank na pag-uusapan natin.
Tsaka interestingly, right now, Isaiah, we're seeing that they have two font of life, for FLA in the bot lane. Danny and Raph have the same font of life. Actually, I'm thinking right now if parang gana lang naman, wala naman yatang unique passive yung keystone na yan. So I would say still effective. Magiging maganda in terms of their sustain. Pero in terms of poke damage, lumalamang dito ang Underground kasi mas naubos na yung mana ni Danny and si Raph. So medyo problema to sa kanila pag gumangkagad si Sayonara sa bot lane.
Unfortunately, hindi sila binisita dun ni Sayonara. Feeling ko kasi nasabihan din dito na hindi tayo makapag-set, warded, or hindi pa naklaro. And I think okay lang. Kasi ganito rin naman yung playstyle ng parehong team kanina Kalmado lang. But yun nga, again, whenever there's a Lee Sin, taking time bomb, hanap ng away talaga yan, dapat in the early stages of the game. But given na si Doming dito ay isa ring Jax, kung pag-uusapan natin yung kumbaga yung matchup nitong Jax as well as ng Lee Sin, kumbaga kaya rin somehow pumalag ng isang Jax sa 1v1 up against a Lee Sin.
Yun nga lang, timing, di ba? Very important to make sure na matama mo ng maayos yung counter-strike, maybe timing it properly, na mas madelay yung mga skill ni Lee Sin dito because remember na magdedepende pa rin talaga sa kung paano ma-dodge ni Domeng yung mga basic attack itong si Sayonara. Now, 2-minute mark mga kaibigan, in terms of win condition, I would give it of course to first Midarina para sa Underground na kailangan niya makapag-online talaga. He is the main damage dealer of their team together with Larawan, and that's going to be the real problem na kakaharapin mamaya ng FLA. FLA on the other hand, same with what happened sa ating game 1, makapag-set ng maayos si Calm, makapag-farm ng maayos si Domeng with that Jax, kahit na ibang player na gumagamit ng Jax ngayon, that's still a Jax. Diba? So, support lang dito itong si Danny and Raph to protect yung kanyang mga teammates and DPS lang with the Tormented Shadow.
Nakakita na tayo ng rotation dito on the way to our first objective. The question is, magbibigayan pa rin kaya ang parehong team natin? If in case mag-contest din kasi dito ang side ng UDG doon sa ating Rift Herald, not only that, Arise might be able to go for a split push work sa both side ng mapa natin, or at the same time, makapang-assassinate din siya from the backline of UDG. And alam natin, magiging madaling huli yan if ever itong si Midarina, if ever ma-flankan siya nitong si Arise. But wala pa naman nangyayari, so I think both teams magagatansyahan pa. And exchange na lang.
I think they're gonna go for the Dragon this time. Medyo natawa lang ako ng konti dun sa pagpigil ni Otros dun sa pag-recall ni Danny. So this is pretty much a secure Dragon for them. At kapalit naman ang referral. So this time, FLA will be securing the referral once again. Katulad na nangyari sa ating game 1. Pero bottom, medyo delikado ng boys ng makakagin ni Arise. Baka mahuhuli siya doon. Deathmark will be there. Gumamit ang kanyang shadow para makapag-mamba out. Pero inahabol pa rin siya doon. Under the door, the flash out will be there. Piniping nila ngayon. Ito kung si Danny Rico going to the bot lane. They will be pushing the first tier here in the mid lane. Habang nasa bot lane sila, there's going to be the ultimate big pop dito mga kaibigan. Itong si Rafi, Danny rather, but that will be the cost of his life. First tier turret ay hindi nakuha sa mid lane dito. And I think Underground will be secure. No, hindi pa.
Hindi, man. Hindi. Look at the map play, cross map play na ginawa ng Fennel Adversity. The moment na nakita nila, teka lang, hindi successful yung mid push, akit na agad tayo dito. And I think sobrang taas ng map awareness ng Fennel Adversity given that situation na nangyayari. And we're still gonna give it to the side of Fennel Adversity since sila yung unang nakabukas ng mapa dun sa taas ng mapa. But then again, if pag-uusapan dito kung sino yung mas naka-online na, Lee Sin getting that 1 kill already, he has the upper advantage. Kaya makikita natin dito yung slight na lamang ng UDG in terms of overall gold.
Yes, pero still nakikita natin na mas lamang pa rin sa gold kanina. Itong si Doming, and right now, I agree na maganda nga yung ginawa doon ng FLA. At the same time, Underground, medyo mas na-control medyo lumamang sa macro play doon ng FLA. Pero ngayon, bot lane, sneaky move coming from Sayonara, ginamit ang kanya Decimate together with the showstopper face breaker. Inuntog sa kanyang muscles, and that's going to be a 1 kill nga ba? Napakakunat itong si Don. Don is still alive right now. He was ignited, but he will still survive. But wait lang, calm sa Gedli, kuha lang ng kanyang honey fruit, tumama yung kanyang body slam, follow up, hindi tumama yung kanyang last embrace, and here comes the counter strike, nasta ng isa, pero Danny is still alive, face breaker will be there, there's going to be black shield, nakuha nila ang buhay dito, itong Sayonara, bye-bye para sa kanya, tumama ang last embrace, tumalon to loob, with the lead, kinampas ng kanyang natural weapon, that's going to be a kill secured, coming in from FLA, sila pa, yung lumamang sa team fight na yun, and first tier turret sa mid lane, trabaho lang siya.
Second namin, second turret na to if ever mapapabagsok to na i-Arise kasi nakuha nila yung top dun sa top side. Nakuha nila yung turret doon sa top side kanina pa. And I guess if ever nga hindi man makapagdepensa dito ang UDG sa bot side, potentially pwede pa makuha ng FLA yun. So alam nila, aware sila dito, o sige, iwanan natin si Action. Pero itong mid turret na nabasa na natin, this is gonna give us even more space, lalo na pagpa-up na itong susunod na Herald and maybe even on to the later part of the stage kung saan pag-uusapan na natin dito yung mga Baron fight.
That's going to be really important na kailangan ditong maisip ng Underground because kahit na umang yung Underground sa ating early fight, sa ating gold advantage dito, FLA nakabawi pa rin sila. So that is one thing that we have to keep in mind right now na in terms of bot lane, na sinusubukang i-push ng members of Underground dito, mas nakakagawa ng counterplay ang FLA. Because in terms of rotation, mas pinapriority dito nitong si Midarina na gumaw either in the mid lane or in the top lane because of yung kanyang hull breaker.
Yes, siya nagiging split pusher dito sa side ng UDG talaga. And I think yun talaga, given siya na yung basically assigned for that. And ang nangyayari dito, whenever team fight happens, ang aasahan ng damage dito from the side of UDG will be simply the Gragas. And given the first item that he has in here, it seems like the damage won't be enough to actually take down targets. Kumbaga, mas masakit pa rin dito yung mga pwedeng ibato ni Jax as well as nitong si Danny on the Morgana.
Medyo more damage talaga overall coming in from members of FLA. And Larawan slowly still getting back on his feet. Meron na siya dito a lot of ages or both giving them the grievous wounds, of course. And at the same time, damage din yan, magic penetration. Pero wait lang. Movement in the bot lane. Infernal Drake has respawn. And this time, kailangan nila magkaroon ng control sa ating objective. Bot lane, nakinuha nila dito. Ginamit ang kanya safeguard. Not gonna go win with the Dragon's Rage. Pero secured to tayo ito sa bot lane. This is the Dragon Drake. This is Infernal Drake, remember. Giving them damage if ever overall sa kanilang team na kailangan nila makuha ngayon. FLA, not
Sinarawan, man. Na-tsempohan sa gitna ng mapa, men. Sa kamay nitong, I think it was Doming. Tatlo sila dun na 3v1. Hindi nga lang natin nakita sa mapa. But losing Larawan on that one, medyo masakit yun. Kasi again, mas makakapwesto dito ang FLA ng maaga sa Herald.
Tsaka damage dealer nila yan. Remember, tandaan natin na without that champion, -1 sila dito. Wala sila di nila nakuha yung Dragon kanina, and Referral is pretty much secured na already na nakuha nila ngayon. So, kailangan maging maingat ng Underground. They have to go back sa kanilang, let's say, yung composure talaga nila dito na hinahanap natin for Underground. Because I think this time, lamang ang FLA dito because of how they're reading yung movements na ginagawa ng Underground.
Yes, grabe mang psycho ng movement dito sa overall map eh. And again, Midarina, I don't know ha, kasi 1v1 lang siya ni Arise dito. It's gonna be a tough battle for Midarina kahit sabihin pa natin na okay, sige, ako na yung split pusher dito. Tapos alam mo wala siyang bantay eh. Makatsyempohan lang siya dito ni Arise saka ni Domeng. Baka maya tarp siya, lalo na yung mapa ngayon dito, no? Mas pumapabor sa side ng FLA. Look at the position of the Brom as well as itong si Danny.
Positioning talaga. Feeling ko FLA is doing the counter play that they have to do. You know, that getting the counter
nagpipigla.
split pushing, di ba? Pinging right now. Itong si Midarina, may Hullbreaker ka, meron naman kaming Jax, di ba? Kumbaga, we have a hawk ang nangyayari dito. Now, slowly approaching the bot lane, meron tayong ping na nilalabas dito ng FLA to give some information that they're on their way to the bot lane. Dito mamay Sonic Wave coming in from Sayonara, and they will not go in recall back home. At hindi rin again nagiging sulit for now yung Hullbreaker ni Midarina. Kasi nga, sinasabayan ito ng FLA. Sayonara in the bot lane, tumama yung Sonic Wave, information para sa kanila. Tatlo ang kanyang kalaban, so I don't think they will go in for this one. Pero the rest of the members of Underground will be there na with the Curse of the Black Mist para magkaroon sila dito ng movement speed. But they didn't make it in time para rumisponde in the bot lane.
Yes, yes. And nabanggit mo nga kanina, no, si Action kailangan samahan na, to the point na nawawalan na ng silbi dito or hindi na-utilize yung Hullbreaker mismo. And with that said, parang nawawala yung split push potential niya as the split pusher na inassign dito ng UDG. But for the meantime, I think may ganap tayo sa taas at baba ng mapa.
Referral in the bot lane right now. Split push sila. May isa nag-push sa top lane. May referral naman sila kasama sa bote. Pero apat sila doon. Ginamit ang kanyang Sonic Wave to safeguard. Pero Chris of Black Mist para mawala sila lahat doon. And referral will damage doon sa ating turret. Showstopper. Napakagod na setup naman niya. Pero may turret pa rin sila. They're taking the damage from the turret. They have to take note of that one. There's going to be the Noxian Grid to securing one champion dito. Inabi nila ngayon. Ang isa pa. Pero sakto naman ang stasis doon. Nitong si Danny. The counterplay coming from Underground. And not so wise choice from Fennel Adversity. Forcing themselves to go for that first kill. May turret pa dun eh.
Pinersa nila, men. And I think masyado kasing obvious yung positioning. Eh. Talagang pupuguin lang sila dito. Hindi inalaw ng UDG dito na, sige, tirahin niyo yung tore namin. They were not gonna allow that. And I think yun nga, no, bago pa nakaumpog yung Herald dun sa baba ng mapa natin, masyado pa mataas yung buhay ng tore. Hindi pa masyado nabawasan,
2,000 plus
men.
pa.
Ito, panoorin
ito,
natin ulit.
i-replay natin. 2.6 pa, ayan, 2.4 pa. Malaki pa yan eh. I think 1.8, 1.7, 1.8 yung damage overall. Talaga, ng ating referral dito. But, yeah, look at what happened, di ba? Team fight oriented talaga. Lumamang dito Underground.
Tama ka dyan. And yun yung hinahanap dito na, kumbaga, magre-reset na lang dito ang side ng UDG. And talagang, mamba out, iwan mo na, pati pamilya dito. Yun ang sinabi. I think si Rafi yung huling nabuhay dun eh, no? Kumbaga, iwan ko muna kayo, friends. Sorry, di ako kasama dyan ha. Pero teka lang, nagtatago.
Curse of the Black Mist, ginamit nila pero may kita sila dito ni Khan! Naku! Uy, dito mga may last embrace, no problem, meron tayong decimate and apprehend to secure the knock-up and the kill na meron sila doon. Khan did fall down, the dragon is up, at nasa top lane si Midarina to stop Arise from speed pushing.
Mountain Drake to and the team fight ang composition ng UDG dito. They're gonna love the buff of this dragon for their side. Kumaga, bayad na bayad to, especially pag late game pag-uusapan or pag sustain game ang pag-uusapan since nakuha nila yung buff ng Mountain Drake. Now, the question in here is, ano na ang gagawin ng Fennel? Kasi it seems like nahihirapan din itong si Zed, itong si Arise na mag-split push up against sa Midarina.
I think at first we thought, I think in game 1, it was FLA reacting to where Midarina is going. But this time, they are Underground is also reacting kung saan man nag-split push dito itong si Arise because he also has the Hullbreaker. So we have two champions this time na merong Hullbreaker. At wait lang, FLA medyo malamok dyan. Arise, Domeng and Danny, Raph, Domeng and Danny here sa ating Bush dito trying to patiently wait for someone na magkamali. Pero wala silang mahuli doon habang ang bot lane natin. Sabi ko sa'yo kay Saya, sabayan at puntahan lang sila. Sundanan lang. Kumbaga,
Uy.
Doming going in with the counter strike. Meron siyang Guardian Angel dito pwede magamit mag-proc yan kung sakali man. At talagang ang ganda naman ng wax in, wax out na yun.
Oo, and lamang din ng UDG ngayon eh. Even sa turret take, lamang UDG sa ngayon since mas nakakuha sila ng maraming tore compared sa FLA. Even the bot side, pantay na nga rin sa mid access dito. Uy, grabe naman yun. Talaga
hindi
mapapatakbo ka na lang eh, no?
hindi niya na nagamit yung kanyang explosive card because the black shield was there and the main target was Danny. Pero again, a good call coming from Underground na hindi nila ipilit yun. And also from Danny na ginamit yung kanyang black shield sa kanyang sarili. Alam mo kay Saya, this is a very tricky situation coming in sa ating mid laners, no? Mid arena and Arise. Pareho. Normally, yung mga carries, AD carries, marksman, takot yan sa mga Z. Pero iba yung story dito, mid arena is actually going toe-to-toe against Arise.
Oo, harapan ko harap. Eh, bayad naman din kasi dito yung mga stats na pwedeng ibigay dito ng Hullbreaker.
Stormrazor
Kumbaga,
na,
pwede
hala.
na. May Stormrazor pa. So, pwedeng may tarp din dito. And itong si Arise, if ever man maunahan siya dito sa skills. And them, if ever focusing on the both side sa pag-push, no? Itong si Arise, pwedeng makakuha rin ng space ang UDG ng mga pagbaron, if ever man. Pero I think, babasagin na
Uy.
nila to.
Babasagin nga yun ang ating mga minions. Again, may Hullbreaker tayo dyan. Pero take note, meron dito tulong para kay Qeon. But
Sakit.
Blade of the Ruined King will proc na para sa isa. Pero magkakaroon niya tayo ng team fight here sa ating Baron Pit. Nope, they're not gonna go in. Kulang sila dito. 3v3. Kakayanin ba nila? They are looking at the Baron.
Grabe
Wala
yung
silang wards
CCTV,
dito.
man.
So medyo kinakabahan sila. Pero ilaw, okay. Namarkahan sila ng flashlight doon. So walang papasok muna sa ating Baron.
Ang ganda ng pwesto ng CCTV ng UDG dun sa jungle camp ng FLA. Alam nila kung ano ba, agresibo ba to and all that. Pero okay na rin naman nakakuha ng pwesto yung FLA dun sa baba ng mapa natin para at least medyo makahinga-hinga sila, no? Kasi pa-elder na tayo eh. Pa-elder na yung pag-uusapan natin eh. And itong elder na to, kung mapunta yan sa UDG, nako, more sustain pa nga. May Mountain Drake na, may Ocean Drake pa, balik buhay, diba? So I think mas may hirapan ng FLA dito kung sakaling masecure yan ng UDG. But now, what is the question? Diba? Ano yung pwede nilang gawin dito? Kasi Jax to eh. Medyo kailangan ng, kumbaga, mauna-una, pero teka lang. May chase ata sa baba.
Kailangan nga may mauna sa kanila, pero sino nga ba ang dapat mauna? They're now going sa ating Scuttlecraft dito, preparing for the Elder Drake. Here comes the Glacial Fissure, pero Deathmark will be there as well. Napakakunat naman dito mga kaibigan, pero nakapag-flash out siya doon. Deathmark wasted para kay Don, was able to flash away. But still, that's an information, that's a flash burn coming in dito mga kaibigan para sa Underground, because of the Black Maze, para magkaroon sila ng movement speed at the same time. Sneaky. But Dragon is there.
Dahil
We'll
na
see
rin
if
Glacial Fissure si
Sino
Rapi
mauna?
dito
Yep, cooldown yan.
So tricky situation to. You have to wait for the cooldown. Pero I think nare-respeto pa rin naman dito ng UDG. There's another way na pwedeng gawin dito. Hindi rin eh. You wanna get the Elder Dragon talaga eh. To take advantage
Elder
eh.
Drake. Kailangan nilang mapigilan dito mga kaibigan, pero Curse of the Black Beast na tumama yung kanyang Sonic Wave, tumama sa isa. Uy! Nag-save course by Sinima, palayo itong si Domain. Explosive cast, not enough damage para dyan. Teleport coming in from Arise, and they're not gonna push through with the Dragon, and they use ulti of their ultimates in that particular team fight. Pero wala pa tayong Glacial Fissure, pwede mag-up na para kay Raph. Up pa din yung mga ultimates dito ng FLA, and the Dragon is still there na binabantayan ng Underground.
Maganda yung position by the way ng wave ng FLA sa baba ng mapa natin but they really wanna focus on this one muna.
Pareho lang kasi top 10 din, no?
Oo nga, no? And si Action dito talagang pupwesto na rin on the split push work. But I think mas makakalamang dito yung side ni Arise since mas kasama niya yung kosa niya dito. And if ever man gusto niya mag-split push sa baba, pwede rin. But
Oy! Last embrace, connect together with the Dragon's Rage para mag-follow up habang nagpupush si Midarina dito sa ating top lane na utilizing the Hullbreaker that he has. I think he has teleport summoner spell as well, or rather teleport na enchanted enhanced boost para magamit niya ako sa kanil magkaroon na magbakan dito, pero Arise gonna go there para rumisbunde. Habang nagsisimula tayo sa Dragon dito mga kaibigan ng Underground, we're gonna try to make some counterplay. 6,000 left ang HP natin, pero yung inhibitor turret ay na-push ni Midarina. Dito mo lang mga sabi na kanya nagawa na talaga ang trabaho at walang personalan. Kasi wala kami sumamat na connect sa kanya yung Dark Binding. Pero they will still go for the confusion. Dawning Shadow, tumama sa dalawa. Ang last embrace and Dragon will be slain by Underground. And they're picking one by one itong FLA and a double kill for Dawn. And triple kill
This
pa
is
nga.
gonna be it,
Isa na lang ang
man.
natitira. At wala nang didepensa para sa FLA with the
Grabe.
inhibitor turret down in the top lane. Now they have the opportunity to push straight into the next zone.
I think this is gonna be the redemption game coming from UDG. Inaral lang namin kayo kanina sa first game. And I don't think may magagawa pa dito si Kuya mo Arise. And wala, this is a 5v1 situation.
That's it. 1-1 score mga kaibigan. Underground versus FLA. Anong 2-3?
Kill.
3-2 ba? Anong 2-0, 2-0, 3-0 na sinasabi nyo? Makikita natin dito na this is really a high caliber play coming from these two teams, Underground and FLA na, alam mo yun, one of the reasons kung bakit talaga sila nasa upper bracket up until now.
Yes, and focus lang no? And I think nagkaroon din sa part ng Fennel Adversity na na-confuse na sila, oh wait, sasama ba ako as Zed dito sa team fight or kailangan ko na mag-split push and all that. Pero Midarina, in-here, hindi siya natakot. Hindi siya yung tipo ng ADC na matatakot sa mga assassin dahil I think nag-payoff pa rin dito yung mga buff na binibigay ng isang Hullbreaker.
Yes, and I think overall, naging sa una hindi natin gano'ng nakikita, di ba, yung effectiveness of a Hullbreaker. But I think normally we see yung mga Baron laners as the split pusher. But this time it's a different story. We have the mid
ADC.
laners going for the split push, di ba? Rise and Midarina, sila yung naggagawa ng kumbaga sayaw kung sino talaga makakapag-push ng mga lanes sa kanila. And that last call na ginawa nila before the Dragon Elder Drake starts is really actually benefited very well sa Underground, and ito yung naging pinaka-isang counterplay na ginawa ng Underground na naging misplay ng FLA.
Napaaga yung Herald doon. And actually, okay na yung ginagawa dito ni Arise dun sa taas ng mapa But I think overall, and yun nga, yung maagang Rift Herald. And at the same time, si Calm dito, medyo hindi nga napabush check muna before anything else. And talagang, I think from there on, talagang nagsunod-sunod na no? Yung mga mali from the side of Team Fennel Adversity. Na-reverse yung momentum, kumbaga.
Nabawi nila, no? And imagine, almost 20 minutes yung game natin dito.
Oh.
This just shows kung gaano kaganda yung Wild Rift ngayon. No? Kung gaano din ka-effective yung mga, kung gaano din ka-formulated or kung gaano ka-ready yung mga teams natin. Sayonara will be player of the game. Sabi ko naman sa'yo lilisin talaga is the Sayonara
lilisin
play.
natin.
90% kill participation, KDA with 9.0 na KDA. So, sobrang gana, di ba? Nakita natin kung gaano rin ka-fluid yung kanyang movement and yung kanyang mga Dragon's Rage setup.
Feeling ko sa third game, respetuhan na to ng mga Lee Sin no? Nasan si Lee Sin, dun talaga umiikot kasi pareho nating junglers dito for these two teams. Alam natin, ipag-carry mo man, actually carry, I think dun talaga sila nag-highlight. Ipag-carry mo sila, talagang gagawin ang lahat. Makamit lamang ang early lead. Pero I think Samba, I think dito sa mga pinapakita ng mga junglers natin for both the teams.
Yes. Sayonara did a pretty good job controlling and then at the same time connecting well with yung kanyang teammates dito kasi nakita natin siya na lagi sumasama, di ba? Instead of going for the speed push, going for the assassination, for the isolation play, hindi ganun yung naging story dito ni Sayonara. He's really focused on helping yung kanyang mga teammates to get some kills and get some assists and control the game overall, especially in that particular team fight in the bot lane na nakabawi sila. Hindi talaga nagbigay sa kanila ng lead sa laban natin.
And I wanna commend yung patience din ni Midarina. Grabe hindi biro ang mag-isa sa lane. Tapos ADC ka pa, tapos kakabahan ka na lang. Baka may assassin, di ba? Buti na lang hindi Kha'Zix sa Trengar. Diba? So, at least commendable din kasi yung confidence with usually isipin mo, si Darius na lang mag-i-split push. But no, with the sustain, nakuha pa nila yung Mountain Drake, nakuha pa nila yung Ocean Elder Drake. And talagang mahihirapan ka lang na talagang bawas-bawasan yung buhay dito ng mga miyembro ng Underground. But yun na nga, Wild Rift is fun. 1-1 na tayo sa ating score.
Yes, 1-1 indeed, no? Tignan natin kung makakabawi dito yung FLA ulit after that momentum shift na nangyari sa atin. And Underground getting that win, no? Medyo hindi na tayo ganun na nagulat, but still, that is a 1-1 score, di ba? Sa ating upper bracket. Mga kaibigan, dahil just sa game 2, pagbalik natin, game 3 tayo at malalaman natin kung sino makakuha ng lead sa ating series. 1 for the day. I am DJ Spirit together with Kaysaya. We'll be right back after a few minutes break.
When this is over, so stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind. Lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. And I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh, baby, I don't mind.
Magandang hapon ulit sa lahat ng mga kaibigan natin dyan na nanonood ngayon. WCS Philippines pa rin tayo. Laban pa rin sa pagitan ng Underground at ng FLA. I am GG Spirit together with Kaysaya para sa ating Game 3. Inihandog nating mabuti dito kasi yung Game 2, ang bilis ng pangyayari. At first, parang medyo pantay-pantay sila. Sabay biglang in just one team fight, tapos biglang natuloy yung top, tapos nag-get dragon na ang dami pwede mangyari talaga sa Madrid.
Yung akala mo, okay, pretty similar lineup na mangyayari sa ating Game 2 kasi nakita natin yung trend no? Yung sa first few bans and picks, halos ganun. Pero the moment na nakuha na dito yung Lee Sin onto the hands of Team Underground, tapos nakansela pa itong Diana and yung another option na Oriana, na force yung Fennel Adversity na baguhin yung kanilang playstyle. Kumbaga, okay, sige, mag-Z tayo, but yun nga, kumbaga, in terms of setter, nakulangan na sila Kumbaga, kasi kailangan na yung isa split pusher. Then you wouldn't really expect na, ay, si Midarina pala ay magi-split push dito, no? So, kumbaga, akala mo si Darius, pero hindi pala. Ay, mahirap talaga mga maling akala, no?
Marami nabibiktima dyan sa mga ganyan. But overall, yeah, I agree completely, with the Midarina being the hullbreaker player or the split pusher of their team. Parang yun talaga yung gusto nilang gawin. I think even during the first game, baka yun talaga yung plano nila dito. But it went on different ways. But again, dito sa Game 2, Midarina works, Action for Midarina works perfectly well. No? Talagang perfect match sila in this particular matchup. Especially going against Arise with that Z. Hindi makapag-assassinate si kaibigang Arise kahit na ang kalaban niya sa lane, lagi si Midarina. Hindi siya makapag-commit. May zone, may stasis enchant tayo dito na pwede niya magamit anytime. Kung sakali man, hindi ka just disengage properly with yung kanyang heroic swing.
Yes, and of course, yung armor and magic resist pa dito na meron din sa Hullbreaker na gamit nga nitong si Midarina. But yeah, sobrang patient nung laro na yon. Umabot kasi ng 20 minutes and usually we would just see 15 to 18 minutes. Although, tas yung mga tatagal ng more than 20 minutes, sobra na rare pa, diba? So, kumbaga ito yung mga one of the moments na nakita natin na sobrang patient ng ating mga teams kasi ang pinaglalabanan dito ay yung comfort seat doon sa ating grand finals match, diba? So, kung sino yung manalo sa series na to, nako, magsisitting pretty na talaga doon and siya na yung magsesecure ng isa sa placement doon sa ating top 2.
Yes, and really important na talaga series to for these two teams, and this is one of the reason why we have the 1-1 score ngayon, di ba? Kumbaga, dito masasabi na dito nila kailangan ipakita yung mga tinago nila during the regular season na especially going between these two teams, di ba? We have Underground together with FLA, parang yung team talaga na high caliber na in terms of their strategies and yung mga picks nila dito, and maganda rin yung mga staff nila, coaching staff, di ba? Very effective overall. So, tignan natin kung ano pwede mangyari sa ating Game 3. I am thinking na baka magkaroon ulit ng same pick ang action kung hindi siya maban. Kasi parang yun yung plano talaga ng Underground
Yes, parang. And at the same time, I wonder din kasi pwedeng mag-swap side sila this time. Pwede magkaroon din ng respect sa ating Lee Sin. You wouldn't want to give that Lee Sin sa kay Domeng or kay Sayonara man.
Yes.
Kasi alam mo, nagagawa ng paraan And again, I think this time, kailangan mas maghanap sa composition ng Fennel Adversity na mas kakayanin nila na 4v5 situation if they were actually forced to go for a split push comp na. Yun nga, nakapag-Z sila.
Katulad nung ginawa nila ng Game 1, di ba? They have Diana instead of a Z. Kaya nung yung mid na lang yung kulang nila, tapos iniisip ko kung sino yung pwede nilang ipalit sa Diana and on Oriana. Hindi ko naisip si Zed kasi Zed again is a champion na
Actually,
solo kill, isolation, tapos hindi siya makapag-AUA tulad ng set na pwedeng gawin ng isang Diana and Oriana.
Actually, iniisip ko nga kanina, I was running through the list of champions na available sa Wild Rift. So, si Kennen, nakita ko. So, sabi ko, okay, kung mag-stick to the same strategy, yung Fennel Adversity, sige, baka pwede si Kennen. Kaso, tagal na natin hindi nakita, no? Baka hindi rin nagamit sa scrim, hindi rin natin alam, baka hindi ready. So, ayun na nga, na-force sila na mag-change ng strat doon, which is napa-Z nga sila. But ito na nga, bigyan natin yung ating third game. And swap sides na nga.
Yes, palit sila ng side. Pero this time, instead of banning AZ, or rather, Jax ban. Ito yung naiba ngayon sa ban ng Underground. Kanina sila yung nag-ban ng Karma. Pero FLA will be removing Karma this time. Ayaw nila yan. First pick kasi Underground.
Yes, nakikita natin, isa sa mga ni-utilize talaga na champion ng Team Underground dito, yung Karma. Once available, just get it. At eto na nga, Action, binanggit mo kanina. GG Spear. Kumbaga siya yung kumbaga siya yung pinaka-secret formula na hindi na secret.
Action will be there once again sa kamay ng Underground. Tama ka dito kay Saya, no? Could be the main recipe of Underground talaga to complete, diba? The dish of Underground, yung masarap na ulam ng Underground dito. Pero, FLA will be responding to that with a Senna. So, this time, sila naman ang gagamit ng Senna. Kanina, we've been seeing Underground picking Senna twice sa ating Game 1 and Game 2. Kasama pa rin si Gragas, pero nagpalit si Larawan at si Otros. Dito natin kung ano isasabay dito. Set! Sa kanila, pwede mag-Senna Gragas din ng FLA, or pwede silang mag-Senna and Asset. Pwede yan.
Yeah, pwede. Ang worry ko dito though, open pa rin si Lee Sin na alam natin na gumagawa talaga ng early plays and yung rotation na malikot sa mapa na alam natin makaka-apekto sa mga players natin.
Gragas, Gragas is one. Kuha kayo ng Underground. At pinag-iisipan ngayon nila kung sino maging third pick. This could be support Gragas. Lee Sin pa rin. Tama ka doon kay Saya, no? Napakawalan nila yung mata ni Sayonara. Pero walang mata si Lee Sin. Meron pala pero bulag lang.
Nakatakip lang.
Natakip lang.
Ayun na nga, kumbaga makikiramdam lang yan habang nakatakip ang aking mga mata, ako'y makikiramdam kung nasaan kayo, di ba? Mga spider senses nga sinasabi natin. Pero yun nga, nakuha naman din pa rin ang Diana dito na hinahanap nga nila sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Pero kung babalikan natin yung Diana plays dun sa game 1, hindi siya yung kumbaga yung setter mo talaga na kaya mag-sustain for the team fight. Hindi siya yun. And kumbaga may mga loopholes pa rin na pwedeng mabutas dito sa Diana na to.
I think set pa rin talaga. Set pa rin talaga is the main setter to follow it up with a Diana combo. Parang yung kasi nakita ko kanina ng game 1 natin parang set muna, tapos saka papasok si kaibigang Arise with the Diana, saka lang nagkakaroon ng impactful play talaga na mag-benefit ng gusto sa kanilang lineup overall. But this time, we're gonna be removing, FLA will be removing Shen para mabawasan ng choice si Don. Pwedeng mag-Darius ban sila dito as their last ban just to remove the equation para kay Don. But still, we still have Renekton, di ba? Again, sabi ko nga, nag-scaling yung healing niya. Kha'Zix will be removed para dito sa Underground.
Sa Kha'Zix ban para tanggalan dito ng early game na pwedeng gawin ang side ng Fennel Adversity, and we maybe even would expect kung nagre-Rengar din dito ang side ng Fennel Adversity, which is, let me just double check, which is, hindi ko nakita dito or nahihilo na ako sa aking lista ng mga champions dito. Pero kumbaga, tanggalan natin ang early game potential ng FLA, magiging secured tayo dito para gawin yung early play na gusto rin gawin ni Lee Sin.
Oh, interesting. Graves and Kha'Zix. But Graves ban? Iniisip ko kung they might be opting for a Graves top or mid for a Ryze, no? Probably a mid lane Graves. Kaya binan nila yan. Darius will be picked. Okay. So, nakuha dito ng FLA si Darius. So, sino kaya ang kukunin ngayon nitong si Don now that the Darius that he used kanina ay nakuha ng FLA?
Kami pa naman, may Renekton tayo dito, which is isa rin sa mga usual nilang pinipick. Jace is already banned. So, Renekton, potential pang mapick dito. Garen, wala na rin, but,
it's been a while na. Dati, ginagamit niya ni Larawan, pero itong after recent patch, I haven't seen him use a brand once again. Pero yun nga, mukhang gagana to because again, ang kasama niya is probably a Gragas in the bot lane with the gagamitin na rin ni Ortros. And makunat yan ha. Remember, same build sa ating game 1. But we'll see ang top lane nila. Renekton talaga. Oo, kasi yun lang talaga ang best option right now. Lalo na ang kalaban mo is Darius. Again, the scaling heal. Laban sa decimate nitong si Darius with Calm.
Bagay na yung best na pwede mo ring ipantapat eh. Since wala na nga ring Olaf dito, wala na si Jax, nagkaubusan na ng options ang ating parehong teams. And yun nga, dun talaga ako, I think, na pinaka... Ayun, binabagit natin si Rengar kanina. Actually, wala sa listahan ng mga previous game. Kaya sabi ko, magre-Rengar kaya ba to? So siguro, that's the reason why they have just banned out itong si Graves. Kasi nga, hindi nila madalas nakikita itong FLA na nagre-Rengar. So, it's new to our eyes. The refreshing ulit na nakita natin dito, itong si Brand para sa side ng UDG. In terms of sustain, in terms of early, pareho sila. Meron, definitely. In terms of sustain, I think we're gonna give it most likely, actually, halos kumapantay lang eh. But I think I'm gonna give it mostly to UDG. Gawa ng, meron silang Renekton dito, meron silang Gragas din. Kung magbibuild si Gragas dito ng tanky But overall, in terms of set naman, pareho lang. Di parang matchup lang, no?
Actually, looking at these two teams or the composition ng dalawang team na ito would pretty much vary. Like we always say kung paano sila mag-execute yung mga skills. But overall, I would say na the problem is going to be the isolation. Paano ma-protect, paano makakapag-priority ng target si Doming dito? They don't have that much of a support, diba? Enchanter champion na pwede mag-provide ng kanilang ng support para sa Rengar to be very much effective sa mga teamfight natin. So, importante yung positioning ni Doming. But Rengar, di naman yan first time na ginamit ni Doming even in the previous season. I think one of the notable champions din ni Doming talaga ay si Rengar. So, we'll see if he's gonna make it work. Lalo na kalaban niya ay Lee Sin na Sayonara.
Yes, and kumbaga palambutan dito, alam natin, mas yung pusa na yung susuko muna. Pero ito na nga, again kung sino man yung makakuha ng panalo sa game na to, alam natin, yung momentum nandun na kasi, kumbaga, on the way to the match point na yung makakakuha. Kumbaga, mapupwesto ka dun sa lugar na yun match point, di ba? On the way to match point, parang gano'n.
Tsaka yung, kung pag-uusapan lang natin yung momentum, that will be a huge leap sa momentum for sure. No? Pag nakaabot, kung sino man ang manalo sa team na dito, sa laban na ito, sa ating game 3. But we'll see mga kaibigan, kasi ito na ang ating game 1. Nakikita natin ganyan na nagkakatansyahan at nagkakaabangan lang. And the advantage of being a ranged champion against a melee is really showing off dito sa laban ni Midarina and the Rise.
Kumbaga dito, si Medarina pwede mambuli, pero syempre ingat siya kasi Rengar naman tong jungle natin sa side ng FLA. Kumbaga pwede siyang talunan lang din, maya-maya lang. Pero sa baba, medyo agresibo yung duo laners natin dito
Mahilig sila sa parehong keystone runes ng ating mga duo laners. They both have the fleet footwork para kay Raph and kay Danny. Gusto nila yung synchronization nilang dalawa is magpapantay. Pero the problem with that is they lacking the sustain. Unlike dito kay Ortros and Larawan, meron silang Font of Life. Domeng, inabangan ni Sayonara. Sa tapatan niya dito yung yung jungler na kanilang kalaban. Going forward, dito tumawid lang at nangamusta.
Yes, hi and hello lang muna dito para kay Arise. And I think hindi pa rin naman sila ready kasi available pa yung mga summoner spells dito ni Arise. So talagang, okay, wag muna, give respect muna, give way. But sa taas, tignan mo dito.
Movement, they don't have the wards there, they don't have the information. But Danny, pero medyo maaga to I'm gonna go for the gank against kay Calm. Wala pang level 5 itong dalawang mga Baron laners natin, pero malapit na mag-level 5 itong si Calm. Pasok sa loob with the slice and dice para kay Calm, together with the Caldamic. Ruthless Predator, hindi pa niya ginagamit para makapag-stun. In case lang yan siguro na umabot under the turret, under the sea, kasi Renekton yan, isa yung alligator para kay Don.
Isang alligator. Di ba may parang never mind. Pag naalala ko na lang ulit alligator. Pero mamaya. Parang labanan ng mga hayop dito. Alligator, meron tayong
Animal
pusa,
Planet niya.
Animal Planet to. Inisip ko kung kasama din si Gragas. Ang tao nga pala si Gragas. Pero eto na nga, kalmado ang ating buhay. But most likely, isa sa mapapansin mo din yung mabilis na rotation itong si Danny, no? So, kanina sa taas ng mapa, kumbaga nagdodora-dora Fleet footwork, talagang bayad na bayad.
Tsaka maganda yung ganito kasi imagine, he did go to the top lane, pero yung level niya, o yung experience na nakuha niya is not that super behind. Kahit na mas mag-level 5 dito si Larawan and Dortros. Pero parang tumiming din na pareho na silang level 5 ngayon, pati yung ating mga dual laners. Iniiwasan dito ni Rice itong si Midarina, pero nakita dito ni Midarina na iniiwasan siya, so he did go for the bot lane to respond.
Nag-iiwasan lang yung ating mga players dito. And again, yung mapapansin natin, no, since pa-up na yung mga objective, mid lane muna tayo, swap sides, yung ating mid laners, tsaka yung ating duo laners. First dragon is gonna be a mountain drake, so I think magiging, whoever will definitely get this will have that upper advantage in terms of sustain sa team fight. And I think malaking bagay ito na i-prioritize ng either teams ang ating unang dragon.
Kakunatan, armor will benefit pretty much both of their team for sure, because with the Danganes they could get, you know, the shield, diba? Additional shield din yan. It's up right now and it seems like Underground will be letting go nga ba ito Dragon. We'll see kasi inisimula na kayo ni Sayonara yung Dragon natin, or rather Ifera, habang si Doming at si Danny ay nasa Dragon naman. They will not try to contest the Dragon but instead go for the push muna.
Yes, respetuhan ng goals dito ang pareho nating team. And I guess it's a matter of how FLA na lang will stop the push that is ongoing onto the top side.
Kasi referral na to eh. If ever na hindi nila makuha yung first tier dito, that's going to be a problem for them kasi hindi man lang nila may utilize yung ating first tier. O yung referral at nasulit pa ng FNA yata yung Dragon na nakuha nila eh.
Oh man, ang ganda rin kasi ng hatak dito ni Calm, no? Para maiwasan agad dito yung unang umpog nitong referral natin.
Oh no, Sayonara with the first blood! Safeguard, Dragon's Rage, Sonic Wave, Resonating Strike, lahat na pwede niya gamitin together with Larawan, with the Pillar Flame and Seer talaga to secure that kill sa top lane. Nagulat doon. Si kaibigang doon ha. Ay, si Raph.
Si Rafi, yes. And I think hindi, wala na rin siyang kawala eh. Kumbaga, tinanggap na ng tweet niya. Kumbaga, huwag niyo na akong puntahan. Baka mapahamak lang din kayo. I think yun na rin yung sinabi niya sa teammates niya. But then again, he's a support. So I think for as long as okay pa dito si Danny, si Aray, si Doming, si Kan, kaya pa naman dito. At wala pa naman napupush na Torre. So, and again, I have this gut feel na pwedeng i-prioritize din ulit ng FLA itong susunod ng Dragon eh. And that's another additional buff for them para makapagdagdag ng sustain in terms of team fights na pag-uusapan. And namamanage naman nila yung mga push na ginagawa or binabalak dito ng side ng UDG. Just like what Cam did a while ago.
Parang this time, para sa second objective natin, parang dapat i-contest to ng ng Underground. They cannot let that Dragon fall into the hands of FLA. Kasi pag dumalawa na yan, more benefit pag nakakuha ng ating Elder Drake dito. Pero dinamit na kanyang safeguard together with the Dragon's Rage. Wala nang mana si Cam dito. Hindi na siya kalmado kasi kinabahan na siya ng bagya. Ordos will for them to respond. Doming ginamit ang kanyang Trinidad together with the Bola Strike. Pero mabuhay dito with the Dominus Don. Napakakunat. Dahiling galing. Calming. Sonic Wave. Resonating Strike. Connect. Para kay Sayonara, he will say bye-bye. Ang next target ay si Danny. Meron siya sustain. Kumain ng honey fruit. And he will be able to defend the top lane. However, kailangan niya mag-back kasi tatlong miyembro ng FLA ang nakuha ng Underground.
Ang ganda ng responde ni Larawan doon sa taas ng mapa natin. And given na yung presence niya doon, hindi lang the damage over time, but at the same time, para alam mo na, okay, secured kill na to. Plus secured na Torre pa sa top side natin.
Talagang malaking lamang dito na Underground, getting that early advantage and early win sa ating team fight, especially that one on top lane. Nagkakaroon na ng item advantage. Dito naman ng gold ngayon na meron sila 1. We have 5-5 overall. At 4-1 yung ating parang tinitreat as carry sa bot lane natin. Kasi again, Seth is going to be, or Raph is going to be the carry ng ating bot lane. O siya yung nakakapag-farm kasi nga siya yung dapat makakuha ng gold sa bot lane natin in terms of clearing the minion wave. But wait, doon in the bot lane together with Sayonara. Talagang eto si Sayonara, Mr. Everywhere. Kumbaga kung kahit saan makikita mo, keso ang problema dito, energy gap ba siya o siya ay si Mr. Energy? Mr. Pure Energy nga papasok sa loob para dito kay Danny, rather kay Arise. Ba't ginamit mo lang yung kanyang Dragon's Rage dito with Showstoppers to respond? Pero inabot nila dito mga kaibigan si Don. Tamang mamba out lang with the Dominus na ginamit niya kanina at walang naging casualty for both teams.
Yes, and what a nice way for FLA to defend the turret sa bot, no? Kasi pwede nga silang mapugo din. And ang ganda kasi ng ginagawa ni Midarina dito in terms of the cross-map play. He was actually even able to pressure itong si Calm na, dito ka, hiwalay ka. Pero I think may rotation sa top side. Yan. Herald ulit ang
Nako.
priority ata ng UDG dito.
Yes, I think maganda yung ginawa ng Underground kanina. Again, they go for the referral kagad immediately. So, the moment na mag-up yung ating second rate, they can have time to respond in that one para makagawa ng counterplay. So, referral being secured right now is a huge thing for Underground. Pero kama punch para kay Domeng, babawasan siya, indeed. Pero di yan ganun kasakit kasi, again, medyo marami pang buhay dito si Domeng at medyo makunat yan kahit paano kanyang Rengar dito, but Dragon will be taken down by Underground. Masisecure nga ba nila ito? We'll see about that. They are now positioning themselves for this upcoming team fight. 2,000 HP left para dito sa ating Dragon will be secure para sa kanila. With ang upgrade together with the last embrace. Showstopper! And what a play coming from Fennel Adversity! Napogol to naman ng kanyang face breaker doon. Not even enough para makagawa ng counterplay ang Underground sa laban na yon. And because of that, even with the Dragon being secured by Underground, nanalo ang FLA.
And kumbaga, nanlapa na lang dun si Domeng eh. And I think bayad na bayad doon yung presence ni Calm as well as nitong si Rafe on that particular team fight. Balikan natin yung naganap doon, ano. And again, buwas na yung buhay dito. Ay no, kita mo yung nakuha dito on the side of ni Rafe. Huling-huli. Kumbaga, ito, nahuli ko na, kainin mo na lang, Domeng. Ikaw na bahala.
As I mentioned, Set is still the main setter. After that set, we have the face breaker na ginamit niya and then followed up with a Moonfall, no? And that's pretty much the win condition na kailangan ng FLA in every situation. Lalo na Dragon Pit, it's really important for them to make sure na manalo sila. Talagang mananalo sila doon, malaking chance because isolated yung area, maliit yung lugar, very advantageous para sa FLA.
That's so true, pero hindi pa rin pwede magpakampante ang FLA doon kasi given na halos hindi pa naman ganoon kalaki yung gap ng gold natin, they cannot take the fact na nandito si Midarina online, 0-0-0 lang yan, pero feeling ko maya-maya dito wala ka second or third item na kumbaga uubusin din ang inyong buhay. Pero alam na natin this time na FLA, they just need draft to actually go for that proper set, and maybe even Cam can actually do it, tapos susunod na. And tulad nga ng binabalak nila sa top side, medyo ito na yung momentum medyo nahahabol na ng FLA, man.
Yes, the turning point, kumbaga, no? After what happened sa ating Dragon fight, the isolation talaga, and the advantage, the lead na nakuha ng Underground after that team, ng FLA rather, is really a deal breaker for them. Kahit na nakikita natin na lamang pa rin si Larawan, even yung kanyang Pyroclasm kanina, but again, kulang pa sa damage, di ganun kasakitan, and I think ito yung reason kung bakit naka-fit footwork itong si Danny and si Raph, because of them getting the Divine Thunderer as their items. These two champions or these two Dragon laners of FLA is opting for a more damage and reduce the tankiness, and that will be basing on the damage based on the HP of their enemy or opponent dahil sa Divine Thunderer.
And alam naman natin, kumbaga skill-based din sila eh. So kumbaga at least yung Shin effect nandun din whenever they, as they have this Divine Thunder din sa kamay nila. Bati ka lang.
Naku po! Pick up! Napitas ang isa! Orthros is down! Pero next target na dito ay walang iba kundi si Don. Another lot of one. Mahuli nga ba nila dito? Mamba out. Nakapag-flash out siya doon. But not gonna be enough to save himself. He will fall down. Double kill para kay Rav. Ginamit ang kanila yung mga summoner spell dito. Ignite and flash. They're now chasing down si Don. Double spin Peter. Medyo makunat si Don. Pero still, hindi siya ganun kakunat kasi nabawasan siya ng FLA. But yun nga lang, nakapag-survive sila after nun. Pero dalawa pa rin na nakuha ng FLA.
Oo, and nambibigla sila. The moment na nakita nila, kulang to, tara. Pasok, kahit ako, napapatasa na lang agad ako sa'yo. And even si Midarina, nag-iisip-isip sa taas, teka, kailangan na ba ako doon? Pupunta na ba ako sa team fight? Pero yun nga, balikan natin yung nangyari doon. Ayun, nung nakita na mag-iso, talagang binuhos na lahat ng side ng FLA dito.
Yes, and I think in that time, makikita natin na medyo isolated din ka talaga. Again, pabor dito sa FLA yung masisikip na lugar. They really like that kind of position. That is the positional advantage. Pero yun nga, Orthros, medyo naligaw. Kumbaga, dumora siya ng bagya doon. And, syempre,
Hindi ka
minsan
naka-fleet footwork, men. Hindi ka naka-fleet footwork. Kami, ang naka-fleet footwork, kami lang andodora. Sabi nila Dari tsaka Rafe.
Uy, naku po, mukhang eka lang, isolation na naman. Remember, lamang FLA dito, aside from the items or the gold advantage that they have to be very careful right now. Arise, waiting sa Geddy. Meron tayong showstopper na pwedeng gamitin pero tumalo na. Ito na naman ang magandang showstopper with the shield breaker. Face breaker rather, pero yun nga lang, pasok sa loob si Don. Pero tinalunan nitong si Doming. Doon sa may bush, nag-spam na sila ng danger. Come back, my friend. Huwag kayong pumilit dahil medyo delikado ang ating vapor. Now, they can have the free dragon. No contestation against Underground.
Oh, and they have to respect kasi hindi pa nga nagamit ni Arise yung kanyang ultimate dyan eh. So kumbaga, kung papalag pa ang UDG dito, luging-lugi na sila kasi wala na rin silang ult na available on their side. So, they have to really give that dragon and just go for a different play. Maybe, you know, at least balance the minion waves onto the top side. But yeah, Leandris is already onto the hands of Brand dito kay Larawan. Tignan natin kung magkakaroon niya ng, kumbaga, if it will make a difference later on sa mga team fights, kung mas masusustain pa nila later on.
Yeah, kung sapat ba yung damage that he could provide. Kasi, again, we mentioned this before, DPS lang talaga ang main contribution nitong si Brand sa mga team fight natin. But if he could get more AP items, maybe a Rabadons, maybe a Luden Seco, we'll see if he could turn around the mga team fight natin. But right now, FLA still has the lead in this game. Lalo na, gumagawa ng counterplay si Midarina by still trying his best to make some speed push. Naku, wala silang CCTV dito, walang information. That Baron is actually being taken down, but they have the mindset na walang tao sa kahit saang mapa. They're pretty much getting the Baron right now. They're now going in. Makukuha nila dito ang ating Baron. They were able to secure that one. There's explosive cast coming from Ortros. Not gonna make some impact. Yun nga lang, mahuhuli na naman siya doon. Sayonara will be there. Ginamit na kanyang Solari charge. Solari, nakita tayo Solari with the enchant dito. Pero doon, ang kanilang next target will Dominus na kapag dash out siya. He will use the Stasis enchant para makapag-buy ng time. Yun nga lang, walang mapupush ng powers ni Midarina in the bot lane. And hesitant pa siya to recall back home, and Baron will fall to the hands of FLA.
Alam mo yung natitake advantage ng FLA dito, it's the fact, sure to, laging wala si Midarina. Hindi makasustain yung UDG on a 4v5 situation kasi hindi sapat yung damage ni Larawan. So nakita na natin yung situation. Not only that, Ortros, apart from na pick off agad kanina, hindi na makapwesto si Larawan. If ever mag-fronta man siya, hindi siya magiging safe given the fact na lamang na yung FLA tas may buff pa sila ng Baron dito.
I really like the way how FLA is playing this series, no, overall. They have different playstyle. They have different ways to counter yung ginagawa ng Underground. Especially right now, sabi mo kanina nung game 2 natin, split push sinasabayan nila itong si Midarina. Pero ngayon, hindi nila sinasabayan ng split push si Midarina but instead forcing every objective control and forcing clashes para pumabor sa kanila yung mga matchup natin. Talaga lumalamang sila kasi Lucky -1. They have the main damage dealer which is si Midarina sana pero laging wala si Midarina dito. So lumalamang ang FLA. And looking at the score, 0-0-0 pa rin dito. Itong si Midarina talagang focus sa goal just to go for the objective of split pushing.
Pero hindi natin alam baka magkaroon ng biglang surpresa dito. A comeback can still happen, especially if what if biglang, kasi iniisip mo yung situation, what if biglang sumama si Midarina? Will that make a change? Especially kung meron nagpo-frontline dito in the form of Ortros or itong si Don? Hindi natin alam. Lalo na late game, Renekton, ibang level din yan. Kumbaga, harap-harapan. But yun nga, in terms of the set, maganda rin kasi dito set yan eh. Tapos meron ka pa dito coming from Arise, Diana. And Cal even can prepare a set as well. What for dito? Yung mga kumbaga palihim nilang gank, diba? Given that they have a Senna in their composition.
Yes, so yung mga Curse of the Black misplay talaga ng FLA. Remember, they have a movement speed with that. Talagang mag-benefit sila ng gusto. They really want to make a counterplay. And at the same time, medyo nakakagulat talaga yun eh. Hindi mo naman in-expect kung sino yung mga galing. Diba? Sa loob ng Curse of the Black Mist. So right now, Tirudohan will be there. Ginamit dito mga kaibigan Dome para takutin sila.
Naku po,
15 seconds on the clock. Mag-up na yung ating Dragon. Midarina will back off a little bit kasi medyo naamoy niya. Narinig niya yung naramdaman niya yung galit dito ni Doming to get some potential kills. And meron na siyang death dance to help him sustain the damages coming from Underground. Ortros! Oh no! Another one! Tinamaan siya dito. Nang apprehend, na-attack siya. Pero di siya mahuhuli dito kasi nakapag body slam out. And flash out siya doon. But still, information na naman. Burn Summoner Spell. Dragon is up. They will not push muna for now. But instead, clear muna the minion in the mid lane.
Oh, feeling kong gagawin dito ng FLA, give space na lang dito for Rengar eh. Ba't hindi pwedeng hayaan yun ha? Ayan, may CCTV. Nakapag-install ng CCTV. Itong si Sayonara. Pag kailangan pala ng taga-install ng CCTV, no? Kailangan si Sayonara ang tawagin mo.
Sayonara lang, para lang meron silang CCTV sana. Pero yun lang, pinababak sila dito. Kailangan nila mag-focus sa kanilang pagkuha ng Dragon. Yan ang Domeng ay medyo kinabahan. 3 knockdown din mo there. Sayonara, mahuli dito. Oh, Sayonara! Super low na yung kanyang HP. But he was still able to survive. Pinapalayo si Domeng dito. There's going to be the moonfall once again. Pero Mintarina is spit ng Sagenti. Pyroclasm coming from Larawan in a bayan.
down.
Hindi yan swabat. Kulang sila sa damage dito. And they're going down one by
Reset
one.
na, Min.
Triple kill para kay Qeon. 1v1 yung ating mga junglers dito. Kalmot ng pusa laban sa
Naku
isang
po.
kamandag. Itong si Lee Sin, but Sayonara will say bye-bye na naman sa laban natin. And Dragon will fall again into the hands of FLA.
Grabe, I hope kasi yung replay agad, no? Kasi ang ganda nung the moment na nakita nila si Sayonara trying to go for a play, I think may gusto siyang i-Dragon's Rage doon. Inunahan na, I think it was Cal, hindi ko alam kung si Cal o si Rafe, but the moment na ginawa nila yun, alam na, sunod-sunod na to, o sige, pasok na Cal, and ang ganda pa ng set dito, coming from Arise, then to the point na hindi na rin talaga naging sapat yung pwede pang gawin ng UDG, because again, the damage, you cannot find it anywhere. Larawan, it seems like hindi nagiging enough dito kahit naka 2 item na siya in his brand.
Kulang talaga kay Saya. I think right now, it is reflecting properly kung gaano kakulang yung damage ngayon ng Underground. If hindi makapag-setup, nakahanap na magandang position si Sayonara, even si Don, makikita natin na nahihirapan sila.
Yes, and ito yung replay na hinahanap natin, no? So, again, the moment na nakita si Sayonara very low, yes, hindi agad siya yung una namatay dito, but the moment na alam mo na okay, segregated for sure, hindi na makakakuha ng Dragon tong side ng UDG because again, it will just, kumbaga may domino dyan, nag-domino effect na eh. Bagsak yung mag-frontline sa kanila and then tara, sundan lang natin.
Sinundan lang sila. It worked perfectly well para sa kanilang team dito. Pero Ortros, waiting to get this. Subukan na mag-grow ng mga counterplay. Pero Doming! Look at that! Talagang kinalmot ka ng pusa pag gano'n nagnawa sa'yo. But of that, meron siya kanina. Meron pa sila barabab dito para medyo makunat ang ating mga minions. And meron din tayong last embrace. Minions still there in the mid lane. And Deja Vu doing the same thing that they did sa ating game 1. I think wala na sila magagawa dito. Going for the match point na. We still have the bottom bomb. And FLA will get the win once again, leading sa ating series 2-1 score into the upper bracket.
Ayun na, uy, the composure, sabay-sabay, may parang nag-rehearse.
Oo, parang pinilang
Grabe
mo.
naman,
1, 2, 3, sabay tingin, pakita camera.
Oo. Sa stick daw, stick. Pero feeling ko kakontsaba yung prod to eh, no? Tingin sa camera, 3, 2, 1. Pero
Oo.
napakaganda. Kasi nakita natin sa early, wala sa Fennel yung lead eh. It was all onto the hands of Team Underground. Right? And the moment na, I'm trying to recall kung saan yung match, kung saan sila biglang nakabawi dito on the side of, yun. I think that was the second or third dragon, correct me if I'm wrong, kung saan bigla na lang nanlapa itong si Domeng. Diba? Nag-set dito si Seth or, it was either Seth or Calm.
Yeah, set
Si Seth ba yun?
with a showstopper to space
Ayun.
breaker. Dragon fight yun. I think that was the second
Oo.
or third, if I'm not mistaken. No, we can recall it later for sure dito sa ating replay na makikita natin na yun kasi pinakamagandang play na talaga nagbigay ng lead sa FLA sa laban natin. But overall, really impactful na team fight na ginawa dito ng FLA to make some counter plays. And sabi ko nga kanina, impressed ako sa ginagawa ng FLA ngayon kasi not only that they're controlling yung pace ng laro dito, but same time, they're really forcing itong UDG na mapa-out sa kanilang comfort na, let's say, comfort play style.
Alam mo, parang gusto ko yung Divine Thunder sa kamay ng ng Rengar. Kumaga makunat ka na, tapos manlalapa ka pa, na damage is there. Naalala ko nung bago-bago pa lang si Rengar, pero I think nalagpasan na natin, men, yung team fight.
Wala na,
wala na. Ito yung time na lamang na ang side ng Fennel adversity to the point na take advantage lang natin. Wala si Midorina sa mapa. 4v5, kaya-kaya natin yan. And again, no damage eh. Hindi sapat yung damage ni Larawan.
Kalmot ng pusa. Talagang nakita natin yung damage overall coming from Doming, how effective he was overall sa kanyang roaming potential. And ang ating player of the game, syempre, is going to be Arise. So normally see yung impact ng kanyang Moonfall dito, but that's because mas madalas natin makita yung Showstopper and then yung ating Facebreaker follow-up. But Arise really did a pretty good job controlling the mid lane, making some, alam mo yun, parang adjustments against kay Midarina to go for the bot lane, opt for the bot lane, go for the other lanes. At kapag dumating yung mga team fight, she's really making a lot of impact.
Only that, I mean, hindi madali rin kasing ikabit mo agad yung Moonfall eh. Kung maaalam mo, sinasabi nga rin ni Yasumiao na, parang yung mga Diana players natin ngayon hindi nakakapag-Moonfall ng maayos. Pero iba yung pinakita ni Arise. Kung maaalala natin, nung sa last team fight na nangyari dun sa Elder Drake, talagang pasok sa bangay. Kumbaga, huli kayo! Okay, nakapag-set na dito itong si Darius, itong si Seth. Ako naman, hindi kayo makakawala talaga. And I think deserve pa rin naman. Although hindi ganun nga tulad ng sinabi mo, no, na sobrang highlight yung mga naging plays niya because of the other champions na kasama niya dun sa game nila. Still, naging malaking factor or contribution yung set, yung mga Moonfall na pumapasok dun sa mga team fights.
Yes, the follow-up or the damage overall. I think also the assassination potential of Arise. So, feeling ko sa game 4, there's a possibility of let's say maybe a Diana ban or maybe set ban para alam mo yun, bawasan lang natin dito yung wombo combo na pwedeng gawin ng FLA sa mga laban. But again, this is a very entertaining match so far. This is a pretty interesting series. Napakaganda ng game 3 na to, and I would say sa game 4 sigurado mas maganda pa makikita natin.
For sure, kasi nakakita tayo ng mga 2-2, di ba? So, hindi pa rin talaga pwedeng makapakampante yung mga parehong team natin. But, again, match point na ang side ng Fennel Adversity dito. 1 win away para pretty chill na lang dun sa kanilang grand final sa series. Pero hindi natin alam kasi, again, Team Underground, din eh.
Oo, sabi nga natin, di ba? Bilog ang bola ni Oriana. Kaya mga kaibigan, that is just a game 3, no? Game 4 tayo sa ating after a few minute break. I am DJ Sir together with Kai. So I will be right back. Pagbalik natin, handaan nyo na mga sarili nyo sa mainit na laban sa ating game 4.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. Chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us. Sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms. Yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh, baby, I don't mind, 'cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Oh, baby, I don't mind, baby, 'cause your love's so hard to find. Baby, I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. I give to you.
Gotta take control. Start listening to my soul. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above. Fear and its pain. Letting go of memories. Knowing they can't define me. Rising up above. Feels good. Starting to believe what will be will be. Overlooking back. Where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good. Coming back again. Rising up above.
Hello sa inyong lahat mga kaibigan and welcome back sa isa na namang laban natin dito. At sabi nga ni Dr. Strange, isa na lang daw para malaman natin kung sino mananalo sa ating laban dito sa ating Series 1. Again, the upper bracket finals pa rin. GG's Fair nga pala together with Kaysaya para sa laban sa pagitan ng Underground at ng FLA. Sabi ko nga, this is the match point para malaman natin kung FLA nga ba ang magtutuloy sa ating Grand Finals at Underground will crawl their way papunta sa ating lower bracket. But, Kaysaya, ano masabi mo sa nangyari sa ating huling laban?
Diana is the key kaya? Kasi parang yun yung ano eh. Although parang discreet lang yung mga laruan ni Arise gamit ang Diana. Alam mo na the fact na nirespeto siya kanina sa game 2 ng Team Underground, alam mo siya yung gumagawa ng play. Or may ginagawa siyang play na hindi ganun ka-obvious pero ang laking contribution whenever team fight happens.
Kumbaga, Robin Hood, di ba? Makikita mo, gumagawa ng mga magagandang bagay pero hindi nakikita, hindi halata. It's really effective overall na playstyle dito ng FLA. Again, I mentioned kanina how good yung composure ngayon ng FLA. We keep on mentioning, even Autolus, sinasabi niya pag nagre-review at pag-usap kami na FLA talaga in terms of yung kanilang control, decision making, yung tinatawag natin dito yung parang yung overall palagang control ng kanilang team dito kung paano sila mag-push further, kung yung discipline, yon disiplina, nakuha ko din. Disiplina sa kanilang team kung paano sila dapat pumasok at saan tayo dapat pumunta sa mga certain objectives.
Then again, hindi rin natin makakaila, no? Maganda rin naman yung pinakita sa early ng side ng Team Underground dun sa previous game natin. Kasi nga, nasa kanila lahat eh. It's just so happen na I guess nung nagpunta na nga sa late game, hindi pa rin natin maramdaman si Brand. At the same time, kumbaga, akala mo nangihina na si Lee Sin dito. Kumbaga na, yung effectivity ko wala na. Although hindi yun eh. I think it's really more...
Tumatanda na si Lee Sin.
Tumatanda na si Lee Sin. I think yung away din nila eh. Nagkakaano.
Nagkakaano na, tawag doon. Kasi syempre, nahihirapan na ba sa pagtumatid ka? Arthritis yan. Hindi na
ayun,
gumagana yung tuhod.
Ay, grabe. Mahirap yung paglisin mo, may arthritis ha. Pero, yun nga, no, kalaban niya rin kasi doon pusa. Nakita pa nga tayo ng 1v1 between the two junglers. And I think, yun nga, doon natin naramdaman na, okay, late game lisin, halos wala na. Nilapa na lang ng pusa. So, yun. Then the story happens.
Yes, sabi ko nga din nung after makita natin yung draft, na parang this is going to be really hard for Doming na magkaroon ng pagkakataon to isolate, diba, to get some assassination because team fight oriented lamang talaga ang underground. But it happens na nagawa ng counterplay ng FLA na hindi na nila dumating sa point na hindi na nila makita kung saan dapat bantayan itong si Doming, na mas focus sila dito kung sino dapat kung sino yung nasa harap nila, yun dapat talaga yung kailangan nilang pigilan, and it worked perfectly well sa FLA. And also that one team fight, alam mo lahat ng game natin ngayong araw sa series na to, merong isang team fight lang na biglang boom, rumagasa, diba, to the moon yung naging advantage ng isang team.
Damon talaga. No? So, kumbaga, yun lang eh. Kumbaga, I think that's the beauty of Wild Rift. Kumbaga, hindi mo pwede talagang sabihin na suko na agad porket nakalamang lang so early yung kalaban natin. Even yung nakita natin, yung laban between Team Secret and UDG, di ba? Maaalala nyo, never give up si Don Don. Never give up.
Kailangan mo yung kanta kanina.
Oo. Sige, gusto katahin. Go. Nahiya ako eh.
Hindi, yun lang yan. Hanggang doon lang tayo sa never give up. Yun lang alam ko sa lyrics kasi narinig ko kanina. But, eto na nga, no? Aside from all of those notable facts na nangyari sa ating Game 1 to Game 3, this is now the Game 4, mga kaibigan. As we mentioned, this is the match point, and that is in favor of FLA. 2-1 score tayo. If FLA wins this one, really an important series para sa kanila or important game para sa kanila kasi that could be their way through sa ating grand finals. Now waiting sa ating first ban. Pwedeng same lang kasi kanina puro same lang naman yung mga bans natin. First 3 bans, diba? We have Jay, sa Karma, kung sino man na mag-ban sa kanila ng Karma. May Galio din kung sakali, and we'll see about that.
Yes, ang tanong dito, pinaka-curious ako if ibaban nga yung Diana on, you know, sometime mga second or third phase ng banning on the side of UDG, or pwede rin agahan na ng FLA dito yung Diana pick. Pero ayun nga, no, kumbaga if gawin naman nila yon, ang dami ring mawawala sa kanila. The Darius paid so well kanina, even the set, bayad na bayad pa rin yung mga set ni Set. And yeah, replay tayo ng ating first half ng ating bans from our Game 1.
Indeed, no? Same nga dito. Pwedeng, yun nga, pwedeng magkaroon, may lumabas sa Diana ban or a set ban. Kasi again, sabi ko nga before, you can, set doesn't need space, di ba? The set creates the space para sa kanilang team. So, yun talaga yung dapat bantayan dito ng underground. But we'll see. Take note, wala pa tayo nakikita Katarina ni Midarina. So, baka ito na yung call para tawagin natin si Katarina ni Midarina.
Kasi yung Katarina nung last time, gana yun kasi wala masyadong CC. But this time kasi, alam natin na okay, may Set, may Darius, yan. What more kung may Diana, may hirapan yung isang Katarina. So I don't think kung makakuha ng maraming setter or CC na CC na champions dito ang FLA, I don't think it's a good idea na ilabas ang isang Katarina. But yeah, tignan natin, no, malay natin, di ba? They still have the confidence. So pretty similar. GG Spear, yung ating mga picks and bans.
Gragas all the way, ang underground. May it be for Larawan, may it be for Ortros, Gragas pa rin talaga tayo all the way. At I think inahayaan ng FLA na piliin talaga nila si Gragas, no? Feeling ko they have really a counterplay prepared for a Gragas. And even in Katarina, kung magka-Katarina man sila, siguro they have a counterplay on that one. Kaya hindi nila binaban. Morgana and action! Uy, this time they will be having the action! Action Jackson nga ba ito? Ako po, Arise ang gagamit ng action, ha? We'll see if makakagawa ng paraan dito ang underground. Sino bang panggulat pick ng UDG ngayon?
Kumbaga, ang pinakatanong ko dito kasi all the way, action ng UDG from Game 1 up until Game 3. So, ano yung replacement nila na ADC na pwede rin naman mag-speed push? Will they go for Graves na, I don't know, Jean? Lalabas, Jean no? Lalabas ulit si Jean. Pero ito na nga, Kha'Zix, early tayo para sa side ng UDG, men.
Kha'Zix, gagamitin ulit ni Sayonara. I still remember the terror na natanggap for sure ng Team Secret because of Kha'Zix si Sayonara, di ba? If you remember correctly, it was the moment na napitas niya si Chewie was the turnaround of not just one game but the whole series nila against Team Secret. But again, we'll see if that's going to be very effective this time. Lee Sin will be removed for Underground habang sa FLA naman, meron tayong Darius. Sino ba maging last ban ng Underground? Could be a
May
Rengar.
Rengar pa. Oo, may
pwedeng
Rengar pa. Kasi gusto nilang tanggalin dito yung early. But yeah, Rengar is free. Jax is gone. I think it won't be a problem too much.
Jax
Kasi meron pa tayong meron pa tayong Darius, may Renekton. Hindi, binan pala ng FLA dito yung Darius. Meron pa tayong Renekton if ever man, no? Pwedeng pamalit dito. Even the Olaf could be, Olaf is banned. But lahat ng mga naban binabanggit ko. So, even Jarvan, I don't know, pwede ring pick dito. But we'll have to see since, sila mismo yung nagban ng Diana. Hindi rin ibibigay. Hindi rin ibibigay.
Mukhang may ibang plano dito ang FLA. Could be Assassin mid lane, di ba? Para kay Arise. Interesting. We're gonna be seeing Ari for mid arena. No Katarina, but we have Ari. And alam naman natin I think nagamit din niya yan against Team Secret. Let's see if this is going to work this time once again on their favor. And I think to back it up, sa FLA, we are still... Rengar ulit!
Yeah, I mean, libre, sure, why not? And I think tapatan na lang to kung may event lang tayo dito ng dalawa nating alaga. Diba? Si Kha'Zix tsaka si Rengar.
May Mrs. Duel. Meron yan, mamaya.
Ayun, mamaya magkakaalaman tayo. Pero, yun nga, walang Diana. Sige, may Ari naman. Kanina pinag-usapan natin. Alam mo, pwedeng pamalit. Sige, pwedeng Oriana, pwedeng Ari. Nabanggit pa natin si Kennen. But for Midarina, it's gonna be itong si Ari. Dagdag kunat, min. Why not?
Leona in the bot lane together with the Morgana is sobrang gagana. Kasi Leona, tas
Gusto ko
Morgana, ay gana. Kasi imagine, di ba, Dark Binding, tapos follow-up Zenith Blade na parang, ito yung literal na pag natama ka ng Dark Binding, bukas ka talaga gigising. Kasi grabe yung chain CC nila. It's going to be very hard for them to make some counterplay in the bot lane. But we'll see if makapalag yung ating yung ating Gragas and Senna. And Don will be having still si Renekton.
Sure, why not? Kasi yun na lang din yung option natin. Ba na halos lahat dito? Jace, Garen, Olaf, Darius. So, wala ka nang no choice kundi mag-Renekton. Even the Jax. So, kung gusto man niya mag-Jax dito. But, then again, early, parehong may potential ang team natin in terms of team fights naman. We could say in terms of the damage output, mas lamang dito ang side ng FLA because of, meron sila ditong action, meron silang Morgana. I don't think magiging enough dito yung magiging damage nitong si Kha'Zix lang, lalo na kung siya yung popronta, pwede rin lapain din siya dito ni Kuya Modoming. So, yeah, in terms of damage output, I'm gonna go for FLA early. Pareho sila may potential, but it's more on a extra challenge, I guess, para sa side ng UDG, para tapusin yung laban kasi parang medyo kukulangan sila sa damage. Unless si damage din nila itong si Gragas.
Yeah, we'll see if ano yung magiging plano dito ng Underground. But to follow it up with regards to your statement na FLA probably gonna win this one in terms of yung ating CC damage overall. Indeed, no, meron silang malaking kalamangan dito. But also, syempre, Underground din, makita natin na they have the charm, the sneaky plays. Pero in terms of crowd control, lamang dito ang FLA. Having Morgana and Leona in the same team, that's one of the most, alam mo yun, parang traumatic experience na pwede matanggap sa Wild Rift. But we'll see about that kasi again, it will still matter kung paano nila may-utilize itong action. Could this be a Rise going for the split push na tulad ginagawa ni Midarina kanina? We'll see about that.
Yeah, and kasi it's a matter of asking kung ready ka ba na gawin yung playstyle ni Midarina or magme-maintain ka sa nasasama ka sa team fight. Ako firmly feeling ko walang kailangan baguhin sa gustong gawin itong si Arise. But ang magiging problema lang, kung si Calm yung mag-i-split push, sayang yung set na kaya niyang gawin. So, yes, may possibility na si Arise mag-split push din, but magiging delicates din siya kasi, again, sayonara ang usapan natin unless magpakunachi siya ng bahagya sa kanyang itemization.
Sayonara is going to be the real problem right now Especially sa mga isolation technique niya, right prioritization. Dark Binding will connect here in the bot lane para kay Larvan, pero no follow-up na for now. Hindi siya gagamit ng kanyang Zenith Blade. Hindi niya rin iuntog yung kanyang shield sa ulo nitong si Larawan. So, chill bill lang muna. Wala man na ganang mangyayari. Mainit na bakbakan coming in from the junglers. But we're seeing movement from Domeng. Dumaan lang ulit sa ating mid lane para tumawid going towards the Scuttle Crab in the bot lane. Pero, could be a potential gank in the bot lane. Cheese
May
trot na ginagawa nila
CCTV.
ngayon. Delikado dito mga kaibigan ng members of Underground. Larawan naman ng bola strike. Pero hindi sila mag-push through kasi may Curse of the Black Mist and that could be na counter na pinagawin ng Underground.
Oo, delikado yun. Not only that, kitang-kita sila sa CCTV. Kumbaga, kung magkaroon man ng decision dito na gumawa rin ng counterplay itong si Ari tsaka si Sayonara to the top side, kaya nilang gawin yun if ever man. And I guess it's just a wise decision na nag-back na lang sila ang FLA doon na hindi na nga nila tinuloy yung baba. Kasi again, pwede sila yung mapugo din. But again, paunahan kasi to eh. Given yung junglers natin pareho silang early.
Yes, but excited din ako to see the Nemesis duel between these two champions, di ba? Imagine, kapag nakuha ni Sayonara yung ating Nemesis duel, then lahat na ng kanyang mga skills dito will be evolved. Imagine, kulay pula at yung pag nag-evolve tong kanyang ult, yung Void Assault, pag kay Kha'Zix, no? Kanya Mecha Kha'Zix sa ating skin niya, so maganda yan makita. But to see about that, then towards to see kung mangyari ang ating Nemesis duel. Level 5 na si Don at tapin against si Kang, pero wala pa rin magiging mangyayaring malalim na pagpasok. But Domeng is in the top side, so pwede siyang gumank dito, lalo na level 5 na siya.
Naka-advance nga, pero I think for now, kalmado lang muna kasi Renekton din yan eh. But ayun nga, no harm in trying, kahit makassist siya dito as a Rengar, walang kaso, kumbaga dagdag pa rin sa kanya dito in terms of sa kanyang passive na makukuha. But nakakita na tayo ng swap lane up ng ating mga objectives. Medyo maaga nakipag-swap dito. Actually parehong team. Maagap sila, pareho. Now, ang ating unang dragon, Mountain, who will benefit that? That is the question. Pareho pero I think kung makuha to ng FLA, mas kukunat pa si ate mo, Leona.
Oo, sigurado.
Oo.
Alam natin lahat na malaking problema yan pag nakakuha dito ng Mountain Drake ang FLA. Alam mo naman, Leona, base armor pa lang. And overall, stats as a champion, makunat na talaga. Lalo na pag ginamit niya yung kanyang second skill dito and that's going to be a problem. Kung sakali, pinagalingan mga kaibigan, pa-up na yung ating mga objective. Dragon and Repel is about to go up. But looking at what happened sa ating Game 3, mas inuna ng Underground ng ating referral rather than getting that Mountain Drake in which nag-benefit ng gusto ang FLA. But this time, Underground will not let that one go. Isolated mga kaibigan. Ang ganda naman talaga ng Mecha Kha'Zix dito with the evolved yung kanyang isolation damage.
Mapapawaw ka na lang. Kumbaga mapapatingin ka na lang sa skill agawin niya. Speechless, kumbaga. Pero nga tama yung sinabi mo. Nakikita natin UDG po. Pwesto dun sa, actually naglagay din sila, kumuha sila ng scuttler doon sa baba ng mapa natin. And I think iko-contest din nila to eh. Tatry nila na hindi hayaan na makuha ng FLA itong mountain, just like what we said, Leona yan, and of course, iset din, pag mas lalong kumunat, mas mahihirapan silang i-take down. Given the fact, nung dun pa lang sa draft, na pag-usapan na natin na mas kulang sa damage ang side ng UDG, kumpara sa kung anong pwedeng iba to nitong si Arise as well as Danny.
Pagdating talaga ng mga match point, nag-iiba bigla yung laro ng mga teams. For the first 3 games that we had, they were always going either for Dragon and the referral, but ngayon, parang nalulungkot si Dragon at Referral kasi wala kumukuha sa kanila na kahit na isa. Lalo na ngayon, 5 minutes na tayo and still, no one is taking the initiative or proactively going for that objective kasi nga, ito ba na intense na to? Kumbaga, utakan ng labanan. Top lane, calm, napalow yung kanyang HP. Ginamit ang kanyang Haymaker. Yun nga lang, hinahawil pa rin siya. Doon, dito ang sakit naman nun.
Nakasakit naman din talaga. Partida, hindi pa pala nag-ignite doon si Don na. Kumbaga, skill lang yan. But di rin naman nagamit ni Cam dito yung kanyang summoner spell. So, patas lang for both the teams. And mas gugustuhin natin yan later on si Cam, no? Talaga magbabarrier siya dito if in case siya yung magsiset up ng team fight. But sa nakikita natin, no, hindi ito yung split pusher na Arise na makikita natin. Naka-black cleaver siya dito.
Teka! Don! What are you doing? No? Not looking good! Para yatang nagka-problem ang kaibigan nating si Don Don. Napahinto siya ng matagal and calm.
Uy!
Ayun na nga, Kuya Eddie. Nakita natin.
talaga.
Medyo na napahinto ng
Oo.
bagya si Don dito. And unfortunately, they have the post-game. Muna for now. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala kasi babalik naman tayo dyan for sure. Maybe nagkaroon tayo ng konting problem sa ating mga players. Pero this very interesting start so far. Yun nga lang, nagkaroon na ng early lead itong si Don. Rather calm in the top lane because again of what happened. But overall, really, we'll see if makakabawi pa ang underground dito kasi hindi pa naman tapos ang laban. Diba, simula pa rin naman tayo sa ating objective. Still, Dragon and Rivera still alive.
Yes, kumbaga tulad ng sinabi mo, nagtatampo ang dalawang objective natin. Walang gumugusto sa kanila. walang nagkakaroon ng interest. Kumbaga, paano ba kami magiging look attractive sa inyo para magkaroon kayo ng interest, di ba? Pero yun nga kasi, again, match point to para sa side ng Fennel Adversity. And that's something na for sure hindi rin gustong hayaan ng Team Underground. Kaya kung makikita natin sa draft nila talagang, alam mo, pinag-isipan, kung may re-respeto man, irespeto na natin. But yun nga, paunahan to, given na yung junglers natin pareho silang kaya kumuha ng early game. Sino yung unang makaka-online? Sino yung unang manlalapa dito? Yung Kusa manlalapa, tapos yung ating Kha'Zix naman dito, yung EPs, mananakot. mananakot.
Yes, kailangan nila din, I think, mamili ng magandang priority in terms of in certain team fights na kailangan maganda yung target nila dito, perfect assassination. Kasi yun ang pinakamagandang bagay pag meron kang Kha'Zix or Rengar na may makapag-isolate ka agad, makapag-easily assassinate ka ng any squishy champion sa laban natin. Pero looking at the lineup of these two teams, pareho silang may mga makukunat eh. Kumbaga kahit yung mga carries nila, they're still very tacky in such way na nahihirapan makapag-assassinate yung ating mga junglers.
Yes, for sure. Pero kaya naman mabawi yan eh. Nakita natin, Black Cleaver nga yung parehong dala. Actually, 3 sa side ng Fennel Adversity. Even the action was actually on a Black Cleaver. So, ang interest nila dito is to utilize itong si action, including sa team fight. And then, them as a team, go for the turret takes. Kasi hindi mo rin pwedeng iwanan si Seth as a split pusher lang. Gusto mo siyang isama sa mga team fights para makapag-set. Sayang naman yung pagiging set mo, di ba? Binigyan ka pa ng ganyang pangalan kung hindi ka rin magsiset. Parang pinagalitan ng nanay, di ba?
Hindi na po. Split push na po yung pangalan ko, hindi na set. Nagpalit ang pangalan. But, yeah, tama, no? I agree completely na it's really important for Seth to set na sumama sa mga team fight because, again, he is the main setter of the team. And surprisingly, seeing that we're in the game 4 right now, we are actually seeing Seth in the 4th game, no? Which means lahat ng games dito ng FLA, they have Seth sa kanilang kamay. So parang hinahayaan talaga ng Underground and they're thinking of a counterplay such way to make some counterplay against Seth. Right now, again, we're just waiting for the game to resume, mga kaibigan. This is still a match between Underground and FLA. We are now at the game 4. This is a match point, really deal-breaking match and this will dictate kung sino talaga ang makakapag-proceed sa ating upper bracket.
Momentum meron si Qeon dun sa taas ng mapa but we have to see, hindi na
CCTV na ulis na dito kumamit ang kanyang dark binding pero yun nga lang, Solar Flare, there is lang tinamaan ang Solar Flare. Napasok na sa loob itong si Rap, pinapasok na si Sayonara, ang magiging target ay si Midarina, nawala, naglaho parang bula with the aerobic swing coming from a rise. They can pretty much secure this dragon, but will they go for that one or push in the first tier turret instead sa bot lane?
Pero kailangan mo na nilang depensahan tong mid natin kasi nandito na yung UDG. Hindi naman mababasag. Pero the first turret already went on to the side of FLA given the fact na yun nga, si Calm kasi nakapwesto dun sa taas ng mapa natin. Pero dun sa team fight na nangyari dun sa Dragon, hindi kasi nag-connect din yung Charmy ni Midarine. So kumbaga yun pa lang medyo na-fail na. Pero tinuloy pa rin ng UDG yung laban. And I think instead of just backing away or trying to just, siguro kung mas pinaaga nila yung mid-turret take, mas maganda pang decision yun rather than really going for the fight na naipit pa sila doon sa loob ng kanilang jungle camp.
Yes, very good timing coming from Danny, no? Kasi na-timingan niya yung charm na yun, nasabayan niya ng Black Shield. Talagang hindi siya nasisi. So really huge play na ginawa dito itong si Danny. Now Rivera is open, kukunin sana ni Sayonara pero di niya na-secure kasi nandun na ang rest of the members of FLA. Calm now going for the bot lane after what happened sa ating top lane, securing that first tier kagad. Midarina is waiting patiently for the right timing in the bot lane dito to defend as well yung ating first tier habang FLA will secure the referral on their team.
Ako, medyo yung momentum napupunta na agad sa side ng FLA dito. But composure yung kailangan hanapin ulit ng UDG. Again, hindi pa naman, wala pa nga tayo sa 15-minute game time, which is usually yung nagiging basehan natin na, ito yung momentum talagang sa kanila. Wala pa tayo sa ganun level. Hindi naman ganun kalayo pa ang ating gold gap sa ngayon. Ito pa yung mga kaya pang habulin, gawa ng play. And I think, if they wanna go for team fights, kailangan lang din talaga hanapan ng sneaky plays with using Orthros as well as itong si Midarina. But for now, ang magagawa lang natin na spectator is hantayan or hanapin yun na ma-execute ng UDG.
Yes, kumbaga winnable pa din in such way. Underground just have to find the right footing in this game. Para sa ngayon, lamang-lamang ang FLA. 2,000 gold difference in favor of FLA, mga kaibigan. Habang si Kami nag-push the bot lane dito to slowly get the item lead that he has. 1,300 yung kanyang lamang against kay Don sa gold natin. Reflecting sa kanyang item as well. Midrina defend the bot lane as well. Trying to do a split push and at the same time just clear the minion wave. Herald the minion being someone right now.
Feeling ko basag na to Tignan mo, halos wala na rin naman buhay dito. Yung
1-6 na lang Basag na yan for sure. Okay. Destroyed. Tower destroyed. Clearing more spaces dito para sa FLA. Take note, that's 2 turret already. That's 2 first tier turret kagad si FLA, which is reflecting how high yung kanilang lamang sa ating gold. We'll see if they can make some counterplay. Top lane?
Yung top lane natin dito. Nakita kasi na, nagsosolo si Arais, ginagawa din namin yan Ginagawa namin ni Midarina yan. Pero, I think nagkaroon ng report, no? So, kasi nakita natin biglang nag-back away si Arais doon. Hindi na nag-overextend. Kumbaga, wala na mga tao dito sa baba ng mapa. Back out ka na. Pero, yun nga, may CCTV. Wala pa rin naman. You know what? I think, momentum Meron na ang 2-item power spike na rin dito. Si Cam, look at that. Meron na siyang hullbreaker dito.
Yes, of course. Kasi 1,900 na lang yung difference nila dito sa gold. But still, that 900 will cost will pretty much at least one item requirement for a certain item that you need. Pero yun nga, ngayon naman pa rin ang FLA. And we're still seeing movements with the Dragon being taken down a little bit late from its spawn time. Medyo dalawa lang yata yung Dragon na makuha natin sa game na to, then Elder Drake na. So we'll see kung ano, we have the Infernal Drake upcoming sa next Dragon na for sure will be favoring dito sa FLA. Kailangan nila makuha yan, pero abilis talaga mag-clear ng wards dito nitong si Seth, no? Kayang-kaya talaga, kahit ko lang pang vision. Pero Kamapons coming in para kay Don. Come use Haymaker. Not gonna initiate for now. Dragon 20 seconds on Dokak, pero bot lane ay binamatahan na ng underground dito. Nakita nilang members of FLA. Malalim si Cal. Not doing good para sa kanya. Going for the turret. Pero ito na. Si Lara One show star para figure sila sa loob. At makakatakas itong si Arise para makapag-setup na maayos. Itong si Cal ay makukuha. Sacrificial lang, kumbaga, para makatakas si Arise. Pero Dragon is there. 5-4 situation. Magiging maganda ba ito para sa FLA? I don't think so. Hindi at looking good para sa kanila kasi wala yung main setter nila. Thrill of the Hunt will be used para kay Dome para magkuha ng magandang target dito. We'll still have the Dragon being taken down. Tumalon sa loob. At nakuha!
Grabe ka naman, Dome!
Bola strike sa by Smite na hindi na nag-iisip pero nakuha pa rin niya. Ang Dragon dito, look at that. Solar Flare, Stacy's Engine para makapag-buy ng time. They're now going in. They're not thinking anything as of now. They just wanna go in to give the pressure against Underground.
Sabi yung labanan ng ating mga animal planet dito, no? Si Domeng, yung pusa, alam natin na ay pag-isolated yung target, mas maganda yan Sayonara, nandun na, nakapwesto na, with tulong pa ng kakampi niya. Pero itong pusa, alam mo, ganito talaga yung mga ugali ng pusa. Magugulat ka na lang wala na yung pagkain sa lamesa mo, no?
Oo,
Mga
kinain na niya.
gawain, kinain na niya. Wala na.
Kinain na pala na. But yeah,
Ayun,
again,
tingnan natin
look
to.
at this replay. We see the highlights overall, no? Talagang Domeng, tumalon lang talaga.
Parang
He even used yung kanyang Thrill of the Hunt para ma-atake niya yung blasting cone. So he can jump right in. Tapos, bola strike, sabay recta smite. That was a pretty good comeback and
Oo.
they are still
Grabe yun, men. Siguro medyo nakampante rin kasi si Sayonara doon na, sure na to. Kaya hindi na rin talaga siya napa-secure ng smite eh. But then again, sobrang intelligent play din. But, again, wala pang babasag na torre sa FLA. I think UDG needs to redeem themselves kasi I think nawalan sila ng momentum nung simula pa lang na namatay si Don sa top ng map natin eh. But, yung pwesto na nagawa nila nung nag-overextend kanina si Calm tsaka si Danny sa baba ng mapa, yun yung isa sa mga light of hope nila. But yun nga lang, it was Calm who died, hindi naman si Danny. So in terms of damage output, tignan mo dito, Storm Razor dito kay Arise. Plus at the same time, third power spike na rin dito, Liandry sinahanda na dito ni Danny. So magiging matsakit yan later on kung pag-uusapan natin ang teamfight. Kanina sa draft, pinag-uusapan natin damage output lamang ang FLA.
Lamang talaga ang FLA dito. But still, up until now, I would say na medyo utility-wise lamang dito ulit ang FLA aside from the CC that they have. As you mentioned, the damage from Danny, damage over time. He also has the slow, diba? With the Abyssal Rai line. Parang medyo maging malaking effectiveness talaga ito overall sa kanilang mga potential to go for the team fight. Pero kailangan maging maingit ni Sayonara. Hindi siya pwede lumalim ng gusto. Turret of the Bid is still up. Prefer big summon na bot dito to give some push. And now sinasabi din na yung ating minion first tier. Here the mid is Solar Flare. Rapico, Domen going in. Retrieve the hunt. But Coma Punch para kay Sayonara. Super low yung kanyang HP. Pumasok sa loob si Calm. Ginamit niya yung kanyang Proto Belt. And the flash to use the face break. Pero yun nga lang, hindi umabot yung face breaker. And the flash out coming in from Sayonara will save himself.
Oo, grabe. Kamuntiga ng si Sayonara doon. With a slither of health, definitely, ito kahit may CCTV, medyo delicates na pumasok siya dito. But same thing para sa side ng FLA kasi gamit naman nila na yung kanilang mga skills. Kumbaga cooldown-wise, wala na sila dito. So they still have to give respect kasi nasa 40-minute game time pala nila. Kumbaga hindi pa ganoon ka-heavy yung punishment sa mga deaths from the team fights.
Yes, hindi naman ganoon pa kabigat, no? But still, we're slowly approaching 15-minute mark. And sabi ko kanina, we're supposed to just have 2 dragon, but nope, we're gonna be having 3 dragons pa rin. Not that long yung ating pag-take dito ng first dragon, no, compare sa mga ibang matches natin. But now that the third dragon is about to go up, another positioning na kailangan iset up dito ng underground. Remember that up to this point, lamang na lamang ang FLA. Item-wise, gold advantage, gold deals that they have. And really problematic dito sa underground. They're still lacking the damage. They only have mid arena and Sayonara to do almost most of the damage at pati si Ortros. Kasi medyo nakatank build itong si Larawan. Medyo half-half. Abyssal Scepter para sa magic penetration. But wait, mahulo si Calm. Calm will still disengage muna for now. Habang si Domeng sinusolo yung dragon. Sabi mo nga kay Saya, pusa kumakain ng pagkain ng iba ng mabilisan.
Mapilisan lang, oh. And kumbaga, na rin yan since naka-box out na yung mga miyembro ng FLA dito, kumbaga, hindi na naramdaman. Wala rin kasing CCTV ang UDG doon sa side ng ating Dragon. So, this is gonna be critical para sa side ng UDG. Kasi, again kahit naka-abyssal mask, feeling ko hindi pa rin sapat, kasi si Midarina lang yung source of damage talaga dito. More on tanky build itong si Larawan ngayon,
Aside from Midarina, we still have Don and Sayonara, but still, medyo hybrid sila in a way kailangan nila ng mga HP. Sayonara could be one more damage dealer of their team because of the item niya. Mortal Reminder is up para sa kanya for the armor penetration. But I am thinking kung dapat ba nag-opt din siya sa Divine Sunderer with the Kha'Zix, but we don't normally see it naman. But still, maybe some items to consider, lalo na pag ang kalaban mo ay set na makunat. At tapos may Leona pa.
Yeah. Kumbaga, for Rengar, bayad sa kanya yung Divine Thunder. Kasi kahit magpakunat tong si Renekton, walang pake. Kahit magpakunat itong si Gragas, wala ring pake. May damage output pa nga, diba? Kung magabayad din naman. And, pero teka lang,
Teka lang, indeed. Solar Flare, Kamapans para kay Larawan. Not gonna go in muna for now. Just giving pressure lang against underground. And that pressure indeed was given. Ngayon, napipilitan dito mag-stick ang underground in the mid lane and they cannot play yung kanilang strat talaga. They're just reacting accordingly sa ginagawa ng FLA. And again, as I mentioned before, hindi ito maganda sa isang team. If ever na ganito yung nangyayari, this particular game, really favoring itong FLA. Rap, Waiting sa Gedi, kasama si Danny, tumawag na kanyang body slam, pero sabay niligtas ng kanyang sariling black shield to save himself.
So this one, FLA is still respecting UDG, no? Kahit lamang na sila sa map control dito. Kasi alam natin, this is still a Kha'Zix, di ba? So, mga 50-50 talaga yung mga smite fight natin na yan. And so, syempre, kung available yung skill nila para masabay dun sa smite. But for the meantime,
Oh no! Huling-huli si Larawan. Nakita niyo doon habang nagre-recall. Because of the thrill of the hand. And Larawan will fall down even use the kanyang heal. And not looking good right now. Para sa underground, -1 sila dito. Also, matagal-tagal yung kanyang death timer. Danny will still stay sa taas ng ating Baron Pit. The wards has been placed. They have the CCTV right now. Papasok sa loob. Ginamit na. Nag-flash si Calm sa loob para mapagawa ng counter play. Pero kay Don, solar play wala din naman nakakita isa. Pero mahuhuli ang isa dito. Graph na, pakakurat yun. Nag-target din ng underground. Pero Ortros ang napitas. At nakukuha nila doon. Heroic swing para kay Arise. Connect yung kanyang charm. But Orb of Deception is not gonna be there. Tumalon si Sayonara. Tumalon na naman palayo. Parang hack in, hack out. Pero wait lang. The stages to buy time. Nag-stages din ang isa para magkaroon ng counter play. And they were able to get that
Animal
one.
Planet?
Wala pa rin makakakuha ng Baron as of now. Pero 3, 4 at almost an ace na makakuha doon ng FLA.
Oh, alam mo, bayad na bayad talaga yung Divine Thunder sa Rengar. Kasi hindi mo kailangan magpa all out damage, 'di ba? Tulad ng build ngayon dito, teka, panoorin muna natin tong replay. Maganda na yung pwesto ni Sayonara, pero mas maganda dito, masasabi natin yung turn na ginawa ng side ng FLA. The moment na nakita nila napapasok na itong si Sayonara dun sa Baron Pit, talaga okay, set mo na. Tapos follow up na lang yung damage. And I guess yung sagutan din dito sa turret tier 2 fight na nangyari dito sa mapa. Talon kung
Wait lang.
talon, no? Oh, yun.
Habang pinapanood natin yung replay, kinukuha nila ngayon yung Baron at nakuha na naman mga kaibigan dito ng FLA yung Baron. Now gonna go for the one target. Sayonara yung wala kanina, so wala silang smiter. And that is why they were able to secure that one. Pero underground, making some counter play. Pinging now the Dragon Elder Drake na ito. And that's an Elder Ocean Drake. You see, if makakahabol dito ang FLA kasi 5v4 ang situation natin. Calm, 40 seconds on the clock. Bumuli na siya ng teleport, enchanted boots para pwede niya gamitin niya kung sakaling lumisponde siya sa team fight na ito. Kailangan lang mag-buy time ng FLA and underground has to force this team fight in order for them to get the comeback that they need in this particular fight. Tumama yung Dark Binding. Kamapans will be there para harangan lang ni Don dito, pero wala nakaharang na magawa. That Elder Drake will block the damage from the Kamapans gamit ng Void Spike. Elder Solar Flare ginamit sa loob. Gamit ng Zenith Blade para pasok sa loob. Look at the damage coming from Doming. The cat is here. At galit na galit ng sakala si Doming. Now, Larawan is the next target. Pero medyo mabilis yan with the Devil's Blade. Gumagamit na dito ng Honey Fruit. Not gonna be there to reach the Honey Fruit itself. But they still have the bottom buff. We have 30 seconds on the clock bago magpa-members ito ng underground. They can pretty much push this turret right now. They still have the bottom buff. They have 5 members right now here in the mid lane. Another 4 and they also have 1 in the top lane para mag-speed push. Pero sabi nila, Arise, dito ka na sa amin. Tapusin na natin ang laban na ito dahil tayo na ipupunta sa ating upper bracket. Could they be able to end this one? Nexus is open. Baron buff is in their hands. And indeed, they will be proceeding sa ating grand finals. FLA celebrating. Indeed, sa napakagandang laban na ito. Underground came from behind, but FLA still, they really proved themselves.
Iba rin. Bayad na bayad ang FLA ngayon kasi talagang disiplinado, kalmado ang mga miyembro ng FLA. Alam mo yun, nakakala mo, sige, kulang sila ng isang miyembro dito, pero the composure, no? Just like what you said, GG Sphere, buy time. Buy time is the key. Nakita natin yung maganda rin pag-front ni Rafe doon sa position doon sa Dragon. It allowed na makapag-flank pa from the backline. Itong si, I think it was Rengar para malapa na kung magsimula na yung team fight. And ang ganda na sandwich yung mga miyembro ng UTG doon.
Indeed, really good play coming in from FLA. Raf buying time. Diba? Imagine being a Leona standing right in front of your enemy na ready ka sa kahit anong maging problema dito. And Doming indeed really did a good job in isolating and assassinating the rest of the members of Underground in that particular team fight.
And again, yung Mountain Drake din kasi, kaya the confidence coming from the Leona was there. And ito, yung grabe naman talaga, yung kala mo kumalimbat lang ng ulam, yung posado sa ano. And this one, of course, with the ultimate coming from the Rengar, alam mo naman na, baga kita ka sa mapa yan, kumaga CCTV on this particular range. Si Qeon, maraming beses natin siya nakita na matay. And that's because, of course, wait lang, ito pag-usapan natin. Look at this flank coming from the Rengar, from the back line. Because of Rafi going for that really confident position sa front line, it allowed Domeng to rotate and flank in the map dun sa back line.
And with this game mga kaibigan, FLA securing the spot sa ating WCS Southeast Asia. Really good play from FLA. Hindi nila tayo binigo ever since, di ba? Coming from the fall season. And now, Danny is player of the game with that Morgana. That again, we don't normally see the huge impact, but he is really showing a lot of damage with his items that he has. Utility items, may slow, may damage per second, may damage overall. He also has the Grievous Wounds and Exhaust Summoner spell to give the pressure to the rest of the members of Underground. With 7.0 KDA and 78% kill participation, really contributed a lot sa laban na to.
Grabe! Sitting pretty na ngayon ang Fennel Adversity sa ating Grand Finals Series. Naghihintay na lang sila kung sino man sa lower bracket ang gustong pumunta din, di ba? Sa kung nasa ang level sila ngayon. And matindi to kasi yung mga teams natin bumaba ang UDG and alam naman natin hindi rin biro yung mga makakatapat nila sa lower bracket ni G-Sphere.
Yes, talagang FLA, they did their research, played by the book, sabi nga ni Otolus and the rest of the members of the casting crew, di ba? Tayong lahat, ganun talaga yung play ng FLA. They always have their plans ahead of time. Itong plans na to gagawin natin, and in this series it proves na showing off yung kanilang prepared strategies is really paying off para sa kanila. They did the research, they read a lot of play style talaga ng Underground. And Underground, for sure, they caught off guard talaga sila sa laban na to.
Yes, and you know what? I think we have to commend din kasi, Lion Nation and JLC being that
Of course.
and assistant coach, yung researcher, analyst, for sure, naging addition din yan to even, do that, grabe, research up against Team Underground. And for sure, hindi lang Underground for sure na paghahandaan nila. But kung sino man dun sa nalalabing mga teams sa lower bracket natin. But then again, congratulations kasi secured na ng Fennel Adversity, yung top 2 sa ating WCS Philippines.
Yes, top 2, no? Talagang malayo-layo rin yung talagang nilakbay nila, no, para maabot dito. And even during the regular season, there are some bumps in a way, but FLA, one of the consistent teams na nakita natin talaga na nag-perform ng gusto sa buong WCS natin in this season. Mga kaibigan, that is just the Series 1. Again, Underground versus FLA. Fennel Adversity winning this series and proceeding sa ating Grand Final this coming Sunday. I am Regis together with Kaisaya. We'll be right back after a 3-minute break. Diyan lang kayo.
Step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
There are wild things they are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night. No.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Welcome back to the WCS PH playoffs, where Fennel Adversity has punched their way to the grand finals, and they're also the ones to represent our region in the regionals. So, I mean, you saw the excitement in their faces when they just exploded and popped it off. Autolose, Riku, give me your thoughts. Let's start with Autolose, because this was a really drawn-out game in favor of Fennel Adversity.
Exactly, and that's the way they wanted it, right? Like, when we studied these two teams, we did say that UDG has the upper hand, or quote unquote upper hand when it comes to team fighting, because that's how they've been winning team fights, or that's how they've been winning games left and right. Now for Fennel Adversity, it's all about controlled aggression, and when the game drags out, when the kill count is that low, then Fennel Adversity, you play to their style. On game number 1 though, I actually would like to emphasize that even I, or even us in the PTGL watch party, were surprised by Fennel Adversity's decision to put Jax on the top lane. We did say, or we did highlight, that Jax has been a superior pick in the Baron lane for Team Secret when Azar was the one playing it, and Calm all of a sudden brings it out and bamboozled UDG all of a sudden. All throughout that game number 1, because no one was able to really get their hands against this Jax. And I just would like to also nitpick on the pick for the mid laner, Midarina Action, on 3 games straight. On game number 1, we saw him doing a Hullbreaker, and Don also being, doing a Hullbreaker first item. Now, the thing about Hullbreaker is, yes, it gives you 1v1 supremacy on the side lane, but it won't really allow you to do what we call the lane shadow, right? If another champion is actually behind you, that will be detected by the Hullbreaker, and FLA could still remain disciplined and will not, give you the fights that you want to. On game number 2, we saw this a notch engage, or an engage by Calm's set, and I think this was actually the turning point for UDG, and that's the reason why they won game number 2. But on game number 3, it went back and forth. UDG was able to win a team fight, but FLA was able to get that dragon team fight, which I think Riku really did highlight as the turning point in game number 3. And on game number 4, we saw once again, the team fight's not being given to the side of UDG. Overall, I believe that Fennel Adversity is the most ready team for the international waters. And then again, right, we all know this as talents, our bias is or will remain with the team that will give us the best chance to compete the best in the international waters. So good job to FLA, and for UDG, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%. Riku, anything else to add to this?
Yeah, I have to agree 100% with Autolus there. I mean, it was just very clean. They were so calm and collected. They were unfazed by UDG's aggression. They knew what to do. Like, if they drafted this type of composition, they're just going to stick with it. They're not going to be unfazed at all. And that's what I love about Fennel Adversity. And the fact that UDG, we've seen how their win condition would always be these scrappy fights. They're always being able to get the opportunity to outplay someone. But if FLA doesn't fight, how can you outplay when there's no fight? So I love how FLA just maneuvers around, not just the game, but the entire series as a whole.
Yeah, I think if I could put it an analogy, it's when Aquaman brought the fight to the land instead of the sea. Like, I'm going to take you to where I want to take the fight. And that's what we're talking about, Autolus. Like, you don't want to face a counterpuncher that already knows what you're gonna do. So FLA, congratulations. We will be talking to Doming on the other line to congratulate him. So let's talk to him right now. Doming, FLA, congratulations. Big round of applause. There we go. So Doming, first of all, congratulations. 3-1. So kamusta? Did you guys plan this out? Did you expect the game to go 3-1 in your favor like that?
Siguro po, hindi po naman namin expected na ganun. Pero handaan po talaga namin yung UDG na bigay po namin lahat na i-represent ulit yung Philippines.
So it definitely showed that you guys did your homework. So salamat sa game. So Autolus, do you have a question for the team?
Doming, correct me if I'm wrong, pero si Sayo or si Sayonara and you, magkababayan kayo, di ba?
Opo, magkakilala po kami ni Sayo.
So magkaibigan ba talaga kayo in real life? And yung rivalry nyo, parang Naruto at Sasuke na galing pa ng bata kayo?
Hindi, dati po ka-team ko po si Sayo. Magkasama po kami ni Felix. Ang support pa po ako nun, tapos jungle si Sayo. So parang nagkasama kami pero totally hindi po kami talaga close. Para magkaibigan lang po. Magkakilala.
Okay. So last question, how does it feel, yung getting that smite steal? I know it's not an Elder Dragon, I know it's not a Baron, pero ang ganda kasi ng execution mo nun. Last cone into the pit, smite, tapos fade away, flash away lang, pare. How does it feel, doing that against Sayonara?
Parang na-boost po yung moral ko na nagawa ko po yung naka-steal ng DR na hindi ko expected. Siyempre po si Sayo ngayon parang sobrang lakas niya po. Nire-respeto ko rin po siya sa jungle ngayon. Siya yung parang malakas na jungle din sa PH ngayon.
And there you go. And we expect those same plays sa international waters. Congratulations again, Doming, and to the whole Fennel Adversity. Riku!
Yes, napakaganda ng match nyo. Sobrang intense. And very common calculated kayo. And gusto ko lang malaman kung kamusta yung comms nyo. Intense ba? Or like, kalmado din sa comms?
Yung sa comms ko siguro, pag nasa amin na yung momentum na parang na malapit na kami manalo, parang nag-hype po lahat para po siguro, maboost pa po yung parang manggigil sa laro na matapos. Pero pag in the middle game na kinakalmahan po namin na nakastick po kami sa plan na focus sa discipline ng laro.
Ang galing.
I wish we could hear. Yeah. So yes. So Doming, any shout-outs, any messages you want to give to the people watching? You have the floor.
Shout out to our management, kay Sir Reggie, Sir Mac, Sir Endo, and shout out sa mga sumusuporta sa Fennel. Thank you lahat. And kay Ellie and sa girlfriend ko si Corinne. And kay Papa ko, kay Tita Lotlot, and kay Pipay, Abby, and Coach Patrick. Thank you kay Papa. Yes, sir.
Shoutout po ako.
Hey.
Shoutout sa nanay ko, si Edren, sa yung girlfriend ko, Ira Shane. Tsaka kay, R.A. Pinson. Hello.
Ako din po
Go.
Shoutout po sa nanay ko po sa Iloilo po, pati sa ate ko po, saka sa kuya ko po na nandito po sa Manila. Saka po sa girlfriend ko na rin. Shoutout po.
Shoutout sa Pangingay family. Shoutout sa family ko, guys.
Laksang family.
Shoutout din po sa dito ko sa job sa hapon po.
Sino pa?
Thank you sa support ha.
It's showtime! Matrabaho sa Makdo.
Pero wala na siya ngayon siya.
Shoutout po sa barangay captain namin sa ano po.
Shoutout sa inyo lahat guys, burger guys sa amin.
Hey! Burger! The best shout out. Doming Fennel Adversity.
Miguel.
Shoutout sa nanay ni Sir Eddie.
Meron pa.
Solid guys, shoutout sa lahat. Burger na to!
Boom! Ladies and gentlemen, Fennel Adversity. Doming, congratulations. There we
There's
go.
a brand right now.
I love this.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Calling out the burger brands out there. Maybe
Yeah,
you could
you'll be losing
sponsor.
them by the minute, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
I see what you did there, brother.
You definitely have to get on that burger. So Fennel Adversity, their personalities did come out. Wow, so much shout outs. And
Yeah, I love it.
yeah, you definitely don't want to miss that. And also, guys, we got something special for you guys watching the WCS PH. We have the WCS PH playoff giveaway, and you can get a chance to grab an exclusive PPGL gaming chair. All you have to do is, number one, post a photo of yourself watching the PPGL WCS PH playoff stream. And number two, explain your caption why you love watching the WCS PH playoffs and which team are you rooting for. And make sure the post is public with your the PPGL hashtag PPGL and hashtag PPGL Wild Rift. The best entries with the best captions will win this exclusive PPGL gaming chair. Guys, I don't even have this, and you guys could be one of the lucky few to get this. Look at the support from that. Look at the
pretty.
back support. Oh my god.
It's pretty.
Yes, so please go onto the Facebook page and do that now for you to get a chance to win this awesome gaming chair.
Woo!
Hey, and we're back to us, guys, because the day is not over. I'm so excited for this. Riku, you're definitely here as well for another big series, and we got to get our burgers soon. That's for He's just going to have that on. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we have our next series, which is going to be RRQ versus Grindsky. We teased it just a little bit. It definitely favors one team, and it's definitely RRQ. So, Riku, talk me through this all-star team that we all hail and we all love.
Right. This team is comprised of everyone who can carry the game, everyone who can play micro heavy champions. And that's the thing, right? Because if everybody can play carry, who is gonna have to give up and play utility? And I believe everyone has the capability of doing so. But usually what's happening is Marky being on that utility and Exosen being on maybe something that can initiate. But that's the thing. We saw RRQ have a bit of this roster change after the second week where, you know, it was Exo in the middle. It was Helios at the top lane, and boom, they switched it up. Exo now support, Helios back in mid, Devil J coming in into the final 5-man lineup, and it has been working so far. And when we did interview RRQ back in the group stages, they said, this is our final form, we're going with this. And this is exactly what worked up until, you know, we're here at the current stage now. They managed the 3-0 Oasis last week, and now in the lower bracket semis. And I'm loving what they've been doing so far with their draft, with a lot of heavy engage, fight. So maybe we get to see a different scenario for our second series of the day. If it's low kill count earlier, I think it's gonna be a high kill count.
So Riku wants blood, guys. Give it to him. And I'm pretty sure someone that can bring up that kill count is our player highlight, which is Chaz. And like you said, you know, all these guys have their own highlight plays, but talk me through Chaz.
Oh yeah, Chaz definitely one of the best junglers in the Philippines for sure. Especially, we've seen him play a lot of these carry junglers. Look at him, from the Fiora to the Riven to the Kha'Zix. Anything that is able to either self-set up and is able to not be super reliant on the other lanes to be able to get kills. Because we've seen, especially the Riven has been a favorite pick of RRQ. We've seen them being picked twice as well. So I'm curious to see if that's going to be a priority for the side of RRQ to make sure that Chaz has a comfortable jungle face for himself.
And like you said, you know what, this is their final form, and they're looking in top gear because they 3-0'd Oasis Gaming, unfortunately sending them home. So I'm excited to see how they're going to fare against our next team which we're going to highlight, which is Grindsky. Now I'm going to throw it to Autolose. Grindsky, I know you told me a once upon a time story that this type of matchup does not favor Grindsky. Tell me why.
Yeah, well, the bane of Grindsky, like a script written by our production team. RRQ is now the boss. They need to conquer to reach the lower bracket finals. Now, can Grindsky really finally do it? First, let's explore how they won against Team Secret. Grindsky relied heavily on Chinese 1 to make plays on games 3 to 5. 3 to 5. A constant pressure that Trevor was not able to control, resulting in our first ever reverse sweep. Now comes the question, why is Grindsky not winning against RRQ? My answer? Chaz. Chaz's playstyle is different from Trevor, so his aggressiveness makes it harder for Chinese 1 to make plays for the team. But there is a way to upset RRQ, and here are my 3 keys to victory for Grindsky. Number 1, let's focus first on the Baron side. Ban Devil J's Akali. If it's left open and RRQ gets it, GS then needs to play top side. Number 2, be wary of Exosense engages and counter engages. Part of the RRQ's newfound identity is Exosense clutch decision making during team fights. If Grindsky finds a way to counter.
Wow. Okay. So, again, Autolose was just in the middle of something. I'm so excited to get more of it. But, while he's on pause, let's actually talk about Chinese because and move on to the player highlight here. Because Riku, he had lights last week, and he only went online in the 3rd game when they reverse sweeped everything.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of key champion picks that enable him to either set up for the team or even set up for himself, which if he sets up for himself, that's going to be most likely a tall order if he's going to, especially if he's going up against Chaz. So if he plays something like the Camille or the Lee Sin that mostly sets up for the entirety of the squad, which is highly possible because there's a lot of key laners for the side of Grindsky that is able to to set them up, to set the kills up rather. So I wonder if we're gonna see the Shyvana though, because there's if we're expecting unconventional picks, I think we can expect them coming from Grindsky, especially in the jungle role.
Oh, I'm so excited. And I think we have Otto back with us. I think he was about to finish his point about Exosense. Exosense.
Three key.
Oh, 3 keys. 3 keys.
Okay.
Yeah, we're taking
You're
down
at
notes.
the second. You're at the second.
I'm at the second?
Yes.
In where I was targeting Exosense? Alright, and number 3 is
Yeah.
if Lee Sin is open, just pick it. Again, Chaz doesn't pick the champion, so Chinese 1 will have a lot of Lee Sin in him unless RQ decides to ban it. But then again, the question is, will it be deja vu or will it finally be a win for Grindsky this series? And again, a win here sets up a date against UDG tomorrow in the lower bracket final. So the stakes are so high.
Yeah, they cannot look ahead because UDG is definitely a big baddie that would be against them tomorrow. But let's move on over to the head-to-head matchup between these two jungle laners, jungle weight championship, as we say. Let me throw it to Riku here. In this matchup, who do you think it favors more, Chinese or Chaz?
I think definitely for Chaz. I think Chaz again is labeled definitely one of the best junglers in the Philippines right now. And the way that I look at Chaz all the time is that he can be independent. Like the picks that he also utilizes in RQ's game can be self-set up. Like we talked about the Riven before, we talked about the Rengar before. Like the Bola Strike, you supplement your own CC into the damage that you have. I think this is gonna really help RRQ to victory. So I'm curious to see what the reactionary, what if Grindsky is gonna go reactionary, or you know what, Chinese is still gonna pick this. We're gonna do our own thing.
Okay, yeah, on their own game plan or kind of adjust to it. How about you, Autolose? What are your thoughts on this head-to-head?
Yeah, Chaz so far has the number of Chinese 1, but then again, if Chinese 1 can back on the cut, was given to them by Team Secret, and if I could quote Chinese 1, he said it himself. Listen, they were the ones who eliminated RRQ out of playoff contention back when he was still part of Lacan.
Oh yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, that could be put into that has to be put into consideration, because we have been noting time and time again that RRQ always wins against GS, but they reminded us, hey, you know what? Back when we were with Lacan, we eliminated them.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
That's definitely something that we have to look forward to, because the time is now for them to be able to adjust, because the stakes have never been higher. We're saying goodbye to one of these teams, ladies and gentlemen. So they really have to give their all when it comes to this next match. And I think now is the time for the predictions. And again, just letting everyone know that we won't really have any, consequences, but I don't know if we're in contention or if we agree, because I think I got to stick with my homework, which is I'm definitely going with Grindsky in this one. But it's so hard. You said, Otto, like, you know what? RRQ has definitely been the bane of Grindsky. So we're just waiting on the predictions to happen. Shine some light, Otto. I think you also went with Grindsky on this one.
Yeah, definitely. It just so happened that I was reminded yesterday that they were already able to do it, although it's a best of one, and it was at the back of Blitzcrank by Archuk. It still is something that we can bank on. And again, when talking about the support system that Grindsky has, I did say that we actually have 4 traits for the 4 remaining teams. And the best trait that I see from Grindsky is their support system. So I'm 100% sure that they will not go down without a fight and could possibly upset RRQ 3-2.
3-2. All right, Riku, talk me through your predictions. Why RQ, and what would be the series score?
I think, what Otalus has mentioned as well, like RQ is the bane of Grindsky during the WCS regular season. And I think there's a lot of veteranship. These are players, especially when we look at the bottom lane, that has gone through so many BO5s in their entire Wild Rift lifetime, and even during their League of Legends PH careers. So I think that veteranship will help, especially we're talking about the lower bracket. But I feel like this could be a trend. If this game goes to Game 5, there's a big chance that Grindsky might be able to take that win for themselves. So RQ has to finish by 3 games or 4 games.
3 to 4 games. All right. And a double question for you, Riku. How much kills are we going to see in this one? Because I think we were kind of starving for some kills in the previous game. I'm like, I want to see some team fights happen here.
When you look at the composition by both Grindsky and RQ, they want to fight for sure. So I'm looking at double digits for both teams this series.
Wow, okay.
Every game, okay? Every
game, double digits. I want to see that game. How about you, Autolus? Would this be another bloodbath?
Same. The control aggression is finally in the grand final, so now we have to go with the chaotic aggression, and that's Grindsky and RRQ.
Hey, all right. I'm excited to see the chaotic aggression from both these teams. Casters, get ready to take us to the Rift. We're going to see Grindsky Esports versus RRQ. Let's go.
Burger, paring Osiris. And welcome back dito sa WCS PH Week 7 na tayo. And burger sa inyong lahat. Down to the last series for today, which is RRQ versus Grindsky. And kami magiging shoutcaster nyo ako si Yasam Yao. Kasama ko dito sa paring Osiris. Paring Osiris, burger. Burger sa'yo.
What's up, mga ka-burger? Oo,
Sana all.
burger, no? Sabi,
Sana all burger kung ako si
burger.
Infinity, no?
Pero, feeling ko yung mga sponsors dyan, simulan nyo nang mag-send kay marketing eh. Siguradong ma-enjoy natin yan, no? Pero yun nga, ang ganda ng kulay ng buko ni
Mas maganda, kababayan.
Prepared daw. Yun na nga, eh. Wala pa. Kulay black pa lang yun sa akin eh. Pati kay Reg, di maganda. Pero yun nga, RRQ versus Grindsky. Mukhang malupitan. And ito nga yung usapan natin. No, baga parang kasing init ng Origins, no? Yung mga jumping lason na nakapasok dito sa atin. At nagkakalasunan na nga dahil nga nakita natin yung mga big clips bigla-biglang nawawala. Tapos ngayon, itong Grindsky at RRQ na ang magkakaharap. So bale sa history class natin.
Ayan na.
Hindi talaga basta-basta nananalo itong Grindsky sa RRQ. Pero syempre, kung kailangan nila ng revenge o redemption arc, this is the right time.
Redemption arc. Redemption at saka Revengeon, di ba? Is ba yun? Pagsamahin na para mas malakas, ayos ba yun? Pero tama
Revengeon.
yung sinabi mo, paring Osiris, no? Kailangan nila ng Revengeon dito para sa side ng Grindsky. Kasi ito na yun eh. Kumbaga ito na yung huling bira na pwede nilang ipakita sa WCS natin para makaproceed pa sila sa next bracket natin which is nag-aabang itong Team Underground. And kanina nga napag-usapan natin. Tinanong tayo ni Rekdy, sabi niya, saan ba kayo dito? Rekdy kasi, pakahirap kasi itong dalawang to. Which is, aminado naman ako, men, itong dalawang to, lason talaga to eh. Lason in a good way eh. Lasonan to, men. Biruin mo, may history class na, may chemistry pa, may lason pa. Ayos pa yun. Kaya ang hirap mag-decide. And tama naman din yung kanina nagbabasa-basa ako ng comments sa YouTube, no? Sabi, tinanong, sino po ba pinakamalakas na team dito sa WCS? Ang hirap sagutin, men. May sumagot na isa, sabi niya, wala kaming masabi, par. Sabi, bakit? Kasi lahat malakas. Ayos ba yun?
Tsaka pagka sumagot ka ng isang team, sisiklab ang revolusyon. Kumbaga, may magagalit na fanbase. Tapos, pakikipag-away, mas magaling yung team na.
Dapat lahat malakas na lang, di ba? Ayos ba yun?
Dapat malakas lahat. And totoo naman, hindi naman mali yun. May kanya-kanyang lakas din talaga yung mga teams natin. Pero syempre, there could be, there can be one winner to rule them all.
Yeah.
Parang
Isa lang.
Lord of the Rings lang, no?
Isa lang ang pwedeng bumasag ng Nexus, pare koy. And isa lang ang talagang magcha-champion. Kung pwede lang ipanalo lahat sila, di ba? Why not, di ba?
Oo, padala natin buong Pilipinas sa WCSC, no? Malapitan talaga, no?
Pumasok ka ba sa WCS? So, sige, pasok ka na. Lilipat.
Sige.
Ilipad na to.
Sali ka?
Sali ka, gusto mo?
Sali ka na.
Tara, lipad na. Sino ba sasali dyan,
Sali ka na.
Pamay na lang.
Shaman.
Shaman.
Shaman to, shaman.
Upong ano lang, upong 250 lang. Mahal ng pamasahe, 250, no?
Ayun ba yun? Parang pangmayaman yung nasakyan ba? Pero tara, drafting phase na nga tayo. At mukhang RRQ, kinuha agad nila tong Fiora.
Oo, secured na yan, man. Alam mo kasi, RRQ, lalo na Devil J, one of his signature champion yan for RRQ. And even though hindi natin napapansin ng mga nakaraan na ginagamit niya yan, pero Devil J, nung isang taon pa yan, magaling na siya mag-Fiora. Pero since open din itong si Seth at si Jace, na talaga naman nakikita natin, either ban or pick, kinuha at sinecure na agad yan ng Grindsky, paring Osiris.
Tsaka medyo nagbago din ang takbo ng sitwasyon dito, Madam Yasu. Kasi simula na nakakita tayo ng Jack sa sikreto, parang nakapadala sa paglabas niya sa drafting natin. Nauna lumabas siya sa FLA, ngayon pati sa banning ng RRQ. At syempre kinuha na rin nila yung Ziggs na kung saan comfortable si Marky at saka si Kuya Exo. And medyo kakaiba kasi wala tayong nakikitang dalyo ngayon na supposedly, mostly, kada first round ng pickings, lumalabas ka agad. Pero si Kuya Chaya, pumunta sa kanyang Chazix.
Paring Osay.
Chaya Zix.
Sinasabi ko sa'yo, yung mga manonood dyan, tago nyo na yung girlfriend nyo. Nanangawin niya ni Chayanis.
Ayun na nga.
Alam nyo kasi si Chayanis on this Kha'Zix, napaka-deadly. Mr. Steal Yo Girl. Diba? Kumbaga, ito na yung bago nating taga-nakaw ng mga objective, whether be it Baron, Dragon or Rift Herald. Si Chayanis talagang alam mo may built-in calculator, men. Talagang gumaganon siya. Okay, kailangan ko na pumasok.
Mayroon siya, anong tawag doon? Yung meter, yung pangsukat ng kalakasan, gano'n. Meron siya, nakalako sa mga objective. Parang kung papasok na ba, kukunin ka na, gano'n. Fast lang. And alam mo naman, no, considering nga na may ganun technique si Kuya Chaya, kailangan mag-ingat ni Kuya RRQ. Kumbaga, kailangan nilang isipin na maigi, kukunin nilang team fights. Kasi pagka nag-convert yun, nag-transfer yun sa isang maganda objective play, makakakuha ka agad ng snowball ang Grindsky. And Grindsky, sanay naman sila sa ganong klase ng play na kung saan pag nakuha nila yung momentum, dinedire-diretso na nila kalaban. And meron tayong Kha'Zix, pwede sila mag-play ng Death Brush kung saan may pang face check si RRQ. with that, but another snowball chop with an assassin. So baka magkabilaan may assassin tayo. Helios with the Z.
Nagkasagutan, no? Pero ito, we're waiting for the last pick dito ng Grindsky. Ang kailangan na lang nila dito is a champ for tactical. Pwedeng Oriana or pwede sila ditong mag-ADC like the proper ADC marksman dito. Pero kasi tactical, it could be an Oriana or Morgana is actually open kung nagmo-Morgana sila dito. Pero Lucian pa din, pare ko. And ano masasabi mo sa draft natin, parang Osiris?
Parang manamihaso. Wala gagalingan ng AP dito. Dapat Corki to eh. Feeling ko Corki dapat yan. Parang nabago bigla. Pero mga overwhelming damage. Kumbaga gusto nila ng power overload. Dahil nga no, sa situation nga na puro sila, I mean, meron ka shock blast, malayo pa lang, mag-start na. You have good engage, you have good initiation, you have the peak potential kay Kuya Bo, you have the taste their fear. Ang dami mong pwedeng kunin na panggagalingan ng damage ng Grindsky. Kaso, ang problema naman sa ganong klaseng approach na puro AD is si Kuya Devil J. And recently, Kuya Devil J is stepping up. Ngayon, mapupunta siya isang, sabihin na natin, relax na champion lang.
Hindi pala siya yung Fiora, no?
Yung itemization niya, pwedeng ano lang, easy thornmail o kaya sabihin natin randomin sa Omen lang. O maga, Makonachi Ipo, may hihirapan sila mag-land ng magandang haymaker dito para ma-deny completely ang RRQ. And knowing nga na meron na mga Z dito, yung potential na pwede silang makapag 4 versus 5 na maaga-aga dahil Mega Inferno Bomb plus the Death Mark, definitely may puputok. Pero ikaw ba sa tingin mo, sinong napapaboran mo dito?
Parang gusto ko pa rin pumabor dito or sa Grindsky eh. In Chinese, I believe with the steals. So far hindi pa naman tayo pinalyan ng Kha'Zix neto ni paring Chinese. And sabi mo nga no, once na nakuha na nila yung online items nila for the side of Grindsky and the momentum no, magtutuloy-tuloy na. And let's see kung makukuha nga ba yan ng Grindsky dahil first game pa lang tayo in this best of 5 series versus RRQ. Ikaw ba parang Osiris? Saan ka dito? Tatablahin mo ba ako?
Kailangan muna natin magkatablaan, Madam Yaso. Kasi medyo
spicy, men.
Performance. Tsaka maganda performance ng ng RRQ eh.
Actually, parehas.
And ayun nga. Ito na, kita mo naman. Tamang shock blast lang sa early. Tsaka gets mo naman melee versus range. So, bali shuriken lang ang pwede gawin dito ni Kuya Helios. At kung titignan nyo naman ang ating simula ng mga junglers natin, no, magkabilaan ang simula. Red si Chaz, habang si Kuya Chaya naman sa red din. Magkabilang side tayo. So, pwedeng salungat yung unang gank nila. Might be focusing no para makagank agad si Kuya Chaz sa mid lane para ma-roll itong si Kuya Helios. Kasi si Kuya Devil J, nasa garin naman siya. Pwede siya mag-relax gaming muna. Habang si Kuya Chaya, kung pababa naman ang kanyang passing dito, pwede niya i-focus kagad sila Kuya Marky.
Yeah, or bulihin agad ito si Kuya Marky. Pero mahirap kasi kung bubulihin mo ito si Kuya Marky kasi meron siyang Kuya EXO. And alam naman natin, EXO is quite good din sa paggamit ng kanyang Rakan dito. Talagang I protect you, my brother. And knowing Rakan, kapag ka dumiretso ka under the turret, pwede kanyang i-grand entrance and uppercut lang. Lalo na kung isa kang Chinese na Kha'Zix, hindi ka naman makunat kapag Kha'Zix. So, they will be focusing lang talaga dito, paring Osay, sa farm. Dahil tahimik pa yung jungle natin, tahimik pa yung mga lanes natin. Nag-iintay lang to, lalo na RRQ, Helios on that death mark. Nag-iintay lang yan sa kanilang mga ultimates as of now.
Natin na nga, yung aggression talaga dito ni Kuya EXO. Kitang-kita mo talaga. Imbis na si Kuya Bo, yung siyang nagpapalayo, no? Si Kuya EXO pa talaga, yung talagang nang zone out, yung nang in and out. Dahil nga, kayang-kaya naman mang poke ni Kuya Marky and of course showing the wave means na kailangan itong pabalikin ng Grindsky at recall lang muna tayo dahil nga malapit na rin ang oras ng natin na ano. Pagka nagkapangabot sa objective, hirap na mag-recall.
Uy, grabe naman yun, men. Protobelt agad si paring Bo. Talagang gusto niyang pumasok, death sentence play. Ang gustong gawin dito ni paring Bo. And why not, diba? Medyo Makunachi naman itong si Etong si paring Bo, lalo na kapag
Ayun na,
tumagal yung
oh.
game, pero andito din si paring EXO sa may middle lane. Bisita daw, sabi ni paring EXO. Kaso nakita siya ni Bo, and si Bo,
Oo.
hindi naman siya mag-overextend right now. And you see, yung wardings natin, paring Osiris, in favor ng Grindsky yung somewhere dito sa bottom lane natin, pero isa lang yung kanilang deep jungle wards dito coming from the side ng Grindsky. Habang RRQ naman, medyo maliwanag ang buhay nung kanilang top side.
Oo, baga kitang-kita ko sakaling Krug sa bibisitahin dito ni Kuya Chaya, and knowing nga no, na delikado talaga ang isang Kha'Zix dun sa kanyang unang rotation as the one na nagsiset ng tempo no, bilang isang assassin. Talagang hindi nila afford na pwede magbigay kaagad ng easy kills, and this is really different compared sa mga nakita natin sa regular season na talagang gigil na kumuha dun ng mga kills. So, bali ngayon, slow game lang tayo. Slow pace lang. We play on the scaling part. The same as what we saw from our previous series ng FIL UNDRG. Hindi sila balagbag kaagad. May mga certain timings din sila, especially game 1. Na yung early game is nag-stop lang sa 0-1. Habang ito, 0 for 3 minutes. Pero since magkakaroon na nga ng objective, I think this is the time na magkaroon tayo ng isang malaking clash. But in terms of itemization, medyo pili pa lang yung tapos dito, no? Mga Black Cleavers, Ludens Echoes, from Razors. So yung mga carries natin, meron na silang dalang panggulat. At si Kuya EXO, meron na ring Rocket Belt. So
Actually,
engage.
speaking of items, paring Osay, inaasahan ko pag uwi ni Chayanis, meron na siyang Dusk Blade of Draktar, pero hindi pa din niya natapos, men. Pero ito mo, may mahuhuli sa may bottom lane. Na, yung the box na gamit na dito si Helios na slash out, pero Helios somehow alive pa din, pero not for long kasi kinagat siya ng tipaklong sa may bandang likod dito habang nag-back na natuluyan itong si Bo, pero flash out to dodge that MIB. Sabi niya, hindi mo ko makukobi.
Ayun na nga, hindi siya talaga nakakobi doon. A good dodge coming in from Chinese. At si Kuya Helios pa yung unang naging biktima natin. Hindi man nila ginaw itong Dragon, mayroong breathing space para sa RRQ na magbago ng pwesto. Medyo kakaiba lang yung pwesto doon ni Kuya Helios. Hindi na in-expect na may brush play. And I believe it was na gumamit ng Rocket Belt at kanya mga chain CC para siguradong hindi makalaya itong si Kuya Helios.
Yeah, pero Grindsky, no, despite catching one against RRQ, hindi din sila nakapag-translate dito a Dragon or even a Rift Herald. Actually, wala pang nagro-rotate on the Dragon and the Rift Herald. And for coming back kay Kuya nyo Helios, no, hindi pala siya nag-first item, Yobu. First item niya is Black Clover, pare ko. Pero ito yung Dragon natin, sinisimulan na ng Grindsky as of now. May vision naman yung RRQ sa ngayon, kaso hindi sila makalapit. And alam naman natin, isolated, easy, take lang yan para sa isang Kha'Zix.
Pero feeling ko naman, bakit naman gano'n?
Hindi kasi nasa top sila, men.
Feeling ko kasi, Madami Aso, dapat ginawa na ng RRQ, tinraid na nila yun. Medyo alanganin na yung pwesto doon, pero mukhang magkakalanganin na.
Naku po, speaking of alanganin, alanganin din yata yung pasok dito ni paring EXO at siya na nga'y madidedo dito. Pero EXO Sen, not EXO Sen, Devil J, pinagtatapos yung dalawa na nandito sa may bandang likod na nahuli niya with the ikot-ikot Sarah G, sabay Demasian Justice, pero nag-reset par. Yung Herald, umuwi muna saglit. Sabay, nag-charge in. Nandito pa rin si Kuya Chinese. Huwag kayong maingay. May vision yan. Tumalon, medyo maaga. Pero, nakuha pa din ni Chas. Akala ko makukuha din ni Giants, pero makakalis pa din sa loob ng pizza. So, sinalo siya ni paring Devil J at sinalo niya ang bomba dito ni paring yung Marquee.
Ayun na nga, nagkakasaluan na nga, no? Pati that sentence, muntik pang masalo, pero flashes are burned. Habang si Kuya Helios ang susunod na magbibiktima yata dito.
Kaso ayaw ni Kuya Helios magpabiktima. Ayaw. Sabi niya, isa akong ninja, hindi niyo ako makikita.
Ay, ganun ba yun? Magka-ninja, hindi nakikita. Grabe pala, no?
Alam mo ba, parang Osiris, may isang bansa na nagse-celebrate ng Ninja Parade. Pero wala silang pinapanood. Pero alam nila na may Ninja Parade kasi sobrang galing daw ng mga ninja magtago. Alam nila nagpa-parade yung mga ninja doon. Nakaabang lang sila sa gilid ng kalsada. Oo, alam mo yun? Di mo alam yun pala?
Legit ba talaga yun?
Ganun. Legit yun! Yeah, legit yun. Pero ito, konting trivia lang, no? Speaking of ninja, kababasa ko lang yan. Ninja Parade! Ayos ba yun?
Ay, ganun pala yun. Oo nga, no, Ninja Parades. Slips by town unnoticed once again.
Oo,
Ayos,
di ba? Sabi sa'yo
Modest-
parang, silent legit yan. Pero ito
Modesto,
mukhang legit na mamamatay
California,
yata.
mga gano'n.
Hindi,
Oh,
hindi.
ibang bansa
Uy,
pa itong mga
California.
ninja. Oo, no, maga,
Mm.
ayos. Si Kuya Helios, feeling ko kasama siya minsan sa parade na yun eh.
Road to California, si Kuya Ilias,
Oo,
wow.
pare si Devil J, no, yung akali niya. Minsan,
Oo,
sumasama
oo.
din siya doon. Pero, yun nga, no. Ngayon, chilling billions lang ulit tayo dito,
Chill
4-2.
lang kasi tayo,
Oo,
Kaya
yun nga.
trivia pagka
Oo,
chilling like a
trivia.
villain. Pero ito chilling sa may gilid-gilid ang ginagawa dito ni Paring Bo. Kasama niya dito si Tactical. Pero
Parehas
same
sila,
with
no?
Helios. Dito din si Exosen. Pero si Exosen pamabaw
Uy,
na. Pero
lang.
napunag yung death sentence. Andito ni Protobel, Death Mark will be committed as well.
si
Pero magkaiba
Kuya
sila
Exo.
dito ng target. Mukhang
Naku po.
mamamatay na una. Ito si
Tatlo.
Kuya Helios na naiwan sa likod. Pero tatlo na sila sa side ng Grindsky.
Meron
Meanwhile,
din
na
sa
bottom
kabila.
lane may na RKO. Pero sa baba, napalalim
Ako
itong si
po.
Kuya New Devil J dahil binalibag ni Tonte. Pero wait, there's more. Nandito pa si Chaz.
lang.
Pero kinalmot neto ni Kuya Chayan is isolated. 4 ang bumagsak sa side ng RRQ kasama ng kanilang isang torre sa top lane. At mukhang iisa pa dahil nandun pa yung dalawa ng Grindsky at the bottom lane.
Tinipaklong ng Bahagya, Madam Yasu, no? Place after place ang ginagawa ng Grindsky dito, and this is yung sinasabi nating momentum. Ito yung sinasabi nating lakas ng Grindsky na kung saan pag nakuha nila yung mga ganyang kills, hindi na sila mapagpatawad. No, having the play dito ni Kuya Bo with the Proto Belt. Actually, hindi na nga maabot sa Proto Belt play eh.
Yeah,
Nag-death
ang
sentence siya,
nag-Proto Belt sila
knowing na mapapatay na yung minion. Kaso, sumabit pa doon. So, naglakad na lang si Kuya Bo sa kanya finlay.
Yeah,
Kaso si Kuya Exo, medyo delay. Hindi na umabot eh. Kumbaga, nanggaling pa siya
Malayo.
dun sa river brush bago entirely makaabot doon sa quickness na may kasamang entrance. Pero mukhang entrance na.
Basag na to.
Ang ating Rift Herald.
Yeah, basag
Yun
na. Dahil meron na rin tayong Dragon in 2 seconds
Dragon.
na unang nakaposition dito yung side ng RRQ na
Uy!
nag-aabang na sa may
Lusok.
damo-damo. Pero nataniman dito si Chinese ng Death Mark sabay pinalipad ng Grand Entrance
Uy,
habang
weakness.
nasa likod yung the rest of the member ng side ng RRQ. MIB will be there
Wala
kaso
nang
Jacklist lang sa side ng Grindsky. Pero one down sa side ng Grindsky din which is si Chinese. Pwede nang i-take ng RRQ to without any disturbance coming from Grindsky. Yung Dragon.
Ayun nga, no? Kumbaga, sure na hindi na sila kailangan magbantay dito dahil hindi rin mailalaban basta-basta ng Grindsky. Knowing nga na wala si Kuya Chaya at yung ibang ultimation, wala na. Kumbaga, titignan mo si Kuya Tactical, walang calling, wala rin tayong showstopper. So, there's no potential clutch play na manggagaling dito sa Grindsky to entirely have the Dragon for themselves. Pero ngayon, converting the objective that they got is another objective na kung saan itong Dragon Lane Tower, mapupush na rin. Si Kuya Bambi, medyo na ngayon ko lang napansin, nauuso na sa mid lane yung Hullbreaker.
Hullbreaker is the thing para sa mid lane natin. Pero kasi pwede din naman para sa isang Jace dito. And yeah, apparently hindi na maabutan ng RRQ yung ginawang referral ng Grindsky doon. Even though andun si Devil J, hindi na din siya nag-commit to buy time kasi malayo si Chaz. Tapos ma-isolate lang din siya. So, better be safe than sorry, no?
Ayun na nga, better be safe. Kumbaga, prevention is better than cure.
Oo.
Ayun na nga, ate, grabe mga wise words from Madam Yasu Arp. At ayun na nga, no, tingnan natin dito yung itong itemization ni Giannis, itong ghosting technique. Parang gana to, no? Kasi mahilig ang RRQ doon sa mga sneaky tactics eh.
Alam mo, actually, dapat ina-expect natin yan sa side ng RRQ, yung Twin Shadows
kasi
natin.
may void assault si Kuya Chaya eh.
Yeah. Pero si Kuya Chaya, sabi ni Chinese, wala sila nito, sige, ako na ang gagamit.
Ba't ako mumultuhin kung ako mismo yung multo? Ganun siguro yung iniisip ni Kuya Chaya, no? Pero yun nga, napansin ko rin kasi si Kuya Bo, ang hilig niyang sa damuhan, magtago-tago, kaya dapat yung multo. Gana sa RRQ.
Pero grand entrance para dito kay Kuya Bambi. Nasa-silence agad, sabay inikutan. Nakakapag-stasis naman siya. Pero sa may bandang likod, Death Mark pa nga ang pumatay sa kanya para kay Kuya Bambi. Pero hindi pa natatapos dito si Tonte. Mukhang mayayatap na din. Pero si Chasigi, pitik lang dito. Pitik doon the back, masaslow siya. Habang si Bo, ipilit niyang itinakbo. Kaso nga sa may bandang likod, na-assassinate din si Paring Giannis. Ending up ace for RRQ.
Alam mo ba yung napasama doon, Madam Yasu? Nakita mo ba yung Herald? Hindi niya nagawang ma-breakly yung gitna. Kasi hinarang siya ng wave ng minions.
Naku po,
Kumbaga,
yun pala
may
yun.
power play din yung ating mga minions dito at kung titignan mo nga sa ating
May
replay,
Agdarab
merong agad na
Donut.
ano may Agdarab Donut. Kumbaga na easy silence na may kasamang Demasian Justice. So, ayun na si Kuya Ibmab na temahan ng
Napushback din para
Obmab
ng Satchel.
na bambo.
Oo.
At eto si Kuya Helios. Bina mo, babato yung shuriken from downtown, di ba? Ganun lang, wala nang nagawa yung si Kuya Tactical at saka sila Kuya Tonte kasi nga yung initiation na nanggaling sa kanila na-counterplay kaagad ng RRQ
Oo.
kulang na kasama.
Yeah. Pero hold that thought kasi na-hold na din nila ang thought dito ni
teka
Kuya
lang.
Exos.
Sabay,
Pero isang
sabay.
pitik na sana nakapag-stasis pa. Buhay pa to si Kuyang Marky dahil wala naman silang panglikod para sa side ng Grindsky. MIB na to na din dito para medyo mas slow naman itong si parin yung Tonte. Pero si Tonte yan medyo makunachi Evo. And Grindsky, reset na lang din muna. They failed to kill itong si Marky.
Good play naman yun. Ito na yung sinasabi natin. Ito yung rason kung bakit naghahanap tayo ng ghosting technique sa RRQ. Dahil nga, parang recently, nakikita natin na mas madami yung chance ang naglalaro sila ng brush play at mas marami yung chance na itong Thresh mina-maximize dun sa mga surprise attack. Siyempre, nakita ni Kuya Chaya na parang, ako lang yung may multo dito, wala akong defensive item, wala naman akong Guardian Angel, kailangan ko mag-stasis. Kasi ako lang ang ako si Mr. Steal Your Girl. So kung mawawala
hindi ka makakapag-steal kung
sila
wala
ng
siya.
pangnakaw. Yun na nga, exactly my point.
Yapi. Pero kasi ang nangyayari, sabi ni Helios dito, I can't let you steal my girl. Kasi almost siya yung pinapatay ni Helios din dito. And kasi available na target, pero most likely, nakadalawa na yata si Helios sa kanya. Pero ito na silence nila, itong si Kuya niyo Tonte, nakamamba out din naman dahil malayo yung memory dito ng RRQ. Pagulong-gulong lang yung mga bomba ni Marky dito. Only bombs, man. Kung may only wings, may only bombs. Si Marky.
Ay, yun pala yun. Grabe. Only bombs. At yun yung gugustuhin mo, na dire-diretso lang. Panggugulo o mukhang potential ng isang Ziggs pero si Kuya Devil J, kahit sabi mo nasa garin lang siya ngayon. The target prioritization is looking good. Pero vision play nga, nabanggit ni Madam Yasu na wala nga sa pwesto. Walang vision. Kaya kailangan nila mag-face check. Pero paano mag-face check?
Pero ito, grand entrance na naman with the quickness. Pero nakapag-save naman si Kuya China dito kasi nakapasok na si Kuya Tonte. Sino ba talaga target nila? Si Tactical ang bumibira pero siya nababawasan dito. Pero MIB, sigalo niya. 4 pa ang natitira sa side ng Grindsky dito. Sabay play, pabalik. Itong si Kuya Chad. Pero nakapag-haymaker naman si Kuya Tonte. Low in HP. Sabay suntot ng repose pero hindi enough. Another play coming from both. Pero hindi enough para mapigilan dito yung RRQ. And yun nga, nabawasan lang ng isa yung side ng Grindsky dito. Pushing them back. And hindi din nila kasi nakuha yung Infernal Drake.
Yun lang, the priority ng RRQ.
Hindi na nakalapit, men.
Oo, men. Kumbaga, dininay nila yung vision kaagad. At nung sinubukan maglapit ng GA, hindi na sila hinayaan. Kumbaga, hinaharang sila dito ng RRQ.
Hindi na talaga hinayaan dahil sabi ni Kuya Chas dito and the gang, actually Kuya Exo din, sabi niya, ito na nakawin niya to, kaya hindi na natin papatachi-tachi on this dragon. Talagang quick take on the dragon lang yan para sa ng RRQ and then the clean up after and Grindsky. Nako po, sila ang medyo nahuhuli dito pagdating sa network. Pero pansinin mo Kuya Osay, konting kembot lang yung lamang ng RRQ kahit lamang yung RRQ sa network natin kasi sinusulit pa din ni paring Chinese and even Tactical na may 3 ng full items dito pero wag kang maingay, maniliga dito itong si Kuya Exo with Denmark gamit ng Helios pero Snakesis ay magagamit agad dito ni Bambi. Okay lang naman daw dahil kapatid naman doon ay Tore pero the quickness, dalawa yata yung kanyang mauhuli pero may iwan si Kuya Exo sabay balibag coming from paring Tonte na may dakaling pa, si ba medyo overkill yun.
Ay naman,
Secure kill lang, secure.
Oo. Secure to stay pero magkakakaan Madam Yasu.
Bidini na patibag si Devil J. MIB, munti ka na sumulid kay Bambi. Makate, men. Makati.
Mapapakamot ka sa kate dahil nga kita mo naman lahat ng MIB ni Kuya Ikram pasok na sa banga. Kumbaga, 3 to 4 members lagi yung nasasaktan niya din. Mukhang malaking challenge yun para sa Grindsky kasi ang naka-force of nature pa lang dito is si Kuya Bo. Wala pa decreases ang ibang membro ng Grindsky as they are focusing more on the damage. At si Kuya Tonte naman is naka-stay kasamang feeling natin kailangan niya mag-shift into Magic Resist. Matagal. Isipin mo, 3 item na si Kuya Marky and may time na pwede na siyang dumiretso sa Void Staff sa pagdating ng 8. Pero Baron nga ang mukhang i-focus nila dito. Pero kalat-kalat ang
the next
miyembro
big
habang
thing.
si Kuya Helios, walang Allbreaker pero Habart.
Oo, trabaho lang. Wala na, hindi ko na kailangan breaker. Presence ko lang sa one just dito. And that will force Grindsky na mag-TP back doon sa kanilang base dito dahil kinakatok na sila nito ni Kuya Helios. Pero kita mo naman RRQ, hindi din nila, knowing that fact na umuwi dito yung Grindsky, RRQ nag-aabang lang din sa demo kasi medyo risky kung magte-take din sila dito ng Baron eh. Pero kita mo naman, RRQ nakaabang sa may damuhan kapag ka may customer, eh di pasok sa banga. Kaso
Ayun.
ganun din yung ginagawa ng Grindsky dito, men. Abang kami, abangan lang tayo.
Oo, abangan sila hanggang mag 60 minutes. Hindi. medyo mahirap nga yung sitwasyon nila dito pero tamang pwesto lang muna dahil nga 26 seconds bago lumabas ang Elder habang meron ding Baron sa mahahati ang prioritization ng dalawang teams natin at nakikita na rin natin na nagmamanifest na yung mga items nila dito as mas nakakatakot nga si Kuya Bo dahil nagiging tank na siya habang si Kuya Helios si Real Das Grudge may Trinity Force kumbaga all out damage talaga.
Oo, all out damage talaga kasi wala naman din pag-sustain. So, bakit tayo mag-mortal reminder? Sa Rildas Grudge na meron tayong throw pero nakaabang sa may pulo. And mukhang nakaramdam na Kuya EXO, hindi na-connect dito yung death sentence, sabay back away yung ginawa agad dito ng side ng RRQ. Pero ito, sinimulan nila agad yung Elder Drake sa side ng Grindsky. Wala masyadong vision dito yung side ng RRQ habang Okabarts nga lang. Si Kuya Helios sa may top lane pero binalibag yung isa. Inikutan lang ni Devil J dito yung apat. Pero, apat na lumipad! Si Kuya EXO ban entrance sa apat. Sabay napabagsak agad nila dito si Tonte. Kasama pa itong si Kuya Chayanis. Pero Stasis, hindi na magiging enough para mabuhay pa siya para kay Tactical. And yun na nga, RRQ Helios. Men, apat lang sila doon dahil si Helios tumatrabaho. Dinetmark pa pero survive yan. Malakas ang healing galing ng base and I don't think that Bo can defend this and muntikan pang makuryente sa base itong isa sa side ng RRQ and RRQ, they will be taking game 1 away from Grindsky.
Ay, ganda naman ng banner ng RRQ. Galing
Parang pinlanta pa no?
Oo,
walang gusto.
Hindi, parang hindi tinupi.
Oo, pagka-preview na yun.
Oo, pinadala na illustration board. At ayun nga, kung gaano kalinis yung banner, ganun din kalinis yung pulido na ginawa ng RRQ. Kung saan, nabasa nila ang galaw ng Grindsky na akala mo QR code. At siyempre, nakita rin natin yung lakas ni Kuya Helios. And ito yung nabanggit natin ng Series 1 no, Madam Yasu. Na Zed ni Kuya Arise, nag-hullbreaker nung isang game na yun, para daw ma-equalize. And nabanggit nga sa watch party na mga discussion na mas mainam sana kung nag-all damage talaga. And di ba, going back dito sa series natin, na first blood si Kuya Helios pero sabi niya, hindi ako papayag din. Kailangan ibalik ko yung lakas. At nakita rin natin si Kuya Devil J on that Garen, effectively making sure na yung mga silence and Demacian Justice isa -1 kaagad. So overall, ito yung sinabi rin natin na kung saan si Kuya EXO on point din sa kanyang mga initiation, sa kanyang mga pwesto. So I think solid talaga yung laro ng RRQ this first game.
Yeah. Actually, nung early, medyo shaky-shaky pa yung RRQ dun Medyo nahuhuli pa sa pagpasok itong si Kuya EXO at nahuhuli pa si paring Helios. Kaya nagkakaroon din ng stepping stone din yung side ng Grindsky. Pero I think ito yung laban na kung saan medyo tumagilid ang vapor ng side ng Grindsky. Kasi na-keep in check itong si Chayanis and yung +1 pa sa isang Grindsky kanina with that grand entrance neto ni Kuya EXO. And doon na din nagsimula na mamatay itong si Kuya Chaya and i-add mo pa yung team fight na to wherein sabi natin Chayanis, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Di wag natin palapitin and that's a choke point sama-sama sila doon on that MIB, on that AOEs na binabato ng side ng RRQ. And yeah, ito yung lumipad. 4 yung lumipad dito, Ayan,
5. Lahat sila.
Lima.
Party. Party talaga sila. Umaga, the family that
Gamit
jumps together, stays together. At saka yun nga,
Yapi.
medyo nahihirapan sila sa team fight na yun. And gusto ko lang din na i-point out nga yung vision play na ginagawa ng ng tropa natin sa RRQ na kung saan completely dininay nila yung vision game that kind of forced out Grindsky na mag-forward, na lagi mag-face check. At dun sa kada face check na yun, napapunish sila sa bouncing bombs na binabato. At the same time, yung pwesto ni Kuya EXO. And doon pa lang, medyo mahirap na talaga yung sitwasyon ng Grindsky since wala rin silang huge initiation. And even si Kuya Idmab, no, medyo hindi ko rin naramdaman yung lakas ng kanyang Jace tuwing shock blast. And yun yung big question. Yun yung rason kung bakit bakit the Hullbreaker. If you can
why
go
the Hullbreaker?
If alam mo naman na ikaw yung popok, ikaw yung sasama, ikaw yung mostly na lalaban sa team fight pero nag-Hullbreaker ka, I think that's not a good
sense,
choice. Oo. And mag-i-split push ka against a Z who has a 4-item damage na mas nakakatakot. That can completely deny you na ikaw 2-item to 3-item ka lang, Hullbreaker pa yung isa. So definitely it's not a duel play na ginagawa nila. And overall talagang good play from RRQ.
Yeah, and by the way, yung player of the game nga pala natin doon is si Kuya Marky. Dahil kung mapapansin nyo, on point din kasi yung mga MIB nito ni Kuya Marky, talagang sinasalo din ng side ng Grindsky, which is hindi mo gugustuhin saluhin. And alam mo naman, Kuya Marky, talagang pa-bounce-bounce lang siya ng kanya mga bomba dito. And to the point na hindi siya ma-access talaga ng side ng Grindsky. And sabi mo nga kanina, minamanifest na ng RRQ. Manifest din ang side. I mean, manipis din ang side ng Grindsky at that point, man.
Ayan. So maganda yung bouncing bombs, yung poke niya. And overall, kaya Marky with the MVP, sobrang deserve, especially nung naligtas niya yung sarili niya doon sa mid lane.
Yeah, hindi. Deserve ni paring Marky yun. Pero, 1 game pa lang yan sa ating best of 5 series. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi nga ba yung side ng Grindsky dito or RRQ. Patuloy pa din ang kanilang swerte na manalo against Grindsky. Babalikan natin yung kanilang laban mamaya pagtapos ng short break natin. Kami ulit, naging shoutcaster nyo. Ako si Yasamiao. Kasama ko dito si paring Osiris. Huwag kayong aalis. Diyan lang kayo. Chillbill lang tayo. Pagbalik natin, game 2 na.
Starting to believe what will be, will be. Overlooking back, where's the point in that? And it feels good, so good, coming back again, rising up above. Fear and despair.
been trying for too long, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. Don't they know that I'm too strong? Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say. I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time. But I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a
Welcome back! And sabi sa inyo, quick break lang tayo. We are down to the second game ng RRQ versus Grindsky. Parang Osiris, sa tingin mo ba makakabawi yung Grindsky against RRQ? Kasi kanina sabi ko sa'yo, is the curse andyan pa ba?
No. Ang Osiris
still
curse,
there?
real. Paano
Nako.
pa kaya itong RRQ versus Grindsky, no? And parang ibang-iba to sa ine-expect natin na medyo close fight sana, no? And doon din naman kasi nag-excel talaga ang RRQ, no? Yung laro ni Kuya Helio sa Kuya Marky. Sama na natin si Kuya Exo. Natural naman na yun na talaga itong mga to, sila yung nag-set ng tempo. Habang si Kuya Devil J, chillings lang. Kumbaga, after nilang mag 3-0 against Oasis with the MVP Kuya Devil J, nilagay siya bigla sa Garid. Isa sa mga chill champion lang. And ngayon, sa galaw ng Grindsky, iniisip ko ano nga ba kailangan nila iba. Kailangan ba tanggalin yung Zig si Kuya Marky para siguradong mapagaan ng kanilang buhay. And feeling ko nga rin, madam, yung fact na hindi nila nilabas yung Corki. Feeling ko nagmamatter yung Corki dun sa play na yon. Kasi kung labanan rin lang ng poke damage, kung meron kayong bouncing bomb, meron kaming rocket barrage. And yun yung pwede mong ilagay in replace doon sa AP damage na missing sa lineup nila. So medyo strange, no, na nakakita tayo ng isang Lucian Fresh na delikado sa kamay ni Kuya Exo at ni Kuya Marky sa Dragon Lane. Doon pala sa early duels nila, kailangan na nila na mag-focus at magpataba. So hindi nila nakuha yung ganong klaseng momentum kahit sabi mong na first blood si Kuya Exo.
Si Kuya Helios actually, parang.
Helios.
Yeah, pero ito
di
ba? Sabi ko sa'yo, ganun talaga kailangan ng adjustments. Pero nag-adjust din naman si Kuya Helios doon. Biruin mo siya na yung na first blood. Pero sabi niya, kaya ko to. Parang neon lang, di ba? Kaya ko to. Kontrolado ko to. Ice ba yun? Pero anyway, dagdag ko lang din yung sinabi mo kanina, no, kay Kuya Devil J. Na ine-expect ko, sabi ko, uy, first pick Fiora kay Devil J to. Signature champ niya yun. Pero sabi nila, okay, labas tayo ng ano dito, Garen. Kasi kita mo naman din yung pinik dito or yung draft ng side ng Grindsky. Parang in-enable lang nila lalo yung Garen dito. Kasi sabi mo nga, in your words kanina, lahat sila AD. Kumbaga, 80 damage
Oo, yun na
coming
nga
from the
eh.
side ng Grindsky. So, sabi dito ni Kuya Devil J, okay, ang kailangan ko lang i-build dito na pampakunat is against AD lang. So, walang makatibag kay Kuya Devil J dito. Talagang backs out kung backs out yung ginagawa niya. And even Chinese, hindi rin siya makapasok dahil, alam mo kasi, ang manok, tinutuka ang mga insekto.
Ay, yun na nga.
Kasi andun
Yun
si
na
Kuya
nga.
Exo, na ang gamit
Oo.
niya ay sirakan. So, hindi siya makapasok, natutuka agad siya ng,
Ayun na nga.
ng manok ni Kuya Exo, men.
Ayun na nga yung sinasabi natin. Kumbaga yung manok na pula. Napalaban kanina. Ginulat yung
Ginulat.
Pinaangat yung 5. Lumipad
Alam mo
yung
kasi pag
ating,
tumuto ka, di ba? Aangat
Oo.
yun.
Yung
Diba?
lulubuka
Lalabas ka sa
yung
lungga
pakpak
mo eh.
Oo. Nadali nga yung pakpak ni Kuya Chinese, no? Nawala yung
Yapi.
kanyang ugat pak. Ayun na nga. Tignan natin dito, no? Paano nga ba magiging pwestuhan ng mga teams natin dahil nga grinds kaya siya
Switch
mauna. Is it gonna be still set first pick? Or is it gonna be different this time? Open ang karma? Kung gusto maging kakaiba ng Grindsky dito. Pero knowing RRQ, pag na-ahead sila sa mga series, they love to change things a bit. So, pag nanalo sila dito or dito pa lang, pwede na sila magbago ng iyot ng
Jace
hangin.
ulit.
A set and a karma is open for RRQ. Or feeling ko hindi naman nila ipaprioritize si Kuya Chaz in
Ziggs
terms
ulit
of
is open.
ulit. Oo, pwedeng Ziggs or Rakan muli dahil nga nagrarakan
Kaso
si Kuya
Galio,
Bo.
Erp.
Oo,
May Galio
ay,
na
oo,
sila
diretso
dito
na
kay
to.
Exo. Kay
Diretso
Exo,
na kay
di ba?
Kuya Exo.
Open pa yung
Hindi
Ziggs
kaya
dito.
set up to para sa akali ni Kuya Devil J.
Uy, pwede rin. Hindi na
Kasi,
sila
first
magsi-6
two picks
dito. Sabi mo nga, paring Osay, sabi mo kapag ka naka-lead yung RRQ dito, they tend to change things up, di ba? To spice things up. And yun, nilabas naman nila dito is etong si Kuya Barus. Pero hindi ba to medyo early? Kasi pwede mong ipikan to ng another cassette kung gusto mong manghuli sa likod. Pero ito Grindsky, they will be picking a Gragas together with the set. Set Jace pa rin talaga sila.
Oo, and yun nga, no, naban na rin kasi akali dito ni Kuya Devil J. Kumbaga, hindi na mawawala sa listahan yun nakakatakot Kaya, Renekton, ang kanilang ilalagay, I was expecting, to be honest, a Darius, pero yun nga, last week, ang baba talaga ng win rate ni Kuya Darius. Pero kanina, nung sa FLA, it shows signs of life. Although the Bruisers right now dominates the game dahil nga sa Divine Sunderer, sa Hullbreaker, definitely a Renekton is a good pick. And to be honest, pwede rin siya bumalik sa kanyang Garen kung gusto niya ng tamang chill lang. Pero yun nga, no,
Garen ulit,
RRQ, iniiba talaga nila ulit ang kanilang setup para hindi rin magmukhang routinary yung kanilang draft at hindi basta-basta mapitasan. So ngayon, wala tayong listen. Wala para kay Kuya Chaya, kay Kuya Chaz. And ano kaya ang pwede nating ilasban dito? A Kha'Zix perhaps, kung ayaw nila mapunta kay Kuya Chaz. Or pwede pa sila magbandi. Ayun na nga, assassin ni Kuya Helios.
Yeah, pero yun nga kita mo yung bans dito. All due respect kay Helios, kay Chaz, at tsaka kay Devil J. Mga respect ban to Hindi dahil malakas sila, I mean yung malakas yung mga champion na yan, pero RRQ, naglabas sila dito ng Irelia, paring Osiris. So they have an AP champion dito, and yung slow na pwedeng ibigay ng Vanguard's Edge dito ng isang Irelia, pwedeng maging trick para hindi makalabas agad-agad or makagalaw. Lalo na wala masyadong mobility ang isang Jace, ang isang Set, and ang sagot naman dito ng Grindsky is Ola. Pero what they're lacking right now is, sabihin natin yung talagang strong CC, aside sa strong CC which is AOE, no? Aside sa mga pa-slow neto ni Kuya nyo Gragas. Kasi showstopper, isa lang naman pwede mong i-showstopper actually. Pero we'll see, no? Grindsky, kulang pa sila dito ng panglagay sa Dragon Lane as of now.
Tayo na nga, makikita natin dito na meron na tayong isang
Irelia. Nilabas na.
Yun na, meron na tayong APAD sa manggagaling na support set. And of course, sa top lane yata, mukhang ito na yun, no? Mukhang Bambi Gragas yata to.
Biruin mo, pwede ka palang pumix ng dalawang champion.
Uy, kambal.
Dalawang. Irelia, I think Irelia pa din yan. Kambal.
Irelia. So, bali si Kuya Chaz, mag-i-Irelia. And yun nga, ito yung sinasabi nating kakaiba.
Jungle?
Oo, kasi, napag-usapan na natin na itong Irelia, nakita naman na natin to kay Team Secret, Trevor. Kung di
Yep,
ako nagkakamali, no? Correct me if I'm wrong. And medyo ang Irelia kasi, hindi ako fan ng jungle Irelia dahil nga nasasayang din yung dual
Bakit?
potential niya. Pero
Mm.
pwede naman kung gugustuhin. At yung Galio, is it gonna be may iwan kay Kuya Devil J? Ang call niya pakinggan. Ano ba to? May iwan ba to kay Kuya Devil J? O pupunta tayo kay Helios? Kasi may Rakan at Galio eh. Bakit parang, uy,
Uy!
Helios, uy, Rakan, mukhang this is
This
the
is it.
new.
Revolutionary.
Rakan, oo, maga metaverse.
What do you mean by meta?
Naku po.
We will create our own meta, di ba?
Ayun na
Parang
nga, no?
dinaig pa ang metaverse ni Kuya Osirisverse.
Nakita na natin, yun na nga, ang dami-dami multiverse. Pero nakita na natin, no, madam, na itong AP Rakan sa kamay ni Kuya EXO.
Yep.
Pero, ang problema, itong, paano? Like, delikado kasi si Kuya Bambi, naka-Oriana medyo bully talaga sa lane to.
Yeah, actually, di pala nag-Jace ulit itong si Kuya Bambi. Ang Jace natin, napunta kay Tactical. Kasi alam naman natin, Oriana, Tactical yan.
Oo.
Pero hindi pala namin. They prove us wrong. So, iba din yung ginawa dito ng side ng Grindsky. Pero kasi yung
Oo.
question mo, paring Osiris, feeling ko, titignan na lang natin, no? So, more
Oo.
likely, mag-focus tayo kay Kuya Helios kung paano niya ba ipo-pull off ang isang Rakan mid lane na AP na probably first item is maybe Roa, no? Just like the usual. And yung jungle na isang Irelia, sa kamay naman this time, neto ni Chaz. And kung mapapansin mo paring Osay, nagbubulihan lang. Bully parehas eh. Yung lineup
Oo.
natin sa bottom lane, may Piercing Arrow, kay Marky, Exosen, yung mid support niya dito, Tactical, pakanyon-kanyon lang, and yung mga barrel roll lang dito ni paring Bo. Batuhan lang talaga sila dito ng mga AOEs
Oo.
and ng mga
Palitan
bully
lang.
skills.
Oo, nakakatakot dito syempre pagka nagkaroon na ng lakas yung piercing arrow ni Kuya
yun.
Marky. No, kumaga, in terms of mid to late game, delikado. Considering din yung wave clear nila dito is napakaganda. Meron kang Winds of War if ever na maiwan si Kuya EXO. Pero sa kabilang side naman ng Grindsky, si Kuya Chaya naka-olap. Kumbaga pag nag-Ragnarok to, kahit ang Chains of Corruption o kahit ang Ruthless Predator, hindi basta-basta mapipigilan si Kuya Chaya. So in terms of initiation-wise, having the showstopper na banggit mo nga na isa lang pero pwedeng gamitin na pang gap close para gamitin as a face breaker. Ang problema, pag masyado kayong pa-forward with the body slam ni Kuya Bo, walang po-protekta kay Kuya Idma at kay Kuya Tactical. And consistent AD damage yung kulang tayo nung nawala itong Lucian after the shock blast. Kumbaga one full rotation ng damage ni Kuya Jace. Actually, sa isang tao lang din. Yes, pang AoE yung shock blast pero yung into the skies at yung kanyang mga pan-damage na iba pa, might be focusing only on one champion. And ayun yung problema doon, no, na masyadong hindi yata equally distributed yung damage.
Yeah, parang nakikita ko sa Irelia, multo na lang. Outline lang yung nakikita ko na naglalakad na Irelia. Ayun, okay na. Kala ko wala siyang physical body eh. Kanina, outline lang nakikita ko.
Skin. Sentinels of Light. Kumbaga, sumasama na siya sa liwanag.
Sana all. May skin.
Ayun, Sentinels of Light. Ganda naman nun.
Ganda naman.
Sana all
may skin na ganun.
skin.
Naririnig ko si Inti pero ito mukhang hindi naman tayo magkakaroon ng Infinity na laban or Infinity na bulihan dito sa may bottom lane kasi rumirespeto naman dito yung side ng RRQ. Lalo na itong si Marky na medyo duguan dahil I think natamaan siya dito ng kanyo ni paring Tactical at saka ng barrel roll nito ni Bo Kita mo naman yun lalo na kapag enhance pa yung kanyon pero may umiikot. Si paring Giannis wag kayo maingay. Pero hindi nakikita ni Marky yan and hindi niya din nakikita si Marky. Nakaalis si Marky. Ayun na naman yung multo nasa jungle. Minumulto na yung jungle ng RRQ, pre.
Oo, yun na nga. Minumulto. Kung ano-anong liwanag yung nakikita natin. Natabang ito sa mga ibang members ng RRQ, no? Tamang iba lang ng pwesto nilagay si Kuya Marky sa mid lane. With the pokes na nararanasan niya sa shock blast si Kuya Tactical, kailangan niya iwasan, kailangan niya ba maka-farm ng lubusan. At even Kuya Ibab is around the vicinity. So ito na yung change ng duo laners moving into the mid lane at pwede na silang mamili in between if Herald or Ocean Drake ang kanilang magiging priority. So ngayon, Scuttle being taken away by Air Chinese but may successful ward dito si Kuya Helios para makita itong Ocean Drake. Tingnan natin,
Yeah.
wala pang Ludens Echo si Kuya Helios, hindi pa masakit yung grand entrance. Paano kaya to? Wala pang
Yeah.
hard engage na manggagaling sa kanya as he needs to recall back. Ito na yata yung Ludens Echo na inaantay natin. In the end, he
Yun!
might be going doon sa side ng Rift Herald na kung saan papunta ang RRQ.
Yeah,
Ay,
RRQ,
split siya,
maybe
split.
repair Herald, pero hindi. Mukhang split nga rin. Kailangan din nila depensahan kahit paano yung bottom nila kasi meron na namang isang wave ng minion coming from the side ng Grindsky ang nagmamarcha sa bottom lane. Pero saan ba talaga lulugar ang
Scryers.
ating mga teams? Pero nag-Scryers Bloom na kita yung mga nagsisipagtago sa gilid-gilid dito. Pero RRQ, mas malapit sila ngayon dito sa ating Reap Herald at same din naman ng side ng Grindsky, no? Kasi pa-aura-aura gaming lang din dito yung Grindsky. Habang medyo sinisimula ng RRQ, may vision din naman yung Grindsky kahit papano nandito na sa vicinity. Etong Grindsky as of now, kalahati yung referral natin dito, pero hindi pa yan nag-reset. Hinabol niya lang dito. Etong si Kuya nyo, pero Vanguard's Edge, kinumit na yan. Pero sino makakakuha ng referral habang pinasok sila dito ng mga miyembro ng side ng RRQ? Mukhang nahati dito yung mga miyembro ng side ng Grindsky. Naiwan dito si Tonte na mag-isa, pero napabagsak niya naman dito. Itong si Jazz kahit papano nabuntol ng tiyan si Kuya Bambi. Kaso mali yung kanyang pinagbabakan dito pero may flash pa din naman daw siya. Nice move, walks out coming from Bambi. Pero hindi na rin pinayagan ni Chayanis na humabol pa si Kuya Helios. But yung Rift Herald natin na secure pa din ng Grindsky, Earth.
Ayun na nga, nagkamali ng secure doon. And ang mahirap din dito is yung naging pwesto. Maganda na yung sinimula ni Kuya EXO, Adjusted Punch plus Flash para doon sa 2-man ton. Pero para may kanya-kanya silang priority, kaya hindi nila na-burst yung tinamaan ng ton. And ngayon, susubukan bumawi ng RRQ doon sa lost cause nila na hindi nila nagawang i-secure yung Rift Herald. Pero si Kuya Chaya, sinisimulan na kaagad dito. Ito talaga si Mr. Chaya, Mr. Still Your Girl. Dahil nga hindi man stolen yung sino man na nagsimula nung, or nagtuloy nung RH, hindi nagawang nakawi ng RRQ. So ano pa rin yung secure na ginagawa dito ni Kuya Chaya at tamang pwesto lang yung mga tropa dito. At ngayon, nagkapuntaan na.
Pero binalibag din ni Tonte yung isa, wala nga lang siya tinamaan doon sa impact habang dumugaan si Kuya EXO na umaalis na. Helios as well, nakapang grand entrance din doon and mukhang nakabawi naman yung RRQ on that team fight, getting that dragon away naman this time from Grindsky.
Tatlo kaagad yung membro na nawala na sa GS. Kumbaga, yun nangyari pag nanao kanina, naibawi lang din ng RRQ. Yes, hindi man sila nakakonvert ang tower ngayon, but those skills will matter dahil nga scaling yung lineup. At kung titignan natin dito, yung pwesto na sinimulan ni Kuya Bo, binadislam niya si Kuya EXO na definitely hindi naman yun yung gusto mong prioritization na target. And that taunt ni Kuya Galio, ni Kuya EXO, at nag-follow up yung quickness na kung saan all eyes on Helios. At yun nga, naranasan nila na ma-focus entirely. And mukhang gana itong Rakan ni Kuya Helios sitting on a 3-0-2.
Oo, mukhang gana. Parang magkakaroon na tayo mid lane sa mga ranks, no? Mid lane Rakan. Nakita ko to sa WCS,
Naku po.
Ganun na lang.
Mahirap yan Ikaw naman na susubukan mo ba yan?
No, ako AD lang ako eh. Doon tayo, Dragon Lane lang tayo.
Ayan na, so balik na tayo dito. Noon na kung saan itong mga teams natin nag-chillin ulit. Dahil nga wala naman ng objective na ipaglalaban. Pero mukhang 3 miyembro ng Grindsky ang siyang magre-ready para kay Kuya Devil J na naka-black cleaver pa lamang. Good ward. Pero natanggal din kagad ng Grindsky, but means na bulilyaso. Even yung Scuttler doon. Alternation para dito kay Kuya Devil J is meron. Habang si Kuya Helios din, humahanap din ng opening para biglain sila Kuya Tactical Lambo. Pero there are so many wards right now doon sa mga respective ganks na gusto ng mga teams natin. At wala pa makapagsimula ng pag-aaklas.
Yeah, wala pa makapagsimula ng pag-aaklas dahil wala pa naman din aaklasan, men. Ngayon pa lang 30 seconds, medyo mahigit yung ating Rift Herald ulit na pwedeng simula ng either Grindsky again and ng RRQ which is bumabahay na nga yung RRQ dito sa may top lane as of now. Kinlear na nila yung mga wardings na nakapaligid dito kami from the side ng Grindsky. And basically, Grindsky, wala na silang wards. Aside from that tribush, no, na hindi naman na nila nakikita yung loob mismo ng pit. Pero joke lang daw, sabi ng RRQ, naglilinis lang talaga sila ng mga wards along the river and trying to pressure lang din at the same time yung middle lane. Grindsky, as of now, mukhang sama-sama naman sila dito sa middle lane pero piercing arrow lang. Wala pa naman tinamaan. Chillbill lang. Chillbill lang. Pero RRQ, kita mo, walang nakikita dito yung side.
Ay, tayo
ng
na nga.
Grindsky.
No,
As
yung
of
may
ng
hirap na
RRQ,
sitwasyon
with
doon
Herald.
Madali. Oh, ito na. Papasok na.
Yeah, papasok na nga dito. Pero RKO, tinamaan niya dalawa sa pagbagsak dito. Pero andito yung Heroes entrance. Hindi nga lang enough yun para maprotektahan itong si Kuya nyo, Chaz. Tonte will fall down as well. Pero hahabol pa, men. Shockwave dun sa may bandang likod. Pero para hindi na nga lang makahabol dito yung the rest of the RRQ. Pero waiters for, pero flash in. Helios, grand entrance. At tama sa isa. Pero mapapabagsak pa nila dito si Bambi? Hindi, dahil hindi na rin mag-connect yung ton. Pero at the same time, grabe yung kuya nyo, Airy, man. Talagang pinasend on the heaven, on the air, si kuya nyo, Bambi.
Ayun na nga, no, tol, nalipad na ng dire-diretso papuntang hangin ng that piercing arrow and nakita natin no, yung flash grand entrance na kung saan nahuli din si Kuya Bambi. Hindi man natapos yung trabaho. That piercing arrow with the follow-up ng Airy mismo, tinapos yung buhay ni Kuya Bambi. And mas nakakatakot ngayon dahil nga meron na siyang Muramana at saka yung Ghost Blade. And sitting on the 203, itong Varus natin is fairly untouchable right now. At Rabadoots na si Kuya Helios. Nakakatakot pag nag-Infinity Orb pa siya. Knowing din na ito yung mga key damage item na even Kuya Marky does it sa kanyang Ziggs. Kaya umaaray yung ating tropa sa Grindsky. Pero tingnan natin, may fitness check kaya si Kuya Devil J, naka-ready siya dito.
Devil J, ready lang. Shock blast na find out. Pero kasi nasa likod, way likod dito yung side ng Grindsky. Kalahati naman yung buhay dito ng Dragon, nasa off now. Pero pinasukan na sila dito ni Kuya Exosen sa may bandang likod, sa may Vanguard's Edge. Ang kasunod na binigay dito ni Jazz. Napabagsak nila agad. Ito si Giant Ace. Pero Stasis, si Jazz makakaalis. Hindi na dahil na bomba din niya dito ni Kuya nyo. Tactical Shockwave! Tinamaan yung Germ sa lupa! Walang nahigop pabalik ang side ng Grindsky. Pero wala pa rin nakakuha ng Dragon dahil iniwan niya ng side ng RRQ. Pero mapu-force back din kasi yung Grindsky dahil wala silang Chinese.
Ayun na nga, so force back indeed. Habang itong Grindsky, unti-unting tumutumba sa kamay ng RRQ, nakakakuha pa rin sila ng mga kills, which is looking good. Kumbaga, it gives a lot of signs of hope na kaya pa nila may pagsabayan at this point of the game. Executioner's calling na kukunin ni Kuya Marky, so anti-heal tayo dito. Ang ganda rin ng pwesto ni Kuya Chaya on the current itemization na kung saan Black Cleaver na may Divine Sunderer. So mas tatagal siya sa loob ng teamfight having also the Conqueror, pero may laban na naman yata dito.
At kumakatok na yata yung Grindsky dito. Mukhang pinipilit na nga nila with the Ragnarok coming from Giannis dito. Tinatry niya pabagsakin yung Torre, Vanguard's Edge. Magagamit na rin yan, pero apat yun na palipad sa kalangitan. Coming from the initiation dito ni Kuya Helios. Pero mapapatay nila si Tonte, Giannis, and Tactical as well. And tutuloy-tuloy pa dito yung side ng RRQ sa may gitna dahil isa pang Grand Entrance. Si Graga sumunod na din. Si Kuya New Bow, doon sa mga namatay niyang mga kasangga, si Bambi na lang yung natitira with a half HP, actually lower than half HP yan. Mukhang wala na siyang magagawa dito. Pabato-bato na lang ng bola-bola pero hindi enough para maprotektahan pa yung Torre nila sa gitna. Habang si Chaz just casually taking itong Dragon na naiwan kanina.
Ayun na, tinatahi lang ni Kuya Chaz. So, tamang kuha lang, tamang secure lang at Kuya Chaz. Itong Aurelia is working well sa kanilang setup, the Vanguard's Edge at sabay talon. Papunta sa backline, nakukuha nila yung mga easy access, gap close, ika nga nila. And knowing na pwede niya sama si Devil J on accessing the backline at si Kuya Helios, hindi siya nagkakaproblema sa kanyang initiation ng Vanguard's Edge. And kind of force out itong Grindsky para lumayo doon sa area o lumabas sa Vanguard's Edge. And ang problema ngayon dito ng Grindsky, yes, nakukuha nila yung setup. Meron silang shockwave at some point ni Kuya Bambi. Pero having the Archangel staff, parang hindi naman siya, hindi masasaktan eh.
Wala siyang
Wala siyang Rabadons. And napaka-defensive
Paliandris pa lang.
nito. Oo, and Paliandris pa lang. May hunting guys siya, pero entirely hindi naman tatagas ng tuluyan yung mga tanks dito. So I think yun yung pagkukulang natin ng bahagya dito dahil
Naku
gusto
po.
nila i-focus si Kuya Olaf, pero laban muna tayo muli.
Yeah, pero pumasok na dito si Jazz, pero explosive gas, mapapabagsak or mapapatalon yung tatlo sa side ng RRQ, pero hindi pa kasi natatapos dyan dahil pinasok nila under the turret, even with a haymaker. Tote,
grabe
basag
naman
agad
yun.
yung
Uy,
armor niya,
sino
kaso
lang?
ang sakit nung Torre na palalim si Kuya Marky. Double kill pa nga yung binigay dito para kay Chinese, pero the rest of the member ng side ng RRQ, bumak na lang daw muna dahil ang lalim pala nila doon, parang Osay. May Torre pa doon
Yun
sa
na nga eh.
taas eh. May first
Hindi
kill
nila
turret pa eh.
nirespeto yung referee. Kumbaga,
Yeah,
easy lang kayo. Huwag kayong tatawid sa pinagbabawal na daanan. Nag-jaywalking si Kuya Marky and nanggigil. So yung mga ganyang klase ng play ang kailangan na ingatan. Pero teka lang,
dalawa!
tumantot.
Yung naton! Neto, ni kuya nyo, EXO at naiwan ito si Bambi. Sabi niya,
smite.
tumawa yung shockwave mo. Pero tatama din yung Tonko. Pero makahabol pa nila dito. Ragnarok na kumitan. And the flash.
ignited.
Coming from Chinese na susunog. Pero buhay pa din itong si Kuya Chaya. Habang respeto naman daw yung ibibigay dito ng side ng RRQ. Back away na lang muna.
At pwede silang pumesto para sa isang magandang Baron play. Hindi man nila pwede gawing sneaky to dahil buhay pa rin ang jungler na si Kuya Chaya, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Kailangan respeto yon. Ngunit,
Yeah,
pwede silang mauna sa vision play. Pwede sila. Oh!
Uy, nahuli with the vanguard sa may bandang eskinita. Doon pa kayo sa masikip. Grindsky. Gulat sila doon. Herb, sabay pwede na nila agad i-transition sa Baron take to for the side ng RRQ without any opposition nga ba? Dahil dito pa rin naman si Chinese sa may Ragnarok. Pero focus na kung sino yung target natin. Si Chinese na nakita nila na tinatakbo na lang. Kung ano yung makita niya, hindi din makakatulong yung shockwave nito ni Kuya Bambi. Pero pa-araw-araw, sabay piercing arrow, tinamaan si Bambi. Hindi nga lang masyadong masakit. Pero okay lang, keeping him away. Ginagawang Baron, pero wait, there's more. Joke lang pala. Kinagat ng crocodile si paring Bambi. This is an ace for the side of RRQ.
Hindi pa nakontento si Kuya Devil J pagkakuha ng Baron, nag-take home pa ng isang kill. At mas mahihirapan sila i-dodge yung mga poke capabilities si Kuya Marky, securing his Cyrilda's grudge. And syempre, lalaro na rin tayo sa Elder Drake. May mga tower naman na na-focus down dito sa side ng Arc. Yung third tower na lang ang natitira or inhibitor turret, ika nga nila. Pero ang problema sa GS ngayon ay hindi na nila magawang i-push, hindi na nila magawang may pagsabayan sa damage. We are sitting on a 621 at ang gold deficit is around 11k. Ganun nakalayo ang pwesto ng RRQ ngayon. At kita mo naman yung ating mga items na kung saan masakit na si Kuya Helios na meron pa siyang
Nag-adjust
dalang
na nga
payment
din
dito.
itong si paring Chinese, men.
men,
Sa item niya.
Tignan natin kung kakayanin pa nito kasi sobrang
Ang
contested na to
daming
eh.
cart na may parang buff sa bottom. Apat. Yung Transformers,
Ngunit
men.
Shellbreaker.
Yapi.
Oy,
Hindi,
pinalapit
pero ito
ng
napabalik nila dito. Itong si Kuya nyo. Jasper, may stasis pa rin naman siya. Pero kita mo naman, yung pasok ni Kuya Helios doon with the grand entrance and the weakness. Dalawa yung na-indap sa kanya, pero pinasok na din na tuluyan dito ni Kuya Edson. And apat, I think, yung kanyang natont doon in the process, killing 3 para sa side ng Grindsky. And naubos din yung kanilang inhibitor turret dito. At least 2 ang nabutas ng RRQ.
Grabe yung pinapakita dito ni Kuya EXO. And even Kuya Helios sa kanilang mga initiation na kung saan si Kuya Marky paulan lang ng palaso.
Ready! Dahil tinatapos na ni Devil J, bala kayo dyan makipagsuntukan. Basta ako, kalaban ko lang ang Nexus nyo. Devil J, siya ang tumapos ng laban na to. 2-0 na for the side ng RRQ paring Osay.
Sabi ni Devil J, no, ampi ko lang ang sarili ko. One-man team, one-man demolition team ang pinakita nila dito. At syempre, ang RRQ, siyang muli kukuha ng ikalawang panalo nila. And this is looking bad para sa Grindsky because this is the match point.
Yeah, match point. Karaniwan naririnig natin yan kapag ka nag-game tayo. But anyway, RRQ nga, 2-0 and 1 win away paring Osay. Grindsky, meron pa rin naman silang chance dito. Pwede pa sila maka-reverse sweep. And tingnan natin kung ganun ba yung magiging lagay mamaya. May third game pa naman tayo. Remember, dito sa best of 5 series. Kung best of 3 to, men. Tapos ang boxing. Pero muli natin balikan kung ano ba nangyari doon. And paring Osay, no, ito yung napansin ko sa side ng Grindsky. Medyo pumupwesto sila, pero ang laki nung ng taboy power ng side ng RRQ. and Grindsky, nagpapataboy sila dito. Kumbaga nasa pwesto ka na, pero ikaw pa yung napupwestuhan lalo ng kalaban. And you see, kahit anong gawin dito ng Grindsky na initiation, yung focus din coming from the side ng RRQ. Huli ko to. Sige, focus natin yan. Kita mo yung RRQ, kapag kami nahuling isa, dun sila nakafocus lahat. And no one's touching Marky. Walang nakakahawak kay Marky at the backlines.
Yes, and yun yung mahirap na part dito sa laban na yun, no? Yung access, yung gap close nila. Kahit sabi mo meron silang Ragnarok, hindi siya yung pinaka-easy target. And i-consider natin na yung Shock Blast, pwede nang maharangan ng frontliners natin. Isipin mo,
kita mo yung pasok ni Kuya Helios.
Diba, nagwawala yung manok na pula.
Iba. Yapi. Talagang nagwawala to the fullest. Etong nakaano na siya yung Super Saiyan. Kita mo yung Rakan ni Helios dito. Nakatayo yung buhok tapos kulay yellow. Super Saiyan siya ang tunay na Goku.
Grabe naman. Nag-Super Saiyan kaya pala naging AP. What is support? Kung ikaw yung AP carry. And,
look at me. I'm the carry now.
Merong burst si Kuya Helios. At ito rin yung yung kanto ng Lando na kung saan nadali si Elsa.
Na Lando, men.
Oo, and kahit sabihin mo may Ragnarok, may Chain of Corruption na naka-ready at doon sa lalabasan nila is merong naka-ready na Vanguard's Edge. So technically, wala nang escape route dito ang Grindsky, and having the Baron, sila na ang siyang nakakuha ng tempos. Even the push, nandoon na at pasok sa banga. Dahil nga 96% kill participation si Kuya Helios.
Kuya Helios. Alam mo talaga, paring Osay, pagkalaban mo ang RRQ, ang tingin mo dapat kay Helios. Nasaan si Helios? Saan manggagaling si Helios? Kasi more like the flanks are coming from him. Whether be it naka-Z, naka-Rakan siya ngayon. Yun yung nakita natin Talagang yung layering din ng CC coming from the RRQ. Ang nakikita natin is pure discipline coming from them. And especially yung kalikutan nga dito ni Kuya nyo Helios. Talagang astig ni Kuya Helios dito. Parang Osay.
Oo, no. And nakita natin na ang dami, no? Kumbaga, sky's the limit yung natin dito, yung
hindi mo nakakalipad si Rakan, men. Yung mga kalaban niya yung pinapalipad.
Oo, kumbaga, yung manok, di naman sila lumilipad, pero pinapalipad nila yung mga kalaban. Kumbaga, lumilipad na naman ang isip ko. Kasi, ang taas doon sila napapaisip sa mga life decisions nila. Dahil nga sa grand entrance play, kung kanina, pinakitaan tayo ni Kuya EXO ng mga ganong klaseng setup this time nang galing kay Kuya Helios, and that quickness talaga, I believe yung AP ratio din ng quickness is fairly good. Once na madaanan mo sila, may kakagat na damage. So that AP Rakan is definitely a good choice para dito kay Kuya EXO. At syempre, pang surprise nga. Kumbaga, ang Grindsky, mahilig sila sa mga surprise pick. This time, RRQ ang siyang nagpakita ng sarili nilang technique.
Yan, sarili nilang technique at sarili nilang surprise dahil nakaka-surprise talaga yung pagpasok ni Helios, yung pagpasok ni EXO, and pagpasok nito ni Kuya Chaz. From the Vanguard to entrance and the quickness and to the shield of Q. So napaka-smooth ng kanilang galawan dito, ang kanilang banner paring Osay.
Oo, tayo na nga na medyo may ihirapan talaga tayo towards doon sa situation na pinapakita ng RRQ na kung saan on point sila sa kanilang mga movement. So I think Grindsky, they need to step up kasi match point na. At yun na nga, dito na muna tayo at tayo muna pupunta sa short break. Kailangan lang muna natin mag-chill bill dahil nga pupunta na tayo sa intense sa laban at huwag kayong aalis, magbabalik kami.
Yapi, paring Osay, pero yun nga, napaka-intense na. Wait lang. Advance.
Ayan na nga, so ayan nga, kami muna ito na, legit na break na muna kasi medyo excited na kami makita na babangon ba ang Grindsky o RRQ. Pero sabay-sabay natin to ngayon yan at alamin sa pagbabalik namin, dalawa, Good Vibes Partner, out muna kami, pero short break lang to. Diyan lang kayo.
Stop me, nothing's gonna stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say, I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Determination on my side. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. They're telling me to run and hide, but they could never stop me. They could never stop me. So don't get in my way. The dams are about to break. I don't care what they say, I'm more than they can take. But they don't see the struggle in my mind. And I just think of stopping all the time, but I can't. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, wherever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'm never gonna stop, no, no. I'll make my journey through the hellfire. I'll just tear down another empire. Never hold me back, hold me back. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me, I'm never gonna stop, no, no. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes me. 'Cause I'm a juggernaut.
I won't give you up. My heart's beating up. Give me your love. Just lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me. I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feel it taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind.
Just lose your mind.
We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than before. I won't give you up. I won't.
Sabi ni paring Osiris, oo, dahil transform and we are back for the third game ng RRQ. at nag-grind sky dito. RRQ, is it gonna be a straight or grind sky? Talagang magre-reach to the sky sila. May turn around itong series na to. Kami ulit ang magiging shoutcaster nyo kasi Yasumi. Kasama ko dito, si paring Osiris. What do you think, pare Koy?
Ay na nga, no? Kailangan na mag-transform ng
Oo,
Grind Sky.
men.
Kailangan nila ipakita kanilang prime. Kumbaga, kailangan nila mag-step up. Kasi
Optimum Pride.
na ang Optimum Pride. Dahil nga medyo langanin na ang vapor, no? Kumbaga, pinapakita na ng RRQ itong Grind Sky kung bakit nga ba hindi sila nakakakuha ng panalo. And kahit sa standings na head si Grind Sky, iba talaga pag nakakaharap nila tong RRQ, and up until this point is
may kryptonite?
Hindi pa rin nila parang ganun eh. Kumbaga, Superman naman si GS, kaso parang sapat pag si RRQ. Kumbaga, dala nila ang kryptonite. Kung
Dala
saan,
ko ang kahinaan mo.
wala magawa doon. And yun nga, nabanggit parehas lason tong dalawang teams na to. And mukhang yun nga, may orb effect. Kumbaga, one lason is enough. Kumbaga, hindi tayo pwedeng dalawa pumasok sa final. Lason lang talaga ang pwedeng piliin ngayon. And going back, kakaiba yung mga nakita natin sa RRQ. Ngayon sila naglabas ng Rakan, mid lane. Na kung saan build, pinakita na ni Kuya Helios. Pero hindi na, ni Kuya Exosen.
Oo.
Pero ngayon, pinakita naman sa kamay ni Kuya Helios. And ano pa kaya? Ano pa kaya surpresa ni Kaigo Senpai at saka ni Coach, Three Fingers. Kasi ang daming surprises no?
Yeah, tama ka doon. And speaking of Helios kanina on his Rakan, sabi nga ni paring Otolus, talagang namangha siya with the 1-3 damage per minute nga naman. Raan yun halos lumilinya na siya sa mga Corky, sa mga
Ziggs,
Oriana
Ziggs,
Ziggs, di ba? What is support?
Oh.
What is support? Rakan yata to, Helios yata to, pero paring Osay, eto na tayo sa draft. RRQ, sila naman ulit. Yung first two picks naman, yung side ng Grind Sky. At mukhang same lang din yung bans nila dito for the Grind Sky na respect ban on Akali ni David J dito, and might be sa Riven ni Kuya nyo Helios. Camille will be ban daw ng side ng Grind Sky, and RRQ, almost the same din yung ban nila, pero this time, mukhang wala nang gagamit ng Jace.
Napakawalan na yung Fiora muli. The same as this would be Set Galio kung gusto nila.
Set Galio.
O Set Gragas, for good disengage ulit. Kasi okay naman yun sa kanila na you have the magic Kaso nahihirapan lang sila sa setup. Pero ngayon naman sa kabilang side, is it gonna be another early pick Rakan or a Ziggs?
Yeah, Ziggs, or pwede din namang Varus kanina, or Lee Sin. Yeah, open pa din dito si Lee Sin para kay Kuya Chaz. Yep. Tignan natin kung talaga mag-i-stick sa nakagawian dito yung RRQ. Kasi parang hindi mo din masabi. Ayun na nga, Ziggs Rakan. Ziggs Rakan pa din. Parang Osay dito. Pero ang tanong, saan ilalagay si Rakan? Is this gonna be Helios Rakan ulit?
Tiwala na hindi Helios yan. Kasi magdo-double 80 sila which is delikado. No? Nakita natin yung double AD kanina and double 80. Ayun na nga.
Karma. Is it gonna be a good karma or a bad karma?
Ay
diba?
naman,
yun ang tanong
natin. Kasi mukhang gana to sa Grind Sky dahil nga yung rotation na pwede nilang gawin, yung Gathering Fire na pwede na nating i-consider as someone na sabihin natin mini Oriana Shockwave. So meron siyang higop-higop at the same time, yung team fighting ngayon ng Grind Sky is fairly strong. Knowing na meron kang body slam showstopper and then yung itong buong kit ni Kuya Ibmab, sulit talaga. Ang question is it gonna be a support Gragas mula kay Bo? Or this will be a support set para kay Tonte naman na Gragas sa top lane? Pero the bans are in. Double assassin ban na manggagaling sa Grind Sky. Ayaw na rin makaharap ng RRQ itong Olaf, and no lockdown para dito dahil nga walang Morgana.
Yeah, ang ganda ng call ng Grind Sky dito na iban na etong Z ni Helios kanina. Kasi sabi nila, nakita na namin yan. So, we're never, will not gonna happen again. Yeah, never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Ako po, na-recroll pa nga.
Diba?
Nanonood ka lang ng WCS, na-recroll ka pa. Ayos ba yun? Pero ito, Grind Sky. Yeah, Grind Sky. Sinecure na dito. para kay parin yung Chinese, itong
Huh.
Lee Sin, ang
Fiora
monghe na
Jungle.
bulag. Pero ito, Fiora Jungle again. Actually, ginawa na yan ng RRQ kanina, no, kay Chaz. And so far, nag-work naman yon. And since meron nga sila, uy, hindi pala, men.
Mid
Hindi
lane
na.
Fiora.
Dahil may Rengar.
Mukhang gusto nila ng rumaragas ang damage, Madam Yasu.
Alam
Pa-forward
mo,
lahat ng
Erp,
lineup nila, no?
Yung RRQ, zoo composition, men, si Fiora yung zookeeper. Biruin mo, may pusa ka na, may crocodile ka na, meron ka pang agila, at meron ka pang, ano bang klaseng animal, itong si Ziggs. Parang daga na special di ba?
Oo, nakakaiba at parang kung titignan mo na, uy, teka lang, medyo hindi ko yata, parang tagilid to,
Kaisa,
Madam,
welcome
kasi
back.
Kaisa late game, parang kasi once na makakuha ng tempo ang RRQ, dire-diretso na yan. And you're going to have a hard time. Dito yung feeling ko na mas magandang ilagay si Lucian. Dito
wala
yung
silang Lucian.
medyo mas masakit kasi siya on mid to late game, mid game pa lang pwede na siya may pagsabayan. But this Kaisa, nakita na rin naman na natin to ng game 3 sa Oasis na kung saan yung killer instinct ni Kuya Tactical is being used offensively para sigurado makuha yung early kills. So that's another thing that we can consider. Pero yun lang, kung medyo pa-forward siya as killer instinct, medyo delikado siya
Killed
kay Devil
instinct.
J at saka kay Kuya Rengar, kay Kuya Chaz. At ngayon, yung setup na naman ni Kuya Chinese ang kailangan nating antayin dito. Those plays against Oasis, etong si Kuya Lee Sin, kailangan niya, ni Kuya Chaya, kailangan niyang dalhin yung ganung play dito sa Grindsky dahil nga, match point na ang RRQ.
Yeah, match point talaga yung RRQ dito. And kung sakali magkamali man yung RRQ, okay lang kasi meron pa silang secure na 2 games So, kung sakaling makabawi dito yung Grindsky na I don't think so kasi sabi mo nga kanina, Kaisa is for the late game pero RRQ, judging na meron sila ditong Ziggs, mas gugustuhin din talaga nilang tapusin ng maaga ito. And speaking of Kaisa, pwede din kasi siya ma-access dito ni Chaz. So, parang wala siyang kalalagyan So, sabihin natin, bisitahin siya ni Chaz sa may bandang likod. Killer instinct siya, papaharap. Nakasalubong naman sa kanya dito is either itong si Devil J or yung grand entrance neto ni paring EXO. And tingnan natin kung magiging enough ba yung protect na pwedeng gawin dito ng Grindsky para sa kanilang late game potential on the hands of Tactical and RRQ. Chillbi lang tayo of course ng ganitong early except for the top lane nagkakapiti ka ng tenga. Yung dalawa nating nasa top lane ulit. Biruin mo walang tenga yung crocodile. Kumbaga nakatago yung tenga ng crocodile pero siya yung nasaktan doon na sobra, Erp.
Ito yun, kumbaga, no chill. Kung kanina, medyo chill and balance lang. Ngayon, alam na nila yung advantage siya pwede nila makuha once na makuha nila head start. So, yun yung gusto ng ating mga Baron laner. Stepping it up habang si Kuya Tonte mukhang mas ahead siya dito sa kanilang exchange kay Kuya Devil J. Pero kung titingnan mo yung pathing ng dalawang junglers natin, Madam Yasu, pareha sila na patungo sa Baron laners. And it kind of matters most dahil nga ang isang Renekton na makakuha ng kanyang head start is malaking edge na kaagad para sa RRQ. Habang si Tonte, kahit sabihin mong mabehind siya, definitely can still play on a utility type of a set. Pero ngayon, mukhang Battle of Coupler yung pinaka-prioritize nila dito dahil si Kuya Idmab, nakasilip doon sa Scuttle. Uy, teka,
dalawa yata yung makukuha dito ng side ng Grindsky na Scuttle dito pero mukhang naiwasan naman yun ng side ng RRQ dahil na-secure naman ni Marky. Actually, hindi. Dalawa nga Grindsky na Scuttle, men. Kala ko kay Marky na kasi lumapit sa kanya pero hindi pa rin pala talaga.
Medyo si Kuya Chas dito, Madam Yasu. That's what you want, that's what you get when you let your heart win. Kumbaga, ano yun? Yung ating ultimation ni Kuya Rengar, matagal patuloy makukuha kasi dalawang Scuttle yung nawala sa kanya.
Yapi, and pansin mo, I think si Bo pa nga yata yung nakakuha ng Scuttle na yun, judging from the levels na nakuha dito ni Bo. Mas mataas pa kesa kay Tactical. Pero no problema naman daw. Ang importante, nasa kanila. Ka-team niya din naman yan. Pero si RRQ, wala silang pang vision on the river. Though they have aggressive ward somewhere on the top lane naman. Kung sakaling makita nila dito si Chinese. Pero Chinese kasi is currently nasa bottom lane na pwedeng mag-rotate sa likod dito ng RRQ. Kaso secured din kasi merong vision yung RRQ on that tri-bush.
Yes, atong secure ang benefits pero si Kuya Chaya dito. Mukhang bibisita na. At mukhang hindi naman nila gusto i-focus nga yung top lane dahil nga kumbaga pwede mag-chill lang si Kuya Tonte as someone na pwede lang mag-farm. And hindi naman siya napapatay ni Kuya Devil J. So easy lang. And Chinese, mas gusto niya i-shutdown. Etong si Kuya Marky, for the reason that respecting ng game 1, oops, ayun lang. Tamang gap close lang para sinubukan niya i-cancel at ma-delay yung recalls. Dahil nga malapit na magka-dragon, Madam Yasu, kailangan nila i-clear to at magsimula na sa pag-rotate. Even si Kuya Chaz, babalik muna siya para kunin ang kanyang item, and this definitely, Kindle Gem lang muna, wala pa tayong pang Black Cleaver at si Helios sa pinakakadulu-duluhan ng barrel. Nahagip pa siya.
Nahagip pa, pero kailangan niya din kasi mag-reset dito dahil konting kembot na nga lang, magkakaroon na tayo ng first objective. And this time, maaga yung Grindsky pagdating sa mga scuttle na naman natin. And mukhang dalawa na naman, or not dalawa, sa umpisa lang pala yung dalawa yung scuttle. Pero top lane, scuttle na nakuha dito ng Grindsky. And successful naman na nakapaglagay din ng wards itong side ng RRQ inside ng referral pit natin. As of now, wala pa siya masyadong pumupwesto. Kasi si Chinese pwede pa rin siyang rotate sa may baba dito kung sakaling pipiliin niya. Dahil nandito lang din naman sa paligid-ligid si Tactical and si Bo as of now. Thing is, RRQ, saan din ba sila pupunta? Tatablahin ba nila yung gagawin dito na objective taking ng side ng Grindsky? Or pipitas muna sila ng isa sa gitna kasi nakapwesto itong si paring
Possible. Kasi nga, kailangan nilang tanggalin dito. Uy, napwesa lang ng bagya. Tamang Sonic Wave at saka syempre, tamang safeguard out itong si Kuya Chaya, pero vision play at mukhang sisimulan na ni Kuya Chinese itong Dragon at papunta pa lang si Kuya Chaz, si Kuya Devil J, kailangan niya pang mag-recall.
Hindi pa
so,
pala.
At least yung Rift Herald siguradong hindi pa rin nila sisimulan. Wala rin gusto mag-trade. This might be the setup na kailangan nila. Walang nakatuti sa ating mga Baron lane.
Yep, so, wala din vision dito yung side ng RRQ as of now, lalo na doon sa choke point na pagagalingan ng side ng Grindsky. Pero hindi din naman nag-fully commit yung side ng RRQ. Grindsky, kung ikukumpara natin yung vision ng Grindsky dito, napakadaming wards, napapaligiran na the bottom lane. Pero RRQ, knowing na wala silang vision kung nasa niya ibang miyembro dito ng side ng Grindsky, they don't wanna risk it. Pero kita mo naman, Grindsky dito, talagang inuunti-unti na nila yung Dragon, which is nakikita naman dun sa kaisa-isang ward na nilpag dito na side ng RRQ. Pwede pa nila pasukan yan. Meron naman sensor na ginamit dito sa Kuya yung chat. May bouncing down. Pero may na-stun sa may bandang Nicole. Sabay, showstopper coming from Tonte. Kaso explosive gas na pabalik. Itong manok na pula. Exo na nga yung unang lumipad. Pero si Chinese na-push papalikod. And mukhang na-secure pa. Actually, wala pa nakasecure ng Dragon dito dahil buhay na buhay pa itong Cloud Drake natin as of now. Pero mukhang gusto pa umisa ni Kuya David J. Andito ang tropa ng Grindsky. 3 sila pero respeto naman daw, sabi ng RRQ, back away na muna tayo.
Kumbaga, respeto naman kay President dahil nga napaatras muna sila dito. At nakita naman natin nung gaano ka-disiplina yung dalawang teams natin na kahit sabihin mo may mga nakuha na silang kills, may na-secure naman, Yasu. Ang na-secure nga lang ay kills. So, skill secure lang.
Kill secure. Hindi kill steal? Kill Helios, so very very hot Gusto ng crabs, so parang gusto ng crabs for dinner, di ba? Sabi, RRQ pag na-straight to. Tayo, seafood cuisine. Pero ito, sinisimulan na side ng Grindsky yung Dragon. And speaking of vision, this time, meron ng scuttle vision yung side ng RRQ as of now. Kaso masyadong nasa edge yung Dragon. And yun na nga, nag-reset na nga. Kuya Exo parang na-stuck dun sa may wall. Iniintay niya na may pumasok sa kanya. Nakikipag 1v1 siya dun sa may padermen Pero kita mo naman, wala pa rin talagang nagsisimula. Or ba nagsisimula sila ng Dragon dito? Pero walang nag-all feed. Sige, tangkihin nyo yan, sabi dito na side ng RRQ. Pero umi-split push din kasi si Kuya nyo. Helios sa may bandang baba, pero ito, pumasok na naman dito si Kuya Exo. Charm! Ang dami niyang na-charm back to MIB. Nasulitan dito si Chinese, pero nakuha niya pa din dito yung Cloud Drake. Pero nililinis na sila dito ng RRQ. Maling base yata yung tinatakbuhan ni Kuya Bambi. Mali, sa kabila ka, pero Bambi nag-bye-bye na din. And Grindsky, they failed to survive after the Dragon take. Now, hindi nila maika-counter yung gagawing referral dito na side ng RRQ.
Ito yun na nga, after bye-bye, sinubukan mag-drive-by para makakuha ng plato doon. Ngunit hindi sapat. Dahil nga, mababa pa yung damage si Kuya Idmab, no? And yung patience na ginawa ng RRQ, kahit sabihin mo tinigilan nila yung Dragon para mag-turn, syempre priority pa rin ni Kuya Chaya, kumbaga lock-in na eh. Ano na siya eh, auto-tap na pagka
Auto-top na.
Dragon ang usapan. At yun nga, Mr. Steve, your girl, strikes again. Kumbaga, the boy that you don't need to worry. Ayun nga yung
Si
sa
Chinese pala.
dito. Oo, at mukhang push na. Wala rin isasagot ang RRQ dahil walang nakaset up for a tower trade. But this is indeed a trade naman na manggagaling doon sa unang initial mid lane na kinuha ng RRQ. At tingnan natin yung replay dito. Si Kuya Chas, kung papansinin mo, binack-out na eh. Sabi niya, huwag na natin labanan. At
Ang ganda na
nag-focus silang
pasok na
muli
EXO.
na may kasama pang MIB. Kaso, nag-safeguard na may Sonic Wave si Kuya Chaya para ma-Sonic Wave yung execution damage plus the smite na makukuha niya doon. So, easy kuha talaga yun para sa isang lisin. At yun nga, yung nabanggit mo, yung pwesto ni Kuya EXO
Men,
to
lumilipad.
nullify yung engage ng Grindsky. And again, sobrang MVP ni Kuya EXO in terms of that Rakan that kind of needs to consider na tanggalin ito sa kanya.
Yeah, kaso will they have the na chance pa din kaya para sa side ng Grindsky kung sakali kasi RRQ, this is their last chance sa side ng Grindsky. Kung may panalo nila tong game na to, of course, it could be a ban on the Trakan EXO pero ito, masyadong deep into the woods. Yung side ng RRQ na nga chumalangit dito, itong si Chas pero Stacy para kay Kuya Yanis. And mukhang okay na yung referral to finish the job on that turret and mukhang hindi na din makakahabol dito yung Grindsky kahit kompleto pa yung tropa or baka gustuin pa rin nila kasi Sonic Wave hindi pa rin naman tatama dito, bouncing baby bombs. Wala silang solid vision coming from Grindsky. So, matsyag-matsyag na lang daw muna kung sinong machichepe nila pero masasandwich yata MIB, walang nasulidan dito coming from sa RRQ pero the showstopper mukhang binalibag. Dito itong si Devil J. Devil J, kinarne, ginawang crocodile burger. Si Kuya nyo Devil J at the top lane. Hindi talaga pumayag yung Grindsky na wala silang bawi doon.
Yes, at yun nga, nakakuha sila ng bawi. Medyo mapupunta sa kanila ng bahagya yung mga momentum na yun. At syempre, in terms of gold, may makakuha rin naman sila ng kakapirang doon para mai-push even further na mapalapit dahil nga 35k na ang advantage ng RRQ. At habang itong kaysa natin is chillin lang na hindi rin nagagalaw totally. Pwede na siyang mag-scale papunta sa late game. Meron na siyang Blade of the Ruined King habang itong si Kuya Marky nakakuha na rin ng kanyang Executioner's Calling and might be potentially going for a Rabadons or an Infinity Orb which is the 3-item power spike. 3-item damage nga ng isang Ziggs kung bakit umaabot ng kalaki yung kanyang damage overall. Pero ang palitan ng Torre ay hindi pa rin tapos dahil the waves is crashing para dito sa second tier turret at Thrill of the Hunt. Gagamitin na rin nila dito. Focus lang sa goal si Kuya Helios as they're going to take the second tier tower. Ito na yung response ng Grindsky. And in terms of rotation, no, proactive naman sila in terms of rotation ngayon compared kanina na naiisahan sila. So it really helps a lot yung Karma natin na may kasamang movement speed na mas napapadali yung access nila.
Yeah, and alam mo kahit na-nerf itong si Karma, parang di naman. Kasi the thing with Karma, yung best thing para kay Karma dito, hindi naman na-nerf, which is yun nga, yung third skill niya, the movement speed na binibigyan niya sa mga kasangga niya. But, you see, meron na tayong Dragon, as of now na sinisimulan ng side ng RRQ habang si Exosen, binabox out lang si Chayanis dito. Ikaw ba yung Mr. Steel, your girl? How about no? Kasi si Exosen, ayaw niyang palagpasin ito si Chayanis. Pero lumilipad na naman with the quickness, tatlo ang kanyang napaindap sa kanyang sarili dito. MIB medyo sumili dun sa may tatlo, pero buhay pa yung Dragon natin dito. Bomba-bomba lang si Chas, low on HP, pero yung smite, sino makakuha? Si Chas pa din ang nakakuha. Nakapagbayad din na po dito. Ito si Chayani, siya ang namatay doon. Pero si Chas kasi naipit, men. Pero si Devil J, siya ang kumakarne. Gusto niya pang habulin dito si Bobo. Lamang siya dito sa kanyang HP, pero the side step! The wow! Nagpagat ka naman!
Binata, ako ang iyong uncle and I'ma break you. Oh my G, that flash over the wall at ang kakapiranggot doon na buhay ni Kuya Devil J para sa backup ni Kuya EXO.
Yappy, man. Grabe yun. The mind games. The move in, walks out. Now you see me, now you don't. And now I flash out.
Ayan. Tingnan mo dito, si Kuya EXO na naman, nabiktima na naman yung likod ng karahasan eh. And yung killer instinct ni Kuya Tactical, napasama Kasi yung killer instinct niya, ang katabi niya si Kuya Helios. Pero ito nga
Ito,
yung
naawa
steam,
ako
no,
dito
hindi
kay
na
Chas,
nagawa.
eh.
Ito, tingnan mo yan.
Let me out!
Naiipit si Kuya Chas eh. Ito
Let
yung
me
pusa
out!
na gustong lumabas eh.
Yeah,
Sa kulungan. Kaso nga, hindi umabot. Si Kuya Exo nagpapa-cooldown lang. At
Ayan na,
tingnan
si
mo,
Kuya
naka-ready
David
yung
J, oh.
Deadman's Plate niya. So pagka may ni-normal to, di ba si Kuya Devil G eh,
Oo,
sanay siya eh. Kasama niya
sanay.
mga uncle niya eh. Kaya
Alam niya
uncle
yung
breaker
ano,
talaga yun.
pasikot-sikot, lalo na sa mga
Oo,
ganong madidilim
oo.
na lugar. And kita mo naman, RRQ still winning in all aspects dito when it comes to the kill, when it comes to the towers dito dahil si Helios, ayun, kinakatok na naman yung second tier turret. Grabe, tipak-tipak yung damage ni Helios dito sa may torre. Men, partida
Hullbreaker
walang ano
na eh.
Ayun, may Hullbreaker naman pala kasi. Kaya pala, pakti-pakti ang kanyang damage, party-party. 2-0-5 si Kuya Helios as of now, men.
Oo, ang mas nakakatakot dyan, si Kuya Devil G.
Si Kuya
Tingnan mo
David
naman,
G.
613.
613. Isa lang yung kanyang namatay dito. Pero okay lang. What is death? Kung meron naman akong 6 kills.
Oo, matik yun. No? Kung makaka-9 siya, magiging Rey Mysterio na siya. 9 assist, no? 619. Pero, yun nga, no? Tignan natin kung anong awa mo balot na Mysterio dito. Kasi nga, medyo nahihirapan ng Grindsky muli para maibangon itong laban na to. No? Umaga, nasa kanila na yung scaling na ADC. Pero si Kuya Marky, siya pa yung nauna dito na magkaroon ng Rabadon na extra
So, full
damage
items
habang kay Kuya Tactical.
Solari?
Charge Blade pa lang. Oo.
Solari on Kaisa.
Solari din si Kuya Chaz ha. O, nagkakasilipan.
Yabi.
O, Three of the Hunt.
Oo,
Teka lang,
oo,
kasama si
oo.
Kuya Exo. O, may manok. Manok at pusa connection. Manok
Manok
at
at pusa.
pusa connection.
Actually, may
teka,
kasama pa silang crocodile,
Oh, may crocodile pa. No?
Tapang, Wala sila may huli dito. Wala din sila makikita dito dahil wala naman na aura yung kanilang wards na nilapag doon sa loob ng jungle ng Grindsky as of now. And I think they just want to pick off a member ng Grindsky for the side of RRQ. And the best siguro kung si Qeon is kasi pwede sila mag-transition dyan on that Baron kung sakali mapabagsak nila itong si Qeon is right away. Pero Grindsky, nag-iingat na sila, Hindi sila masyado nag-overextend. Biruin mo, sarili nilang jungle pero ang na-occupy na lang ng Grindsky ngayon is kalahati na lang halos ng
wala
jungle
na.
nila.
Kumbaga, na-focus na maigi on denying the resources ng Grindsky and they don't have any choice but to lane. But the lanes are crashing heavily doon sa side ng ating RRQ na nagagawa nila i-push lang kaagad para siguradong kontrolado nila yung equilibrium, no? And makikita mo naman dito na si Kuya Chaya, nakapag-Divine Sunderer na siya, it will add a bit of sabihin na natin survivability dahil nga mapapakunat siya ng bahagya pero parang mas iniisip kong Ghost Blade na lang at Guardian Angel. Pero syempre, medyo hirap Kumbaga, sabi mo kanina, manifest, sa kanila manifest. Manifest na yung budget nila in terms of item as they are running behind sa gold ngayon ng RRQ. Yun nga, yun ang pag-isapan natin na upon denying itself, nawawala na yung possible gold na meron sila dito. Oy, naku po, sneaky.
Hindi nila alam.
Yung pusa,
Sneaky. Naku po, alam mo, ganun talaga gawain ng mga pusa. Sabi din ni Paring Gigi Spirian
Alam mo yan.
Diba? One look away. Yung ulam mo, wala
Ulam
na
is
agad.
away.
Pero si Kuya Exo, lumilipad na naman. The quickness, ginamit niya na kaso wala silang nahuli doon. Wala na siyang nakita
Trabaho
doon.
lang,
Pero
wala
na-pushback
Helios.
nila yung Grindsky. Pero si Helios dito, mataas siguro yung pay kay Helios dito. Grabe yung trabaho, men.
Oo, Guardian Angel. Kaya ibig sabihin, kahit napatay siya dito, dalawang beses siyang aasikasuhin. Uy, tinusok ko si Kuya Tony kanyang buhay. Isang lunge lang yun, wala pang weak spot.
Grabe,
Umaray
3-4
ka agad.
natira.
Oo, ganun kalakas si Kuya Helios ngayon at kita mo naman, wala siyang prior vision sa blue side. So pwede siyang i-sneaky dito pero dahil meron siyang respeto, hindi siya tumatawid sa linyang yan.
And Grindsky, hindi din sila lumalabas masyado sa mapa dito Nagiging sneaky din yung Grindsky as of now. Pero kita mo naman si Exo, nilapagan ng ward sa muka. Pero gusto lang naman din ni Exo is mag-abang doon
Naliligo
sa may
yung
pwesto na yun.
Yung manok, nagbabasa lang. Kumbaga,
Sabagay, kasama yung Baron, no?
Si Baron, hindi na tropa ng manok si Baron. Kasi di ba ang pagkain ng manok uod? So,
Uod. Pero mo yung ganyang kalaki yung uod na kakainin mo kung manok.
Purple big worm. Teka lang.
Pero ito, the quickness. Pumasok. Uy, sinipa pa pala layo!
Dinay naman
Team
nung kaya
Giant is
kaya.
power down, can't touch this. Pero may naabutan pa rin na isa, nakapag-stay
Oo,
naman dito
free hit,
sa Kuya
teka,
Tonte, sabay
nakakatali,
haymaker,
on
sabay. Napabalik naman sila dito ni
Uy,
Bo, pero hindi nga lang
Helios!
solid. Pero napalipad na naman ni Kuya
Uy,
Exo yung dalawa with the grand entrance. Si Kuya Helios medyo lumalim dito.
Kakasaya.
Slow coming from the barrel roll,
Because,
pero si
ay,
Helios
mo-
mukhang mapapap yung
Opo.
kanyang Guardian Angel dahil napaliguan siya dito ng kay Qeon Rain. Coming from Tactical, pero
Uy,
wait, there's more kasi
ayun na
nandito
nga.
na yung Killer Instinct. Tactical ay Qeon Rain ulit, pero wala pa nababawas sa isa ng RRQ dito. Pero
Naku
wait,
po.
there's more. Stasis muna.
Delikado si Kuya
Coming
Chas.
from Kuya Chas, sabay flash out. Mukhang naiipit pa dito. Another Stasis na naman to survive Gianese. Hindi pa siya mapapatay dito, pero si Tonte ang magbabayad ng buwis. And Tonte, one down si Exosin! Hindi niya masyado natama yung Qeon Rain ni Tactical dito as of now. 1-for-1 exchange lang tayo, Kuya Osay.
Maganda yung ginawa doon ng... Uy, teka lang, akala ko may Kobe pa, pero mukhang sapat na dahil nga
Hindi
umatras
sapat.
na ang magkabilang miyembro natin. No, ang maganda dito sa ginawa nila is na-prolong nila yung team fight up to the point na nakakuha rin naman ng magandang damage si Kuya Tactical. With that
Oo.
IE, 3 item kaysa, alam mo,
Yep.
aaray kung sino man ang babangga. At yun nga, dahil nga na-deny nila completely yung fight na ginawa ng RRQ, overall, it's a good thing for them dahil sila man yung may advantage na i-slow down nila yung bleeding and at the same time, hindi nila nakuha yung Baron. Pwede pang mahati yung mga teams natin dito once na magkapang-abot tayo sa Elder Respawn. So ayan, tingnan natin kung
Yeah.
magtutuloy-tuloy pa rin yung trabaho ni Kuya Helios and yung explosive cast ni Kuya Bambi, medyo na honest na tumabi si Helios kay Kaysa. But the point is, isa lang doon, isolated target si Kuya Helios na pwede siyang i-focus. And the reason na nag-pop yung kanyang Guardian Angel. Pero teka muna, Kuya Tonte.
Pero ito, Thrill of the Hunt, tinalo na si Kuya Tonte, pero Haymaker
Oo,
mo, hindi
tagal,
na siya makakasurvive
hindi
dito.
siya
Nandito na yung tropa. Ang tagal nila patay si Tonte! Explosive cast mo kung maiiwan dito si Helios. Wala na siyang Guardian Angel. He is dead. And naitali pa nila itong si Kuya Chaz. Ando na agad yung tropa. 1-for-2 exchange. Very worthy para sa side ng Grind na yan. Pero wait, there's more nga ba? Hindi na dahil nag-back away na
40
ibang miyembro ng
seconds
side ng
sila parehas.
RRQ. Pero sama-sama yung Grindsky as of now. Muntikan pa maabot si Exos dito ng Void Seeker ni paring Tactical. And kita mo, Tactical, yung late game niya dumadating na Exos hindi pa rin magbaback dito. Though parang aware naman yung Grindsky na nandun itong si Kuya nyo Exo. Kailangan
Delikado
mag-buy
to,
time ng RRQ hanggat mabuhay dito si Kuya Chaz. Pero si Kuya Chaz, ang taas pa ng timer niya.
Oh, may
Medyo
tikim
matagal
si
din
Kuya
naman
Chaz,
dito
bumili.
magda-dragon yung side ng Grindsky as of now. Paikot-ikot dito si Devil J. Hintayin natin si Kuya Exo. May dark weakness yan. Pwede niyang painlabin yung tatlo.
Buhay
And ito
na!
na nga, dalawa yung nainlab sa kanya. Sabay wax in, wax out lang. Buying time, 6 seconds. Pero atas nga lang nga ba? Dahil umulti dito si Kuya New Bo. Si Kuya Bo namatay na din. Pero Stasis, nakuha naman yung Elder Drake dito na side ng Grindsky. Pero double grand entrance din yung ginawa dito ni Kuya Exo. Yun nga lang hindi siya nagtagal. Pero pinapatsi-patsi ni Kuya Helios si Tonte na naiwan sa likod. And bala na daw si Kuya Helios niya kay Tonte. Si Chaz, okay, tulungan na nga kita. Ay, kinuha niya na nga yung buhay dito ni Tonte. Helios barely alive. Habang naiwan dito si Bobby sa may bandang likod, nabilaltok itong si Kuya Marky. Pero okay lang naman daw kasi may Stasis. Pero ang sakit ng barrel roll and ng sunog. Na-double kill niya pa dahil low health din itong si Kuya Helios. And maybe a triple kill! Bobby! No, so nasty, bro. So nasty. Nakasalo lang naman siya ng mga nagbabak na miyembro ng side ng RRQ na ace pa nila for the side of Grindsky.
This gonna be a reverse sweep. Remember, napunta na ang Grindsky sa ganitong situation. And alam nila kung paano maglaro from behind, dethroning the Comeback Kings. They might be the new Comeback Kings dahil nga ang corona ngayon is nakikita natin clearly, na nagagawa pa nila ibalik yung laro at napakagandang tali mula kay Bo that nullifies itong si Kuya Exo to furthermore disrupt yung fight. Double TP has been used, pero si Kuya Bambi, makikita mo siya dun sa right side na safe lang. At kung yung kita mo naman sa ating live, nagkakaroon na rin ng Baron, itong replay natin is tuloy-tuloy lang na kung saan na clean up to para kay Kuya Bambi. You have the Ignite, you have the CC, you have the barrel, naka-ready na, binangga niya the Ignite pops itong si Kuya Marky at yung body slam destroyed itong si Helios na kung saan yung body slam din ang siyang pumatay kay Kuya Chaz.
Grabe yun. Pero ito hindi natin nakita But yung Grindsky,
Baron.
nakasecure sila dito ng Baron. I think that's an uncontested Baron dahil ang bilis lang din na nagawa ng Grindsky
Na-ace
yan
kasi
this
sila
time.
no?
This is, oo men, na-ace talaga yung RRQ, the timers, and
Ito
yung
na yung late
items
game
na din, the
Kai'Sa,
damage
madam.
na pwedeng i-emit ni Tactical. Full item na dito ha.
Oo.
Si Tactical as of now, this is the late game that they've been waiting for para sa side ng Grindsky. Not only they have the Baron, meron din silang Elder Drake galing kanina doon sa naipanalo nilang laban. Pero ito, kung papasok na dito yung side ng Grindsky, hindi na sila magpapapugo pa. Pero si Chas tumatrabaho pa din. Ang laki ng wave dito sa may top lane. Ang kaibahan nga lang, merong Baron buff yung side ng Grindsky na kinakatok na yung mid-30 dito ng side ng
Ayun na,
RRQ.
papasok
Pero
sila.
if they are
Wow!
careless, gaya ng Grand Entrance and the quickness, sabay showstopper ang ginawa dito ni Tonte, papatalikod. Dinilayo niya dito si Devil J, pero Killer Instinct para kay Kuya Tactical. At
Oy,
tinala
tinalo
dito
siya.
si Marky, galing sa Stasis, kaso napalalim din si Tactical, pero GA yan. Asan yung protect, yung Grand Entrance medyo maaga.
Ay,
And
naman,
yung face
napakasakit.
breaker, enough na yun para mapagsak itong si EXO. Ang aga nung kanyang Grand Entrance doon, pero patay pa din
Hindi
siya
na
kasi
pinauwi si
napapaligiran
Kuya
na siya ng
Helios.
Grindsky. Si Kuya Helios, bawal umuwi. Hinahabol siya ni Chayanis, kinukulit habang tinatapos na ni Tactical. And neto ni Tonte, si Chas, wala na ding magawa yung pusa ginagawang show power. This is Grindsky taking 1 point out sa side ng RRQ. Yung match point nila mukhang hindi matutuloy, Kuya Osay.
Mukhang ito na ang pagbabadya ng reverse.
Yeah.
Dahil nga ang Grindsky, ilang beses na sila napunta sa ganitong sitwasyon at hindi na sa kanila question.
Hindi na
Ang
bago.
ganitong klaseng laro, nagawa pa nilang may panalo, hindi sa advantage na meron sila. Nagawa nilang i-slow down yung fight up to the point na that one wrong mistake. At hindi lang basta isa yun, nasundan yun ng sunod-sunod na pagkakamali. Dahil nga nanggigil masyado yung membro ng RRQ na parang kumampan masyado, madami ako.
Yeah, I do think then it's because of Exocen din. Sabihin natin early game, yung mga initiation coming from Exocen like Shepskis, di ba? Suave lang. Pero that point na nagda-quickness, I think that's makikita natin, I guess, dun sa replay mamaya na mangyayari for that fourth game or third game ng ating laban is yung nag-quickness itong si paring Exo, tapos nasipa siya papalayo ni Kuya Chayanis. Doon na nag-umpisa yun eh. Kasi doon na nakahabol yung RRQ. If I can remember correctly din, 1-for-1 exchange yun. Pero yun yung naging stepping ground din ng side ng Grindsky para makabawi. Eto, lagpas na yun pala doon.
Actually, madam, feeling ko yun yung pangalawa eh. Kasi di ba yung una, yun nanggigil sila sa Dragon Lane na si Chaz at saka si Helios, yung sinubukan nilang abutin si Yetno.
Oo, sa bagay.
Tapos
Oo,
nakakuha
lalim
na ng
nun.
Dragon.
Ito yun,
Oo,
ito
masyado
yun.
malalim yun eh.
But before pala nito, kasi walang the quickness dito itong si EXO, and napalalim din itong si Kuya Helios. Ang tagal ng team fight na to actually. Pero after that team fight, no, sa inabahaba ng prosesyon, 1-for-1 exchange lang yung nangyari doon.
Oo, tsaka ano yun ha? Ang ganda ng pwesto ni Kuya Tactical. Kumbaga hindi siya naging aggressive. At ito na, ayan, yung pinaka-turning point eh. Kasi Elder yung kapalit din eh.
Yup. Dalawa sila nahuli dyan eh. Medyo asin place to. At pinilit din ang side ng RRQ. And yun nga, still, Exocen, ang ganda pa din ng mga pasok niya dito. Pero hindi na enough kasi nagkalat-kalat na sila at this point. Nakahiwalay si Devil J. And then naiwan si Marky sa may bandang likod, giving access for Tactical. And it could be a death sana para kay Tactical. Kaso ang aga ng grand entrance ni Earth.
Oo, yun nga, no, kumbaga, sinubukan, medyo feeling ko rin, nasayang din yung oras ni Chaz looking for the Kai'Sa. Kasi nung sinubukan niyang habulin, nag-stasis, tapos nag-killer instinct, so yung pwesto niya napakaganda doon. Pero si Kuya Bambi, grabe naman, no?
Busog,
Full
men.
items, busog na busog. 81% kill participation at 1,162.28 damage per
BPM yan,
bit.
Yung raka ni Helios kanina, 1-3. Yan kita mo, ito Gragas to, full 80 Gragas. Pero 1-1 yung damage per minute niya. And I think yung pinaka nagpa-player of the game sa kanya is yung triple kill niya.
Yun talaga.
From Marky to Chaz to Helios.
Ano siya, kumbaga saving grace din kasi yon dahil nga na nung after nga nila makuha yung ganong win sa trade-off na yon, nagkaroon ng maraming easy kill. Nagkaroon sila ng freedom sa mapa. It kind of opens up yung kanilang possibilities to make sure to secure most of those objectives. And feeling ko, nawala ng bahagya yung pagiging maingat ng RRQ, knowing na hindi to landslide. Hindi rin, at the same time, hindi rin naman nakapag 4-item damage itong si Kuya Chaz. Para entirely i-dive si Kuya Tonte, that's a bit questionable para sa kanilang dalawa. And dating Fiora na may damage naman, masakit to be honest. Pero wag natin kalimutan na meron pa ring haymaker si Kuya Tonte. At ang tagal niyang tinago yung isang weak spot ng Grand Challenge para hindi basta-basta ma-proc yung heal. So it takes a lot of time bago nila na-absorb yung heal na yun, na kung saan dumating na yung 3 miyembro ng Grindsky. So overall, Grindsky reading that or assessing the fights na magawa nila mag-re-engage muli. At yung displacement na dala ni Kuya Bambi and the burst talaga, napakasakit ng full AP Gragas at nagsuffer itong RRQ.
Yeah, talagang nagsuffer talaga yung RRQ, pero good news para sa side ng Grindsky dahil meron pa ulit sila na extend pa loads dito sa ating laban, pero match point pa rin talaga ang side ng RRQ. Tingnan natin kung reverse sweep nga ba talaga to para sa side ng Grindsky or RRQ pa din ang baka manalo sa ating 4th game. Pero bago tayo mag 4th game, quick break muna tayo. Kami ulit ang naging shoutcaster nyo. Ako si Yasumi, ako kasama ko dito si paring Osiris. Huwag kayong aalis, dyan lang kayo, chillbi lang tayo.
Trust in me, just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. We faced every demon within. We fight every battle and win. Now we're much stronger than lose your mind, and you can have all my love when this is over. I'll trust you with my life when this is over. Need you here by my side when this is over. So stay with me, I won't give you up. Let me pull you closer. My heart's beating up, feeling taking over. Give me your love till the night is over. Take my hand and trust in me. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. Just lose your mind. I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself when I look into your eyes. I see you don't wanna fight it. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove, baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right.
Welcome back and game 4 na tayo. Kami ulit magiging shoutcaster nyo ako si Asumyaw. Kasama ko dito si Pareng Osiris at intense game 3. Feeling ko hindi pa tayo nakaka-move on doon, Pareng Osiris. KDA Gragas, let's go!
Kasi nga, madam, nag-transform na eh. Nag-optimum prime na yung
Nakakain na din ng burger, men.
Burger bap nga, no? Pinasa na ni Kuya Rap yung yung burger
Kay Bambi. Sabi niya, eto na.
Sa'yo na, amin na.
Thank you, kinain, no? Sana all my burger.
Feeling ko, dapat talaga lagyan na natin ang pangalan yung burger na yan eh, no? Kumbaga, para kasing sabihin na natin na andito, yun nga, may comeback kings na tayo. So feeling ko, dapat may yung
Burger
king.
Kings.
Gano'n. No, kaya dapat, every minute, iniisip natin, burger. Diba? Pwedeng gano'n. No, kaya, di ba, may Devil J. Pwedeng may burger din nagawa sa Anghel, di ba? So, depende kung paano nyo.
Depende talaga,
men. Langhap sarap na, na kung ano man. Pero yun nga, mukhang napapasarap nga ang laban na to dahil nga mukhang reverse sweep ang nakikita natin dito. Tamiyaso, no? Kumbaga, to be honest, maganda na yung tempo ng RRQ doon. Pero parang na-wrong mistake talaga sila eh. Kumbaga,
namaling wrong move, Herb.
Oo, namaling wrong talaga. Namaling wrong mistake.
Lahat na, no? Kasi hindi lang naman isa yung naging mistake doon ng side ng RRQ. Kaya namaling wrong mistake yung sinasabi namin, di ba? Pagpasok ni Kuya Exo, pag-overextend
naka-halbreaker si Kuya Helios, di ba? Kumbaga, pwede kang magtrabaho lang dun eh, habang nakikipaglaban yung 4 na team mo eh. Pero bakit may gugo si Kuya Yetnot? Ibig sabihin nun, walang showstopper na present kung i-go niyo yung 4 members. Kaya parang,
tagal nilang Tsaka bakit si Kuya Yetnot? Alam naman natin na merong haymaker. I think hindi lang na-miscalculate nila yung kako na your survivability ng isang set doon. Pero tingnan natin, RRQ once again, nandito sila sa first 2 picks natin and Grindsky naman this time yung first pick na pwede nilang kunin. Once again, no, yung set ni Kuya Yetnot dahil open din naman yan or the Jays, yun yung mga karaniwan na inuuna natin which is yun, Jays nga yung pinrayo dito ng side ng Grindsky, RRQ. Sino yung pwede nilang unahin dito? Might be the Ziggs, the Galio, Gragas, if they wanted to. Kasi so far, nag-work yan sa Grindsky, so why not? Baka mag-work din para sa side ng RRQ. And Ziggs pa rin talaga with Rakan or Galio.
Ayun, natin nga, parang ito pa rin talaga yung common denominator natin sa lahat ng draft na si Kuya Marky. Pagkakaya niya kunin yung Ziggs, makukuha mo kumbaga priority pa rin at hindi nila ipagpapalit yun habang sila na ang gagamit ng set. So mukhang wala natin makikita ang Renekton or this might be no Rakan draft na pwede natin ilagay yung set sa support. Dahil pwede pa nilang open pa yung Garen dito kung gusto lang nila ng mid shield sa front line. Pero yun nga, hindi rin nawala yung Karma which is one of the factor kung bakit dire-diretso yung kanilang play. Mas madali sila mag-rotate. Nadali nilang nasasagot yung teamfight prowess dahil sa shield. At yung napakagandang resolve, yung tali na nilagay para matigil doon si Kuya Exo.
Grindsky, nasa kanila pa rin talaga etong si Gragas and I don't think naaalisin nila kay Bambi yan. And RRQ, we have Kha'Zix naman, si Chazix men for the side of RRQ. I think that's a deny din na pwedeng ibigay sana kay Kuya Chayanis, pero RRQ, not only na kinuha nila dito yung Kha'Zix, binandi nila yung Lee Sin dito for Chayanis. Nagamit niya kanina, no?
Ayun na, kumbaga dinay na nila yung early game potential o yung sabihin na natin talagang nagsiset ng tempo para sa kanila. Kasi yung kahit yung mga objective, they had a hard time answering si Kuya Chaya sa kanya. And ito rin yung hindi nirespeto ng Oasis na ngayon kailangan na talaga nilang tanggalin. RRQ is just 1 win away. And definitely, if gusto mo talaga i-deny listen, this is exactly the time, lalo na nasa iyo ang Kha'Zix. And kailangan nga, magpalit ni Kuya Chaya dito. Wala rin yung Riven, which is isa rin sa mga comfort jungle. Wala rin Camille. So overall, na-choke na yung champion lineup dito or champ pool ni
Champol.
Kuya Chinese. So, meron pa naman J4, meron pang Graves, ang dami pa.
Oh, speaking of
Especially
J4.
Graves, knowing na meron tayong that Karma. Ayan.
Yan.
Ang dami ko nakikita eh. Pero yun
Dami
nga,
mo
ibig
nakikita,
sabihin
parang
talagang
Osay.
Devil J set pala to.
Oo, Devil J set talaga. Kasi sabi ko nga sa'yo, paring Osay, time and time again, binabanggit natin kanina pa, Kuya EXO pumapasok. And finally, ang hinahanap ng ating mga
Ayun na
viewers
nga,
dito, chatters
hinahanap.
dito, si Kuya nyo Nunu. Sabi nila, nabap si Kuya Nunu
Oo,
bakit
nabap
hindi nyo
daw yun
kanin? Pinakunachi lalo si Kuya Nunu and yung maneuver ng
Mukhang
kanyang
ito na yun.
mga snowball dito, medyo mas masakit na, I believe. Pero tignan natin kung mapapa-hibernate niya ba dahil ang last pick ng side ng RRQ dito is a Crocodile on that Renekton. Men, Zoo line up pa din yung
Zoo
side
lineup muli.
ng
Oo,
RRQ.
yun na nga ba sinasabi natin eh. Kumbaga, hindi sila nakontento. Nadagdagan lang ng tipaklong.
Oo. Alam mo kasi yan yung kaibigan ni Mulan eh.
Ay,
And,
matik.
diba? Is ba yung makikita nila ang reflection ng kanilang sarili kapag ka na-isolate
Grabe,
sila, lalo na
diba?
sa river, men.
Mapapakanta, mapapaawit.
Who is that girl?
Oh,
Hindi
yun
ko
na
abot
nga,
eh, hindi
diba?
ko abot.
Sabi ko naman sa'yo.
Who's that girl lang? Diba? Is ba yun? Pero ito, kidding aside, pare Osiris, anong masasabi mo sa drafting natin? Dahil RRQ, it seems like ito yung comfort champs nila. How about Grindsky?
Ayun nga, no? Feeling ko, talaga this is a good draft once again from Grindsky. Ito yung possible na makascore na isa pa, knowing na yung Nunu na biggest snowball ever, plus yung pampabilis na may shield na manggagaling sa Karma. Ang dami mong pwedeng i-combo sa Karma, and definitely nagtataka ako bakit it was left open once again. And mukhang hindi rin siya na-practice ng RRQ, knowing na Karma is one of the hot picks din na nakita natin that kinda affects yung mga lane. And pwede ka rin maglaro ng aggressive bot lane dahil sa isang Karma that kind of fits how well EXO and Marky play.
Yeah.
So parang we're missing out the Karma, alam mo yun, the Karma effect sa side ng RRQ. And Grindsky ang mahilig gumamit ng mga ganitong champion. Ngayon, the adapt from Nunu and Wellamp that we saw only sa kamay ng Cerebrum.
Cerberus.
Oh,
Cerebrum. Ako pala yung mali ngayon.
Cerebrum.
Cerebrum.
Ayun.
Yeah, tama ka doon, paring Osay. Napansin ko lang dito, itong si Nunu, no, yung skin niya na naman. And sorry akin agad kapag ka natawag natin yan ng names. Pero I'll try not to. Kasi kulay green yung kanyang malaking snowball dito para kay Kuya Chinese. And alam nyo naman, ang kulay green, ang binibilot-bilot, di ba? Alam nyo kung saan galing yan. Pero anyway, kidding aside, RRQ, sabihin natin match point pa rin sila dito. Kanina parang nabiro lang, pwede silang mag-mistake, diba? Meron pa rin silang space for mistakes. Pero grabe naman yung mistakes na nangyari sa kanila. It cost them a game. Pero this time, no, I guess no mistakes. Kailangan for the side ng RRQ kung gusto na nilang tapusin itong series na to. Kasi Grindsky, desidido din talaga sila eh. Kung ano yung nag-work sa kanila earlier, yun pa din yung mga pinix nila na mga champions dito. And kita mo naman, rotation agad coming from Chinese. Talagang binigyan agad ng snowball itong si Helios. By the way, Helios is once again on the Trakan middle lane.
Ayun na nga, no? And once again, bumalik pala etong Rakan mid lane na si EXO. Sadya mag-i-stay pa rin dito sa kanyang set support. Devil J, ayun na nga, no? Itong Renekton na kung saan nakita natin yung tag team kanina. At ito nga yung mahirap sa side ng Grindsky. Yung lakas nila mahirap sa side ng RRQ kasi yung tali na yun, pwede kang matamaan agad na solidong ikat yan na may kasamang Void Seeker.
Yeah, and sabihin natin, meron pang snowball dun if ever nandun dito si Chinese. Pero speaking of Chinese, nandito siya na may bagdang gitna, binanggana nga ng gumugulong na julangot. Itong si Kuya Helios, and napakalagkit nun dahil hindi na siya nakaalis on that pwesto. First blood, nakuha na yan ang sign ng Grindsky.
Oo, at ito na, Madam Yasu, mukhang nangangamoy reverse dahil nga mas nagiging proactive na ngayon ang Grindsky and even getting an early, this is a 2 minutes first blood.
Yeah. 2 minutes first blood nga, pero kita mo naman si Bambi galing sa base ng RRQ, napadaan na pero nandito pa din yung snowball coming from Chinese. Nahold naman nila dito itong si EXO, pero flash in Helios, gun entrance. Gusto talaga nilang i-punish itong si Bambi, pero si Bambi buhay na buhay pa din. Mukhang hindi na din magtatagal. Pero the quickness na i-commit na din Haymaker, Phrase Breaker,
Pero
here
under the
and
tower.
there. Pero hindi enough under the turret na dito yung side ng Grindsky at hindi na magmamaasin pa
Oh,
dito yung RRQ.
wait,
Pero
assault.
ang layo ng kanyon.
Uy, ayun
Pero
na.
kanyon din naman ang binira dito ni Chas to trade yung pagkamatay ni Kuya Devil J.
Oo, and wala na void assault para ma-proc yung kanyang unique passive na pwede na sana niyang ma-taste their fear. Kaso, hindi sapat yung damage na taste their fear mismo at kailangan niya pang gamitin yung kanyang void spike to secure that kill. Pero medyo talagang force na force itong laban na to, that ignite para lang mapatumba si Kuya Bambi. The full charge of absolute zero, kaya nasaktan na dito yung ibang miyembro ng RRQ. Habang ang Dominus is looking good na sana para kay Kuya Devil J na matangke. Kaso, syempre, shock blast with accelerator gate. Napakasakit talaga kung tutuusin. And I think that was greedy for it to go back to secure a kill against Devil J. Kasi nabigyan ng kill si Kuya Chaz. Sabi that early kill, makakakuha kagad siya ng Dust Blade of Draktar, which is different on Game 1 na kung saan si Kuya Chaya ay natagalan pa siyang makakuha.
Yeah, indeed. Pero ito, RRQ, hindi sila nakaposition pero nakapaligid dito sa side ng Grindsky. Grindsky do, kailangan nila tapusin to pero showstopper para sa isa. Hindi man nila napigilan dito mag-dragon yung side ng Grindsky pero mukhang lilinisan nila or RRQ ang lilinis dito sa side ng Grindsky. Walang tinamaan ng cannon pero Bo taking the life dito ni Kuya Nyo, rather ni Exosin pero may iwan din si Devil J. Men, ang kukunan ng Grindsky dito, and not only that, RRQ, mali yung napasukan nilang liga dahil wala sila halos solid na vision on that spot na ginagawa ng Grindsky.
Dapat na membro yung tumumpa sa RRQ and this is looking bad dahil nga early momentum ng Grindsky ay nasa kanila at nakakatakot dito si Kuya Tonte is sitting on a 4-1-2 at si Mr. Silio Gold hindi mo basta-basta mananakawan kasi nga pwede siyang agatin ni Kuya Yeti. Isipin mo, meron ka ng smite sabay kagat. Kumaga ang daming pang-secure ni Kuya Grindsky habang si Kuya Chaz, yung taste their fear niya is magre-rely lang doon sa isolation.
Yup. And by the way, paring offside, dalawa yung nakuha ng Grindsky dito. And it seems like RRQ, sila naman yung laging huli dito sa mga happenings. And you see, yung referral na yon, walang contest coming from the side ng RRQ dahil busy sila sa bottom lane dito na hindi naman nila ma-push kahit tatlo pa sila nandyan. Nandito na yung tropa ng side ng Grindsky and tumalo na nga itong si Tote, dinagukan, explosive cast, natulungan niya pa nga itong si Kuya Exo Sendo. Sana isolated yon but nope. And successful defense yan coming from GS.
At ayun na nga, kumbaga, Grindsky, 5 minutes pa lang pero dire-diretso na yung ginagawa nilang pandragasa ngayon. And nakita natin to. Sabi nga natin, a familiar territory para dito sa Grindsky. At hindi na sila basta-basta magpapascore pa. Kuya Chas, parang delikado yung pwesto.
Yeah, delikado talaga. Exosen, kahit with the Haymaker, hindi siya makakasurvive doon. And they're gonna be taking another turret for the side of Grindsky habang nanggaling naman sa likod. Itong si Kuya Devil J trying to slash in and dicing doon sa mga miyembro ng Grindsky pero not enough dahil si Chayanis barely alive pero barely is enough to survive doon sa may assault na yun coming from the RRQ. Pero mukhang ayaw pa rin tigilan ng Grindsky and grabe yung damage coming from Kuya Tonte, ha?
Ito yun na nga. Kuya Tonte, hindi nagpapaawat. Hindi na push dito, mukhang makukuha na nila to easily at ito na ang problema. Kasi nakuha ni, kumbaga, you have...
Ink! Sayang, medyo malayo pa. Kung na-pushback niya yun, pwede niyang combohan yun ng body slam eh.
Ulit Kuya Ibag, ayaw ko pa siya mag-B.
Ayaw daw B. B. No back.
Ay, yun na nga ba yung sinasabi natin eh. Ito, yung breakdown dito, kung makapansin mo, ang ganda ng pwesto masyado eh. Kumbaga yung choke point nakuha nila. And yung pwesto ni Kuya Chas sa gilid, parang alanganin. It wasn't a good start para puwesto ka ng ganun bilang Kha'Zix. And ngayon, yung Grindsky, nakakuha na nila yung early advantage na kung saan hindi nagmamatter yung ginagawa ni Tactical. Dahil nagawa na nila yung gusto nilang gawin na kung saan si Kuya Chaya at Tonte ang mag-set up Even Kuya Bambi, napakaganda rin ng kanyang situation ngayon na si Kuya Tactical, hindi mo
Oo,
naaantayin
nakaabang.
mag-scale.
Pero ito,
Oh, ito
isa
na.
lang
Oh,
yung
naabangan.
the quickness
Nabango.
and abangan nila dito si Bobo is down. MIB sumulit sa dalawa pero hindi naman ganun kasakit. Pero si Devil J mukhang napabalik na. Devil J is trying to slice away to safety pero may killer instinct dito si Tactical. Hinahabol nila dito si Devil J very low on HP at hindi na nga siya makakasurvive doon. Pero ang
dire-diretso
exchange
lang.
naman is gonna be Chinese going down. Pero dire-diretso lang, walang hihinto dahil si Bambi nakapag-stasis and I think we'll get out of this alive! And mukhang hindi na nga
too
alive
late.
dahil napatay din. Too late to apologize, Papi. Natunaw din ang kalamnan neto ni paring Bambi.
Kung napaaga yung kill na yun, definitely buhay sana siya dahil mag-reset ang pakpak ng tipaklong.
Yup.
Kaso dahil yun nga, kumbaga, bitin sa damage, hindi malatipak. Kaya ganun na lang yung kapit ng isang Chaz para tapusin si Kuya Bambi.
Oo, kaso?
Kulang na kulang.
Kulang. Pero anyway, mukhang hindi na naman maaabutan ng RRQ yung Dragon na ginagawa ng side ng Grindsky. Dahil wala din naman silang vision. Yung kaisa-isang ward na nilapag, wala na agad. And Grindsky, talagang nasa kanila ang lahat, Papi. Kita mo, 13 seconds, 12 seconds. Mukhang sila na naman yung magsisecure ng referral dito. Pero si Tactical gusto lang naman yung mag-TP. Kaso isolated yan. Pinasok pa dito ni paring Helios with the quickness and the grand entrance. Kapag nabuhay, 20, men.
Grabe naman yun, etneb lang. Pero nakakatakot si Kuya Helios, wala siya sa screen kanina, bigla na lang dumating.
Lumipad nga, men. Talagang
ito pa,
minamanifest niya yung
isa
pagiging
pa,
manok niya. Pero si Chinese dito, trying to survive pero won't survive at all. And na-RKO pa dahil galing sa likod si Kuya Exo. Nananahimik lang naman si Bo. Pero space created din. I don't think the trade is worth it para sa isang Rift Herald, no? Kasi ilan silang namatay doon? Parehas na core. Din yung namatay doon starting from Tactical, no?
Ayun na nga, kumbaga nakita natin kung gaano katindi yung setup na ginawa ni Kuya Exo, ihagis lang palabas. Itong taga Grindsky na kills after kills na hindi na nila nagawang mag-respond. Kahit sabihin mong tatlo sila, nagpa-audition sila, wala naman si Tactical para kabahan sila and the flank coming in from Exo, definitely napakagandang pwesto na ito yung kailangan ng RRQ, yung mga paisa-isa muna. Because in terms of team fight, knowing na meron kang Karma and you have Chinese na may absolute zero, at saka syempre si Tactical na pwedeng maka-free hit, yun yung moments mo. Yun yung openings mo as RRQ. But this time, mukhang hindi nahahayaan ng Grindsky na maghiwa-hiwalay sila at mukhang they are moving as one unit. Kahit there's nothing much pa naman dito sa objective natin.
And gaya nga ng sinabi ko kanina, no, Grindsky pa rin yung nakakuha ng Rift Herald doon. Kasi this game, laging late ang side ng RRQ sa mga objective taking. So basically, wala pa nakukuha dito yung RRQ. Isang pa lang. Pero ito abang-abang sa may Gedli. Dalawa sila, Devil J and ito si Helios. Andito din naman ito si paring Exo. Pero nararamdaman, I think, ng Grindsky. And there's no reason para mag-overextend. Pero ito na nga, binibilog na paangat dito si Kuya Exo. Pero hindi naman nila i-go all in yan. Aside from the snowball na binabato dito si Kuya Chinese. Pero babangga na yung Rift Herald. And may kasamang redemption pa nga yan. I think they wanted to push this. Pero nandito na din si Bambi kasama sa tropa. 5v5 at the top lane. Pero hindi pa din magagawa na i-push ng Grindsky. Hindi enough yung Rift Herald, men, para mapabagsak yung secondary turret. Tapos transition sa mid lane para I don't think na enough din yung kanilang power para mapabagsak yung mid lane dito, men.
Yes, and pwede lang sila mag-shock blast dito. Shock blast,
mag-isa si
blast
Chaz
against the bouncing bombs.
Uy, na-dodge niya! Hindi siya tinamaan ng rumaragasang snowball dito. Even explosive cut is a dodge because of the stasis. Pero yung pagpasok ng the quickness, entrance, binalibag pa si Chinese. Buhay pa din na, pero si Exo pa din ang mapapunish dito. Pero Devil J with the Proto Bell trying to close the gap, pero hindi enough. And mukhang papasok pa rin dito with the grand entrance si Kuya Helios doon na muna with a Qeon Rain. Sabay, pinag-hit na lang siya dito ni Tactical to, mukhang gusto niya pang habulin. Ito, isa pa na tutube coming from Chaz. Pero si Marky tumatakbo with 1 HP. Survive naman, pero hindi makakasurvive na. Dalawang Toro or maybe 3 yung pwedeng makuha dito ng GS.
I wanna be a 2-2B. na walang tinatagong bato. Kaso hindi tumatama yung mga bato dito ni Kuya Marky compared nung mga unang game natin.
Kanina,
And we
no?
are creating the full circle ng reverse sweep ng a possible reverse sweep ng Grindsky. Dahil nga nun, they are in a good position. 12 minutes into the game, they have 17 kills, which is fairly
Nag-reset
huge
sila.
compared sa game 1, game 2, utilizing the buff Nunu, and this might be an ocean bridge na mag-aawayan talaga nila ng tuluyan. And if ma-ace dito ang RRQ, definitely pwede na nilang ipwesto ang GG push sa mid lane kung saan naging ang second tier tower. Pero ito na, makabipasan na muna sila dito kasama na rin ng Shock Blast at they have a good vision magkabilang side. To be honest, medyo hindi lang ang nakikita ng RRQ ngayon at mukhang
Redemption.
time.
Yeah, Redemption and the showstopper para dito kay Exosen. Kaso nakuha ni Chaz na nakakasabay takbo. Worth it na worth it yung magiging sakripisyo dito ni Exosen. Pero ito si Chinese, hinahabol pa dito si Devil J. Wala na sagasaan. Dahil dash out na din. Itong si Kuya Devil J, pumupuso pa yung side ng RRQ. Pero sige, kunin nyo yung dragon. Amin yung tower nyo at the middle lane.
Ayun na. Maganda naging trade-off nila dito at
MIB, no. Walang minion.
Ito na.
Ay, hindi sapat. Meron dalawang card. And meron pang minion sa middle lane. And dalawa yung butas dito sa side ng RRQ. And after that, mukhang back away na rin dito itong side ng Grindsky. Pero no, dahil gusto ni Chaz sumabol dito. Tumama yung Void Seeker neto ni Tactical. Pero hindi naman nila ginaw itong si Kuya Chaz. Hindi ko back na muna for side of Grindsky.
Mahirap iguto, Madam Yaso. Remember, you have the accelerator gate for added movement speed and you have the Mantra Inspire para sigurado masaktan ka ng tuluyan. They are aware na yung Baron at hindi rin aware ang RRQ na nag-recall itong si Kuya Tactical at si Kuya Tonte. So we are seeing things na mapunta na nga itong Kaysa dahil nga integral part siya ng current damage natin and 14 minutes having that item, TP naka-ready kay Devil J. Might be commencing a split push para ma-lessen yung pressure na maharapin ngayon ng RRQ. At ito na, item check nga dahil nga meron ng Infinity Edge dito. 519 na si Kuya Tactical at isang kill na nga. Siya na ang magiging Rey Mysterio muli. Habang dito si Kuya Ziggs, si Kuya Marky, parang ang layo sa nakita nating Ziggs kanina. Currently sitting on a 2-1-2. Kahit meron na siyang 2-item damage.
Yeah, the thing is, mas mayaman sa kanya itong si Tactical. Pero wag tayo maingay. Nanggaling dito sa likod dito si Chinese. Mukhang matatarget naman nila dito si Exosen na na-force to use yung kanyang flash out. Pero si Qeon mukhang susunod sa listahan. Kaso wala pa rin naman silang na-deal na masyadong damage dito coming from the Grindsky. I think the best that they can do is to push the second tier turret sa may top lane ng RRQ. Which is yun na nga yun nangyari. Habang may nagwa 1v kung sa may bandang gitna si Bobby is still alive after all that damage. Pero sinalo niya yung MIB ni Kuya Marky sa may bandang jungle. Pero teleportation coming from Devil J. Mukhang balak kumabol dito ng RRQ. Hindi na. Dahil may mga kanyon dito side ng Grindsky. Pero Grindsky still standing tall. Trying to defend yung kanilang middle lane habang lima yung kaharap nila dito. Remember, wala silang Bambi.
Teka lang. Parang makapwesto pa kaya sila? Shop
Aram na to,
lang.
men. Aram, all mid, all random. Nandito na sila lahat sa may gitna. Pero
all or nothing na to All or nothing na to,
abang-abang sa may bandang tamuhan. Si Chinese ang magiging customer at wala nang gisingan. Si Exosen tuguan pero makakapag-back away and buhay pa naman siya dyan. Sabay, mamba-out na lang muna para sa side ng RRQ and reset, men.
Kailangan nila mag-reset kasi kita mo naman napakalaki ng wave na tatawid mula sa Dragon Lane and they need to clean that up. Pero denying the blue buff naman dito na ginagawa.
Dalawa yung robot sa baba.
Kuya Tactical. Kumbaga yung robot natin. May papasok na punta dito.
Optimum Pride, men. Dalawa.
Dalawa.
Si Optimum Pride.
May Optimum Pride na. May Zeta Pride pa. Kumbaga, Optimum Pride family. At itong sila, syempre, itong RRQ, they kind of need to respect that. They need to acknowledge yung mga waves ngayon na nagka-crash sa respective lanes. They can play on a split push right now para ma-pressure na ng tuluyan ang RRQ. The last fight potentially might be dito sa Elder Drake because this is all or nothing. At kailangan yan totally ng RRQ to take control doon sa mga skirmishes, to have all the damage, to make sure na makakapatay sila. But if they want to focus the Baron, they can play on the waves. They can play on those push. They can
Nasa
control
gilid
it.
si Chaz. Hindi
pwesto
nila
na?
alam kung nasan
Oh,
si
Devil J.
Chaz. Kailangan na nalapitan dito. Domisito kumitan dito ni Devil J. Pero
Yun na.
lumipad. Nanakaw na naman ni Chaz yung Dragon sa may mama out. Pero
Sabi,
si
Alex,
Tactical ng
flash to
Killer
flash, pero
Instinct. Hinahabol nila dito si Devil J. Devil J is low on HP. Pero Devil J hindi
Aray.
na makakatalon sa kabilang banda. Tinry niyang gamitin yung blast cone pero hindi enough yung blast ng cone. Pero ito, nabangga ng snowball. Itong
Huli.
nananak po na dalawa ng side ng RRQ. Pero
Oh,
no
no,
hits yung
they're low.
Grindsky dito. Dating low. Pero si Chaz, low na din. Pero manigin challenge muna with that stasis. At naiwan pa nga. Itong si Kuya Chayan is even tactical. Is gonna fall down. 4 champions down sa side ng GS, men.
Nakuha yun na kasi sabi natin. And
Napalalim.
then Mr. Steel, your girl has been denied. Tapos na ang iyong steal. Dahil ito na ang totoong steal na nanggaling kay Kuya Chaz. And this might be the steal na kailangan nila para mabawi ang bola pabalik. Ang momentum sa kanila. Baron, might be this. Siyempre, libre na lang to. Although, dalawa parang robot nakakatok sa kanilang pintuan.
Yeah.
Dahil mid lane at tsaka ay masakit pa rin. But this will give a lot of time empowered Baron minions na kung saan pwede silang lumaro ng 1-3-1 and pressure the members of Grindsky para makabalik sila dito sa game na to. They need to take
Yeah.
control.
Yeah, and yun nga yung kailangan gawin ng RRQ dito. Basically, wala pa naman silang mai-transition dito into another push kasi despite getting that Baron, no, it's just denying sa side ng Grindsky para hindi makuha ng Grindsky yung Baron na yan. Kasi kailangan nilang ma-aware na delicates pa din. Dalawang lane yung delicates sa kanila dito. Kasi once na ma-ace sila dito, tapos ang boxing, Herb. And kita mo naman, hindi pa nga nila napapabagsak yung first tier turret na mid lane dito ng Grindsky na nanggaling dito sa likod. Ito si Chayanis na naman na pumunta. Medyo makunachi. And si Helios as well. Manggagaling sa likod. Kaso, merong CCTV coming from Grindsky on that middle push. And kita mo naman yung hold dito ng Grindsky on that middle turret. Men, kalahati pa buhay. 1-7 pa yung buhay. Hindi pa pansat shell yan. Pinipilit na lang dito ng RRQ at least to give that to make it down, fall down. Pero yun na nga, binigay na dito ng Grindsky. Sige, ilure natin sila dito. Maybe, buy time lang para maubos dito yung Baron buff ng side ng RRQ. Pero yun na nga, tumatrabaho din. Ito si Kuya Devil J. Even na MIB, nakomit na din. Pero yung Canon, napakasakit pa din. Kita mo si Marky, medyo dituan. Pero si Chayanis, gumugo pa din. Pero napakasakit. Hindi nakabutan ng Gun entrance. Pero ito, hala nakatak. Chayanis is still alive kahit papano. Pero si Helios na Chepi, hindi tumama yung kanyang mga skill doon, Earth.
Gusto niyang pasukin, ngunit hinigop siya nung karma. Totally denying itong si Kuya Helios. And currently sitting on a 1-5-14. Ibang-iba sa nakita natin Rakan kanina because they are aware already. Sabi ko naman sa'yo, pang goal, pwede gulat lang yung mga ganong pick. And mukhang tinatakil na nga, ina-acknowledge na ng GS yung threat na dala ng isang Rakan mid. Kaya nag-ingat sila. They disengage 100%. Out sila doon sa running low na buhay ni Kuya Chaya, ni Kuya Bambi. Pero syempre, dahil nga sa sitwasyon ngayon ng RRQ na nawalan na naman sila ng tempo at wala na rin yung Baron buff, mukhang bubuksan na nila yung Torre sa Baron lane.
Top lane naman ang punteriya dito ng side ng Grindsky. Nang-ipit na naman dito yung side ng RRQ. Kasi once na mapabagsak itong Tori na to, happy def na lang. Pero Conte nakapag-flash out naman with the dominant showstopper. Ang binato dito ni Kuya Exo. Napabagsak naman nila dito. Itong si Bo at si Tactical nakapag-reposition with the Tactical. Killer Instinct. Kaso malalim masyado yun. Napabagsak din nila dito si Tote na naipit sa 5 without any casualty coming from the side ng RRQ. Chayanis na lang yung natitira. Pwede pa silang bumasag or at least i-counter yung pressure lalo na sa bottom lane. May mga transformer sa bottom lane.
Ayun na nga, kailangan na talaga nilang linisin yun. Dahil nga, ito na ang robot dito at ang sneaker lang
Naku
si
po!
Kuya Chaya na
Si
talaga
Kuya Chaya ni hindi kinaya! Hindi nalunod ng snow teleportation coming from Marky. This is gonna be pansit para sa side ng RRQ dahil walang nagtitip sa GS. Patay silang lahat, Kuya Osay. Ikot-ikot lang RRQ. After all, sila pa rin ang makakatake ng series na to and will be advancing. Uy, grabe naman yun, Dancer First
Grabe naman,
Grabe naman
Oo,
yun.
TikTok
Kuya Chaz,
lang si
Kuya Chaz.
Kuya Chaz. Pero wala eh. Grabe talaga yung clutch doon ni Kuya Chaz no late game.
Bakit
Nagawa
parang
niya
ano,
linisin
si
isa-isa eh.
Helios napagod, may nakadukdok.
Oo, kita mo naman yung ano nila doon eh. Pag-i-entry nila eh. Talagang nabunutan ng tinikpat. Ito, sinasabi ko sa'yo, Madam Yasu.
Oh,
Nakita
ano?
ko ba yung killboard natin?
Oh,
Malinaw na malinaw.
malinaw pa sa
2020.
clear.
Oo. 2020. Yung leaderboard, yung killboards natin, yung ending. Malinaw na malinaw sa pagpili kung sino nga ang siyang dapat na magwawagi ang Grindsky pero losing the grip doon sa teamfight. Kudos
Yeah,
sa RRQ
Phoenix.
kasi nagawa nilang pagbagalin yung sitwasyon. Nagawa nilang mag-borrow time na antayin yung key moments para maibawi nila yung mga ganong klaseng teamfight. Although
Yeah.
kudos pa rin, of course, na hindi mawawala sa natin sa GS dahil sa winning na laban, muntik pa silang mag-comeback. And at the same time, nakita rin natin yung close fight doon sa game natin at sila yung talagang siyang na nanggulat dito
Oo.
sa sunod na parte ng laro natin. Kaso syempre, RRQ, the veteran status, the mental fortitude, pinabagal muli ang oras.
Oh, parang Zawardo, no? Parang na Jojo Bizarre Adventure dito yung side ng Grindsky. Dahil, alam mo, all throughout the match natin, naiegol yung side ng RRQ. I think yung ating ball game, the network, parang hindi yata siya pumaling sa side ng RRQ. Never on the side of RRQ. Makikita mo. Dahil si Tactical, nakakapag-preheat din naman, ay Qeon Rain. And to the point na nalagasan na nga ng Torridon yung side ng RRQ. Pero they persevere, par. And talagang pinabagal nga nila yung oras, in your words, no? And kita mo at this moment, parang parang masasabi mo na, sure to. Men, GS na to. Kasi kita mo naman, naglilinis na lang si Tactical dito. The Killer Instinct, masyadong pulido, talagang pre-hit, and almost hindi siya ma-access. And I think, ito din yung big thing para sa side ng RRQ dahil yung mga steals din na ginagawa ni Kuya Chaz. And nadadagdag, nagiging stepping stone yun para sa kanila for the side of RRQ.
Ayun na nga, no? And yun nga yung problema natin ang dito, na-control nila yung kilos ng Grindsky. At yung reset kasi ni Kuya Chaz, I understand kung si Kuya Chaz ang maging MVP dito, ang dami niyang bait play ng Void Assault.
Oo.
At nakita mo kung gaano kahirap yung situation nila to address yung pangmamando rin ni Kuya EXO at nabakapan siya na maigi ni Kuya Helios. Pero overall, the towers na nasira ng Grindsky na sagot ng RRQ at grabe, 395 minutes na linis.
Men, tingnan mo yung GPM niya. Men, call emergency 911.
Naku po.
Talagang napakall emergency doon ang kalaban, pero 95% ang kanyang kill participation and a full slot sa kanyang item dito, itemization para kay paring Chaz. And not only that, yung mga steals niya doon sa mga dragon sabay Mamba out, no? Siya pala talaga, parang dinethrone niya si Kuya Chayanis. I'm the Mr. Steal Your Girl now.
Oo, kasi nga, sabi nga ng panel natin this is the jungle weight division and they are in it to take away the crown of Kuya Chaz. And to be honest, no, ang maganda niyan, bukas maghaharap si Kuya Chaz at saka si Kuya Sayonara. Sino ba? Is it gonna be the new era jungle or is it gonna be still the WWE jungle weight champion? Kuya Chaz.
Sayonara, no?
Oo, Sayonara. Oo, laban ng This
laban
is
na ng
the main event. WrestleMania 23, no? Pero Grindsky, kudos. Siyempre, salute pa rin sa Grindsky dahil nga nagawa. I mean, let's be honest. Most improved team from bottom bottom part ng standings. Nagawa nila mag-rise up to top 2 at nagawa nila, actually top 3, top 2 ganun. Nagawa nilang mag-surprise with the Shibana pick. Ang daming nilagay ng Grindsky and this is really different from what we saw them from last year and it was a good run for them. Sobrang ganda na pinakita nila, is just that syempre isa nga lang ang siyang mananalo at nakita na natin ang RRQ na na-break na nila yung curse ng first round and sinusulit na nila yung run nila ngayon. So well-deserved for both team, pero RRQ is the better team for today.
Yeah, and RRQ nga ang haharap sa Team Underground tomorrow. And game well played pa rin talaga. Yung Sunrise Sky, talagang in your words, paring Osiris, they grinded to the sky. But apparently, hanggang dito na lang muna. And of course, come back stronger. Just like the other teams na nalaglag na din dito sa ating WCS. Last 3 teams tayo, paring Osiris. And
Kumbaga lahat magaling eh.
yeah, lahat magaling eh. Sabi sa
Kahit
inyo,
sabi
lasunan
mong-
to eh.
Oo, Cerebro mo, Sunsparks. And yung lason, no, nag-take effect nga na napasok muli yung AP Rakan. And
Oo.
hindi lang, it doesn't
Game changer,
identify.
man. Meta changer.
Oo. It doesn't really identify as someone lang na nag-flex. And hindi lang na tinry nila as mid lane. This is also calling the attention of the champ pool na meron si Helios. And at the same time, the flexi picks na manggagaling sa draft. Nakakala mo okay na yung Rakan for Exosen, pero definitely can play on a set. Alam mo yun, they can play on the variation kung paano yung magiging fight nila.
Yeah, Rakan is the key din para sa side ng RRQ, whether be on Exo or Helios. Pero that's it, mga kapansit, no? Dahil RRQ, they will be advancing na nga on the next bracket. And I guess we're gonna be seeing you tomorrow na malamang handaan nyo na yung mga snacks nyo kasi mahaba-haba ang bukas natin. So once again, kami ang naging shoutcaster nyo for this last series of today's match. Ako si Yasumia, kasama ko dito si Osiris, and marami pang sasabihin yung panel natin. Kaya wag kayong aalis, magbabalik kami, chill lang kayo.
They are hiding, lying in plain sight, not just hunting in the night. No.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Welcome back to the WCS PH, where the King of Kings, RRQ, stand tall, and unfortunately, they send Grindsky out of the tournament, unfortunately. So, Auto lose, Riku, let's talk about the series. It was looking like we were going to see a game number 5. What do you think, Auto?
Yeah, almost, but not quite, right? Said RQ, especially with how Chaz really did that Elder Steel.
Right.
But more to that later as we look into the past and go for the game per game breakdown. On game number 1, I saw the Garen being unlocked again, and I was just reminded as to how obnoxious the Garen pick is, especially against a full AD composition here by Grindsky. Grindsky really stood, close to zero chance once Garen went for the armor items. Game number 2, we saw something that I did not expect to be seeing in WCS PH, and that is this guy. Oh my god, right on cue, Helios, with a very beautiful combo on that Rakan. Mind you guys, this is an AP Rakan. There was a point in League of Legends PC that this was a meta, but on Wild Rift, this is the first time that we've been seeing it and getting success here, Riku. So, what are your thoughts actually on the Rakan meme?
That's the thing. We've actually seen Rakan in the support role building full AP items like Roa into Rabadon second item. Even last year, even some Rakans played during the Horizon Cup. But apparently this is also very popular in the WCS Indonesia region. So seeing it here now being played by Helios, which is super interesting, right? Because we've known Helios to be picking a lot of these assassin carries, right? Like the Zed. And during the panel, we said that RQ, they have a lot of all-stars. They have a lot of carry potential, every single one. So one of them, or some of them, have to step back and play utility. Helios is the least person in the team of RQ that I'd expect to play utility for the team. Yes, he has damage. Yes, he can playmate with a Rakan, but I mean, it's a Rakan. It's a Rakan that after you deal a lot, after you deal a lot of these skills in one sequence, that's it, right? That's it. That's your limit as a Rakan. So I love it because you pair it with a Galio, so CC over CC. And then there's Marky as the Ziggs. It just works so well because you hold people down, you make sure the bombs hit them all.
Yeah, I think it just shows that RRQ has levels to the game, and ultimately the ones to make it to the grand finals will represent us in the regional matches. So I'm super excited because RRQ seems to be stepping it up, and we will be talking to Exosen of RRQ. So let's get him on the line. Exosen, congratulations RRQ. What an amazing performance. So kamusta kayo? Did you guys think it was gonna reach a game number 5 with how Grindsky was performing?
Yung game 4 actually calculated na namin yun.
Nice. Wow. All part of the plan.
Calculated na may steal yung Elder. Kaya yun.
That was the turning point and a big highlight. So congratulations. Sorry, Riku, you want to go next?
Oh yeah, congratulations ulit RQ on your victory and moving towards the lower bracket finals. Makakalaban nyo Underground, Team Underground bukas. Ano yung expectations nyo? Especially BO7 siya.
Ayun nga, sir, madaming games yung titignan namin bukas. I mean, madaming games yung lalaroin namin. And maghahanda kami na todo. Kasi UDG yung kalaban namin. Hindi din pwede makampante.
True.
Very true. Otto, you have a question?
Almost 10 years ago, pare, I was in my computer and I was watching you on that Ezreal, the Chamdut moment. And that was when I said, oh my god, the Filipino teams can do it, diba? Now, you guys, you and Kaigu are actually one series away from again representing the country in the international waters. So my question for you, pare, is how do you stay on top of the game? Because to me, parang GOAT levels talaga yung datingan. You guys are legendary players / coaches, legendary minds in League of Legends PH. So how do you maintain that?
Ayun po, nag-grind pa din kami kahit na yun nga, sa ibang server nag-grind kami. Tapos, yun, nag-iisip din kami ng mga ibang strategies para may labas tulad ng mga Rakan, ganyan.
Mamba mentality, always on the grind.
Right. And ito nga, yung Rakan was actually a surprise pick we didn't expect it to work. But is it something talaga na prepare nyo just for the playoffs, or it's something na na-practice nyo lang over the week?
Yung AP Rakan kasi parang yung AP ratio niya is 1:1. So
1:1, yeah.
Ang sakit ng damage. And nakita namin na okay din siya i-flex. Kaya sinubukan namin. Ayan.
You're right. And it was very effective on 2 games na nilaro ni Helios at ang Rakan. You guys got the win. And also, it's still a threat na kapag ikaw naman yung nakahawak na Rakan, you could still make plays. Congratulations again, Exosen, and good luck tomorrow.
Yes. So,
Thank you.
Exosen, before I ask for your message, do you have a message to Grindsky? Because you'll be facing them tomorrow.
Grindsky? Or UDG?
Underground.
Team Underground. Team Underground.
Yes.
Sorry, Team Underground. You beat Grindsky. My bad. Any message to Team Underground?
Ayun, may the best team wins. Ayun.
Okay.
Good luck.
Perfect. Exosen, now it's time for your message or shoutouts you want to give out. The floor is yours.
Shoutout boss Nano, and belated happy birthday to our CEO boss AP and the whole RRQ organization. And shoutout sa family ko.
Hey, all right, perfect. RRQ, thank you so much again, and we can't wait to see your match tomorrow. Good luck, have a good rest, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, there you have it. Always on the grind, the Mamba mentality, and Autolus. Thank you for being the hit that you are. 10 years, and now you know what?
Yeah, almost
10 years.
Right. Rico, I think it was 2013 when that happened.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. That's a long time ago. Yes, that's correct.
and for them to still be on top like this and still like treat the game like it's a daily grind. Yeah, that's the championship and Mama mentality, and ultimately that's what we want here in the WCS PH, right? We want to be able to find the best of the best to represent us, represent the Philippines on the big stage, and RRQ is making a good claim that they could be the ones to do that. So let's check out the results and the schedule that will happen tomorrow, because we're done with the best of 5s. We're all 3-1s, almost made it to 3-2, but RRQ denied that from happening. Now the winner, it is going to be Team Underground. My apologies again for that. Team Underground versus RRQ tomorrow in a best of 7. Yeah, initial thoughts on that, guys, because we're changing things up. It's not a best of 5 anymore.
I go first. All right.
Yes.
Just looking at the regular season, it always went the distance. The full 3 games between UDG and RRQ, and I expect the same thing to happen tomorrow. So tomorrow we could very much have a full best of 7 between this two, a classic between Team Underground and RRQ, and I can't wait for it.
I know, me too. I mean, we talked to EXO earlier, right? And he said, yeah, we're gonna have a long day tomorrow. There's gonna be a lot of games. That's exactly what he said. So I think it's true. There's gonna be a lot of back and forth in RRQ, and we already saw a bit of preview. RRQ versus Grindsky, a lot of fights going on. So I think for UDG and RRQ, it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be a lot of fights happening.
Yeah, I think we were kind of teased on team fights that were supposed to happen with FLA versus UDG, and I'm sure UDG is foaming at the mouth and they want to get those team fights going because that is their bread and butter. And I'm pretty sure RRQ will meet them right in the middle and say that let's go and let's try to compete to go to that grand final spot. So it's a pretty stacked day tomorrow, and if you guys are tuning in, please make sure that you tune in tomorrow and on Sunday as well, because these are going to be some bangers of matches. First one is going to be UDG for RRQ. The winner of this will be facing FLA, and I'm pretty sure FLA will also be waiting in the wings to see who they'll be facing, because it's not enough just getting to grand finals. Placing is still very important, especially in the regional stage. So guys, I think that's a wrap. And how I usually call this, if I may ask, what kind of rating would you give today? Like if it was a Rotten Tomatoes Rotten Tomatoes rating of a movie, how would you rate today? Let's start with Riku.
Wait, how does the Rotten Tomatoes metric system work?
It's like
Again, is it a 9 out of
100%.
10?
No, it's like 100%. Yeah.
Oops, I lost a 0. Okay, I think today
Certified
is
fresh?
definitely a 95 out of 100. The reason why it's lacking that extra 5, because we didn't see 5 games for both of the series today. So
I like that. Yeah, more room for improvement, right, for tomorrow. How about you, Otto?
I would say it's a good 100. Every day in WCS PH is action packed, and again, we actually have 2 play styles that did clash, right? A very controlled one in series number 1, and then on series number 2, we saw team fights happen over and over again. And tomorrow we will see UDG versus our Qeon. I expect it to be as explosive. So guys, what are you waiting for? Make sure to tell everyone, every friends that you have in the Wild Rift community to tune in and wait for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a banger.
Ooh, I can't wait. I wish it's tomorrow already. I'm going to have a hard time sleeping. So, guys, this is the end of the show. Thank you guys so much. But before anything else, we just want to thank our amazing sponsors. First off, the PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And we would also like to acknowledge our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with 33 watts pro fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology, and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
Also, have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8GB data for all gaming apps, 8GB data for all sites, and only all net text, so you can always be prepared to take up the challenge in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. And guys, you still can stand a chance to win an awesome PPGL gaming chair. Again, all you have to do is post a photo of yourself watching PPGL WCS PH in the playoff stream. Explain in the caption why you love watching WCS PH playoffs and which team you're rooting for. And make sure to post it make it public, and post the official PPGL hashtag PPGL and hashtag PPGL Wild Rift. The entries with the best caption will win this exclusive PPGL gaming chair, and the winners will be announced on PPGL's Facebook page, so tune in for that. And also, this just in, big announcement, FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is back, guys. Yes, you heard it right. FSL Wild Rift Open 2 is an all-female tournament for Wild Rift, and it aims to empower women gamers through competitive gaming. Registrations have started already, and it will be ending soon, actually on April 13. So you can sign up as an individual or as a team. The tournament is happening on April 18 until April 21. For more information on this tournament, you can check out the FSL Mobile Games Facebook page or www.facebook.com/FSL Mobile Games. So what are you waiting for? Sign up now.
Woo!
There we go. All right, guys. Man, what a jam-packed day. We're only at 95%. I can't wait to get to that 5%. But you know what? That's been everyone here in the panel desk. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. We will be saying goodbye to one more team. It's going to be a bittersweet day tomorrow, but we can't wait to see that. So, on behalf of everyone here in the panel desk, I'm Poch Spice. That's Autoluz. That's Riku. See you guys tomorrow, and see you in the Rift. I'm trying to think of a better thing.
That's infinity.
I can't help myself, and I really wanna show you that I wanna get to know you. Believe what I told you, and I can't help myself. When I look into your eyes, I see you don't wanna fight it. There's no need to stop trying, because I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you. Yeah, we can call it a second chance for love, and I know I need every single moment with you, cause I finally found the one that makes me feel at home. And so I'll never give up on you, even if that's what you want me to do. Give me a chance, cause I know I can prove. Baby, the last thing I want is to lose you. And I can feel the pain inside of us, and I know I can change for our love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find. I wanna make it right. Every last bit of my heart I give to you, and I'm sorry that I had to leave you waiting. You deserve more than I ever gave you. You can fall into my arms, yeah, I promise I can change for your love. Oh baby, I don't mind, cause your love's so hard to find.